Rizzle, rizzle, baby.
Yeah. Welcome to the Riz Academy where we get busy. Enjoy the soothing vibes while we teach a game. We here to rise up and claim all the fame. Leave all the lames behind, they just lame. Bring your pink tuxedo, no need for bow tie. We break down the myths and the lies. Master the game, make the crowd rise. Get the hugs of your dreams, reach the skies. You're listening, yeah. Say it louder, yeah. We the champions, yeah. Feel the power, yeah. Step in the spotlight, let your light shine. Every move calculated, every line divine. No time for fakes, we cut through the fake. Build up the real till the foundation shake. Bring your pink tuxedo, no need for bow tie. Break down the myths and the lies. Master the game, make the crowd rise. Get the hugs of your dreams, reach the sky. Y'all listening, yeah. Listening, say it louder, yeah. We the champions, yeah. Feel the power, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Richard 2025, baby. Richard 2025, baby.
Salute. Let me make sure my sound is good. I was having issues. Hello. Mic check. Salute. Hope everyone's doing well. On this lovely Thursday. I usually go live Wednesday. I gotta be honest, I gotta change my sleeping habits, bro. I was let me see something real quick. I gotta change my sleeping habits, bro. I gotta admit, I overslept. But we back at it. You know what I mean? Salute. Let me see. Nino, Nathan. Salute. Like I said, I usually don't go live Thursdays. Like I said, I usually live Wednesdays and Fridays. But bro, not gonna lie, bro, that bed is cozy, bro. Sometimes it be hard going out of bed. Plus, I be up all night, so I gotta change my sleeping schedules and stuff, get on track and everything. But we back at it and everything. I see you guys debate schedule later today. Bruiser and Ali. That's gonna be a good one. I want you to top is marriage. I'm going to assume, but yeah, I see you, Nino. Networking and all that good stuff. But yeah, anyway, like I said, we back at it with another show. Parting with the little delay, I had to add some things and everything. My intro settings was too big, so I was like, what's going on? I had to change my intro. I wasn't a fan of that last intro. That was kind of rushed, so I had to make my new intro and everything. So yeah, hope you guys like it and everything. And like I said, I gotta be more consistent, get these viewers up, get these subscribers up, you know what I mean? Make more money and everything. So we try to get back with the consistency, is key, and all that good stuff, so we can build up the academy. But like I said, so as I got here in the title, I don't got any new announcements and anything. But like I said, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, support the show. If you want, you know what I mean? It's very much
Appreciate
appreciated,
your
you know what I mean?
donations. She's spending more money so I can get more candy.
You know what I mean? Besides saying, these effects and stuff cost money. So if you would like to support the show so we can keep it up, it's very much appreciated. It's very much appreciated. All that good stuff. You know what I mean? And like I said, also, what else do we have on the menu? Next week, bro, you know what? They have one just to, give somebody, some a little bit motivation to this week. Next week is Thanksgiving. So I'm excited about that. Y'all know I'm excited about that. Next Thursday is Thanksgiving. I might actually do a Thursday live. You know what I mean? Usually, because I, help out with some of the food and everything on a Wednesday and everything. I might do that. But I might do a Thursday live and stuff like that. We will see. But like I said, I'm excited for Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? Blessings to everybody and all that stuff. Family, food, praises. Good vibes, all that good stuff. So I'm definitely excited for that. Just a heads up. I'm already smelling the food already. You know what I mean? I'm already smelling the food already. I'm not bad for being a little greedy and all. So you know what I mean? Just getting y'all guys a heads up. But yeah, let's see. Now, it's a review show. I'm gonna pull it up on you in about an hour. I'm gonna start right now. Okay, I got you, man. Appreciate you, always for supporting the show. But other than that, we're gonna see in the title. We got the title is some Bikini Wax horror stories. Some Bikini Wax horror stories. So we got the Bikini Wax horror story reviews. It's just I've been like in my lately on my timeline. I've been seeing these stories and these these Brazilian wax technicians talking about the horrors and grossness. Some of these ladies' hygiene and stuff. And I'm like, dang, man, like some of these stories are kind of wild and everything. So I'm gonna review some of that, you know what I mean? Viewers' discretion, you know what I mean? If you got a weak stomach, it's not showing anything. But if you are very descriptive, you have, sensories are very sensitive, yeah. And then we got this, my doctor asked, this is an Anton Daniel review video. And it's a lady apparently was saying that a doctor asked if my son felt like a girl. All that stuff and everything. And then we got, obviously Instagram Roulette and other stuff. And on the menu, all that good stuff. So yeah, we got that. I will drop the link a little later. But so just give me a second. You know what I mean? Nino got the control. So if you want to join early, you are more than welcome to join early. You know what I mean? Like I said, like, share, subscribe, support the show. All that good stuff. But as we usually do. Wait. Give me a second. So as I got here, as we usually do, we usually hit the Instagram Roulette. Jay Wills, Jersey Devil from the J. I know you be hating that sometimes, man. Jay from the J, that's nephew for making that popular. Salute, hope you're doing well, But as I guys know, if y'all been here, we always do the Instagram Roulette first, and then we get to the meat and potatoes of the show. Hopefully my music is not too loud for you guys. Hope it's not too loud for you guys. We get to the meat. We get to the potatoes of the show. So let's get into it. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm still playing with this new layout. Give me a second. Let's get on Instagram Roulette. Let me share my screen real quick. Share my screen. Okay. Let me see what we got up here. Now I can drop the link. But let's see what we got up here. Man. So we got Coco Austin. We got Ice-T's daughter. Ice-T girl, Ice-T wife. The link is in the chat. Let me pin it real quick. Give me a second, guys. Let me pin that. I'm on a vertical view. Let me do this. Let me go back on the Let me pin this real quick. The message. Let me also pin it on the If you're also on a vertical view, you can also join the panel if you want. You know what I mean? If you not scary cat and everything, you are more than welcome to join the panel and everything. So let's get to this. Let me turn the music down a little more. So let's see what we got up on the menu. So we got Coco Austin, right? Defends breastfeeding her daughter until age 6. Age 6. Look, man, I'm not a child expert at all, all that stuff, but like age 6 though? Like that, you have teeth already. At that point, you should be eating, like, I think the average age when it comes to stop breastfeeding is like 2. And even that age is a little old. You know what I mean? But 6, that's the whole kid. Let me look up real quick. Let's do some research real quick. Give me a second. What is the average age for a mom to stop breastfeeding? There's no single age breastfeeding. It varies between 2 to 4 years old. Western cultures, breastfeeding ends earlier, which is 6 months and 1 year, 2, 5 to 3 years. So usually around the age, I think about around like 2, maybe 3. Anything more than that is kind of bugging it. But at that point, you got teeth. You know what I mean? At that point, you got teeth. She's not going to be 16 on my boob. I mean, she's going to eventually figure it out. You know what I mean? All that stuff. Let me see what she got to say.
Of the breastfeeding thing, it wasn't like I was feeding her because she needed a meal.
Right.
She was able to eat, by a year.
So why are you breastfeeding your daughter? That's a little cuckoo. Maybe some moms in the chat can say, no, I can't. This is normal or something. I don't know, bro. I don't got any kids. I never did any of that. But I'm like 6 years old, so why is she getting breastfed? What? She can literally eat. She got some cereal. She can have a peanut butter jelly sandwich, lunch meat sandwich. Why is she still getting breastfed? Like, what is the point of it?
Full, like, solids. It was more of a bonding experience, and the more of like, okay, I'll give you the milk, but it was more like she wanted to be around me. So I was like, I'm going to let her stop when she wants to stop. She's not going to be 16 on my boob.
Right.
Like, she's going to.
So basically what she's saying is, right? Basically what she's saying is that she didn't do it because the nutrition value really or whatsoever. She was really doing it because the little girl wanted to bond with her mom. But I don't know, bruh. Zaza, appreciate you with the membership. Appreciate you. Anybody that got the membership, hopefully you can keep it. But other than that, you know what I mean? Hope, appreciate you. Be like Zaza. Appreciate you.
We the best. Keep spending money. I appreciate you. You know that I want it, baby. Come and hug it. Ones or tens, whatever you like. But $100 bill would be just right. Keep spending that money, get a sugar sweet.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Team Fatty in the building. You know what I mean? He's doing a super panel later today. It's gonna be interesting. Shout out to Team Fatty. So she said, how old is the kid again? I think the kid is like 10 or something right now, if I'm not mistaken. Ice-T daughter age. Let me see. Ain't no show, but I'm gonna I think she's 9 years old. Between 9 or 10. But like, how do you feel about a woman, like, I don't know, like, there's plenty of other ways to find, but I also think that like certain things shouldn't be shared online. You know what I mean? Cause it's like, especially if you go to school and everything, and kids can be cruel and all that stuff. It's like having that information that your mom was still breastfeeding you at the age of 6 because you need bonding. It's like you know, people going to, you know, make fun of you. You know what I mean? People going to say, oh, you still in your mind titty. Oh, you have attachment issues. You know how kids are, right? And obviously you can't control, you know what I mean? Regardless of what you say, people going to judge and everything. But I think that it's just certain things that I think, you know, should be to yourself. Not everything has to be serious. Sometimes I have issues with that myself. You know what I mean? But like to this arena, especially for your child reputation, and especially if you're going to a public school, having that information out there can make her prone to, you know, being bullied, you know, all that extra stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's different and everything. But for me personally, I just think that, you know, like breastfeeding a child at that age, 6, 7, it's a little too old for me. You know what I mean? It's like they got teeth. Like, when is anybody on your I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, that's a no for me. But yeah, well, what else we got over here? What else do we got over here, man? Oh. See, I know I'm a fashion junkie and everything. Let me see. No, it's not. No, oh. Wait, no, I'm not. It's the... Wait, oh, wait, it is? Oh, my, not gonna lie, bro. It literally feels like a Friday. I generally thought it was a Friday. Like my brain is scrambled as it got to go. My bad. I forgot, bro. I thought it was a Friday, my man. I thought it was a Friday. Let me see. You tell me kid over 3 years old still on a dead boob? That's freaking crazy. Shout out to D. The generation. Salute. I know, but apparently she said, you know what I mean, that the reason why she did it is because it was a bonding experience with her daughter. I guess her daughter wanted some. But like, even for me, like, if my daughter, like, you know what I mean, or my kid wanted, you know, breastfeed at 6, I'll be like, look, babe, you a little too old. We can bond in different ways and everything. But when it comes to being breastfed and all that kind of stuff, you're just a little too old. Like, there's plenty different ways. Shout out to Cherlonius. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Salute. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're doing well, love. Hope you're doing well on this lovely Thursday. But yeah, so like I said, man, I just think that's a little too old. What else we got, Smidgy? I know I'm a fashion junkie. I love fashion and everything. You know what I mean? We, you know, gotta add some fashion here and there. And then some things like, especially to the ladies, men too. Let me see. That's a dead lie. Let me give Turner I don't know. Let me give him a wait, what? Why is it on the oh my bad. Let me give you a wrench real quick. Let me give you a wrench real quick. Add as moderator. Standard moderator. Come on. Oh my gosh, bro. Anywho, I have this light thingy, right? To give more light because it's kind of dark in here. But it's acting up. I don't know why. Let me see the light. How is the light in this in here? It's okay. No problem, love. No problem. Oh, Turlonius. Okay. I got you, man. I got you. My bad. Let's see what we got in the menu. So when it comes to fashion, bro, like when it comes to like lady, it's like not everything. Outfit may look nice, right? But it's not good for your body type. You know what I mean? Like, an outfit may look nice, but like not everything is for your body type. And I think we had this conversation before when it comes to people, like, you know, for a bigger woman, right? But there's also things for skinny women. You know what I mean? Like, not all outfits is good for everybody's body type. You just gotta know what clothes is good for you. You know what I mean? Like for me, especially when I be getting my own money and everything, you know, I buy a couple outfits and everything, all that good stuff. And there's some things that, you know, that I buy that I think, oh, it's cute and everything. But when I put it on my body, it's just not hitting right. You know what I mean? It just looks like it's on me and everything. It's just, it doesn't look right for my body type. You know what I mean? Whether I'm too short or whether I'm too skinny. You know what I mean? Sometimes there's some outfits that I gave away to my cousins or whatsoever. You know what I mean? So this also could be a save advice for a skinny person. Like right here, you know, the woman is pretty and everything, but like, look, what's going on here, my man? It's not me judging or being mean and everything. You know what I mean? Like, for example, right here, these pants, you know, it's just a little too small. You went a little size down. You know what I mean? If you have pants that's a little more the bigger size and whatsoever, but like I said, you know what I mean? It's just certain things right here, you know, it's just this kind of look. It's not for your body type. You know what I mean? And for example, there's some dresses that I like, but like I said, it's just, you know what I mean? It look better on a curvier woman. So it's some dresses that I like, but it's just on me, you know, it's just on me, and I don't got sewing skills yet, so you know I can't retailor it myself. So I unfortunately had to put a lot of clothes away. But yeah, what about Fanny? You need Yo, that's a lot of clothes that you can't wear. You know what I mean? That's a lot of clothes that you can't wear. You know, at least for me, I can tailor my clothes for my body type. See, you on the other hand, if an outfit's just not fit, if it doesn't fit for you, you gotta throw it away. You know what I mean? It's harder for a big person to find clothes in this house. Well, I don't know. I feel like in this day and age, I think clothes are more body friendly for bigger people, because for me it's still, you know, I'm on the extra small size, you know what I mean? But the point is, I can tailor my clothes. You can't tailor nothing. You gotta get a whole new outfit. You know what I mean? Your situation costs more money. You better relax. Give me 90 to 130 pounds. So you like them little slim minis. Okay, I see you. You know, always work munchies. I feel you. That's a bone man. You call that about, yo, what? You blob from that movie, my guy. You eating everything your way. So you need to chill out. How else you got that size? See, a woman that's on a plus size diet, right? She can have an excuse because she could probably, you know, she have kids and everything. Not all her fat can always come from eating. You know what I mean? Woman fat can come from baby weight. You know what I mean? But there's no reason for a man to be over 300 pounds. Y'all don't got an excuse. Y'all just greedy, and y'all are, you know what I mean? Y'all just greedy. Y'all are, what is that word? So this is the 7 deadly sins. Not lust. What is that word? It's not slow. It's something. I forgot the word, the 7 deadly sins. That's what's so gluttony. That's why you big. I guess I hit a nerve. Oh, nah. I hit a nerve. You know I'm right. That's why. See? Keep messing with me. Oh yeah. We cut these chubby chasers. Yeah. We love them chubby. We love them fluffy over here. We don't bite things. You know what I mean? If you 300 plus pounds, you know what I mean? You ain't, if you ain't 380, you ain't a lady. You know what I mean? That goes for the gents too. Shout out to the chubby chasers. Team Patty trying to bait me to say something messed up. See, no. Oh yeah, at least you're fit, friendly, and feminine, sort of. John calling you feminine and friendly while she's screaming and cut. Okay, you know what? Yo, Nino, get your students in check. That's all I'm saying. And you acting, you know, look, this is the Riz Academy, bro. You better chill. I can't do big tits. Easter on the look, Terlonius, right? It's about to be cold, man. Thanksgiving is about to be around. Christmas is about to be around. I can already smell the food. I can already hear the chandeliers playing around for Christmas. I already hear Mariah Carey screaming in my ear. It's about to be cold, man. You might need to try a big girl. You know what I mean? To keep you warm. You know what I mean? You might have to try a big girl just at least one time in your life. You know what I mean? Shout out to the chubby chasers. You know what I mean? Shout out to the chubby chasers, the Players Club. Shout out to us. You know what I mean? Shout out to the chubby chasers out here. Wait, what? You ain't look too hyper there. Yo, Prosper, I see what's going on. Don't let me turn that smoke music on. Yo, Prosper, you better chill out. You definitely a chubby chaser. You the type of guy that say, you know, I like them fit, I like them skinny or whatever, but you be out here 4 in the morning holding hands with a plus size woman, feeding her food and everything, tricking on her and everything, bro. I know you fit in these Instagram woman cash apps. You be asking for their cash apps, bro. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. If you like them that size, it's cool. Don't be ashamed. Don't lie. Don't act all. Look, some of y'all guys probably hit one of these types. You know what I mean? Not the back built. You know, y'all probably one of y'all hit. I know Bronsberg probably hits up in the sides. Daddy hits up in the sides. Most of y'all guys hits up in the sides. Y'all did, bruh. Don't be ashamed, bruh. Don't act your cat, bruh. Even though she wearing that outfit right, you know what I mean? Even though for her size, I mean, really nothing can really, you know, make her body look right. But this is just a nice outfit. It's a nice outfit. It's classy and everything. It's covering her body. For her size in the outfit, she did her thing. But I know a couple of y'all guys would definitely hit. Maybe not proudly, y'all may not admit that. But some of y'all, especially in 4 in the morning, and it's no, and y'all bored, and there's no other husbands asleep. Y'all be in her DMs. Y'all be in her messages asking when you doing up. Be honest, man. Red, I'm exposing these guys. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. I'm exposing these guys, Red. What on earth did I just tune into, Kevin? I'm exposing these guys that are trying to act, you know, we don't deal with plus size women and stuff, but they be in these women DMs, Red. They be in these women DMs. Shout out to Charlonius for the super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thanks for saying my name right. Appreciate you. LOL. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for being a sponsor of the show so far. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy, you're one of our favorite fans. Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy.
First off, Brosper, we don't even know what you look like. You could probably be in a wheelchair for all we know. You could probably be having those gas tanks like what his name, Stephen Hawking. We don't even know if you are a real person, bruh. So you talk about what you look like. I don't even know what you look like. Now she's triangulating, okay, and calling, you know, because she can't handle her academy by herself. Yo. Yeah, I can walk fine. I don't believe you. Look. Why you mad they wasn't choosing you? First off, ain't no chubby guy that denied me, bruh. First off, I never had that issue. If I wanted a chubby right now, I can get a chubby. There's no chubby that I can't get, bruh. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no chubby in the world that y'all know that I had an issue with or I had issues talking to, sir. You need to relax. You need to relax. That's all I gotta say. Y'all need to relax, bruh. So let me get back to the show, bruh. I put that on my heart. If I lie, I drop dead, bro. What are you talking about, Bradford? Now I don't know what you're trying to say with the like groceries. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I be bagging them like groceries, absolutely, and they be cooking macaroni, food, everything, bro. You're right. I be bagging them like groceries. I get the groceries so I can cook. What are you talking about? Absolutely. And at 4 in the morning, you be in that chubby 300-pound woman house. She cooking for you and everything. You be all up on her, bro. Let me know you chosen by choice. That's a absolutely chosen by choice. Ain't never had an issue, my guy. They was just asking you for notes in the class. Oh, okay, sir. Okay, Brosford. You probably been in every woman DMs in this YouTube space, bro. I know you be in these YouTube girl space, YouTube DMs. It's okay. That's what we was talking about, right? To body types. Y'all ruthless in the chat. This woman is a pretty woman, right? But this kind of dress is not fitted. Shout out to Realistic Vibes. You know, Realistic Vibes talk about, you know, clothes. You know, she's a fashion type and everything. Shout out to her. Me and her was actually having a conversation a while back. We was talking about fashion, you know, heels, all that stuff. That was a good stream. But right here, like I said, this outfit is pretty, but the outfit just make her body look more wider and everything. And I just think that this dress is not really best for her. You know what I mean? Like I said, the dress is pretty, but for her body type, I just don't think that it's not hitting. You know what I mean? She's a pretty woman. It's just not hitting. Like I said, you just gotta work for your body type clothes. Let me see what this right here. Come on, man. Like this. This dress is pretty, right? This dress is pretty, but this was worse than the last one. The last one is still cute. But like I said, she could, you know, alter some things right here. But this right here, first off, the bracket says laying down in your outfit, right? It's a little raunchy. And plus your stomach and everything it's kind of coming through the dress and everything. You know what I mean? You probably should have a different kind of dress. This is a horrible mess. Respectfully, this right here is not it. This is not it. Like I said, she's a pretty woman, but this dress is just not the kind of dress for her body type. I'm sorry, Mom. I see all your dents and everything in here. It's not it. It's just not it. It's not it. But I know Bronford will go. I know Team Fatty will go. Bronford and Team Fatty would eat up this woman. Those the two men that would mess with this kind of woman. But for this woman, I would advise that it's not it. But afterwards, she'll definitely. You know, Bronford would definitely pay $500 on the first date. You know what I mean? If you saw her. Shout out to Bronford. Bronford a trip. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man Bronford for spending $500. Saggy boobs. Yeah, man, that ain't it. Shaggy waggy. I'm not that much of a fat slut. Look, bro. Look, no, it's cool, bro. It's cool. We know you're gonna spend that $500 on that woman. Nothing wrong with that. Now, this is a good body type. This is a good body. This woman is on the plus down side, but the dress is complimenting her body type. You know what I mean? It's complimenting her body type. It looks nice and everything. Now, this is a good dress. You know what I mean? I got so love to the plus size woman. You know what I mean? This is a nice dress. It's fitting her curves. You know what I mean? It's not showing too much skin. It's not, you know, like I said, it is perfect. It is a perfect outfit for her body type. This is a good one. This is a woman that knows her body, and this is a woman that knows how to dress with her body. You know what I mean? Shout out to this woman. This is what I'm talking about right here. Let me see. And you know, I've been giving constructive criticism to the chubby woman. You know, I gotta get constructive to the mini minis. What on earth is my woman wearing right here? What is my girl wearing right here?
Sorry.
Like I don't understand. This whole look ridiculous. Like for me, when it comes to the baby hairs, right? Some of y'all be doing a little too much with the baby hairs. It just look dry on your head. You know what I mean? Like the extreme baby hairs, and sometimes those are not even baby hairs. Those are literally adult hairs on your head. Y'all don't even use them. Y'all literally take actual hair, right? That's not baby hair, and y'all get the gel and y'all gel it down. And it just I'm not a fan of it. And that's how y'all be damaging y'all hair too, because it get too dry and y'all be losing y'all hair and everything. It's just this whole look is not even this is not it. Because you're showing skin does not make it right. That look is not it at all. And she's not wearing a girly, it seems, too. Yeah, that's not it. That is not it at all. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, she's Trelawney's type. Oh, Trelawney's like this. She's kind of woman. You know what I mean? He likes the woman on the skinny side, man. Not this particular girl. Because I don't know, the outfit ain't outfitting. You know what I mean? The one in the gray pants. But I think Trelawney is like these kind of, you know, the skinny woman. The skinny minis. You know what I mean? Shout out to Trelawney. You know what I mean? The skinny minis need love too. What else do we got over? Oh, like this outfit right here. I thought she just being funny. Right? But like I said, the outfit itself, right? The outfit is not bad. It's the body type. And I think that's the problem with some people when it comes to shopping online. Because y'all be looking at the outfit, but y'all also be looking at the body. See, when I shop online, like if I see a woman, you know, wearing a dress that has curves and everything, and you know what I mean, how she look, you know, presented, it look nice and everything. You know what I mean? I still take into consideration of my body type. You know what I mean? Not everything that's fitted is what look good for somebody skinny. And sometimes it makes the outfit look worse. You know what I mean? But like I said, y'all sometimes when y'all be shopping online, y'all be looking at the outfit, but y'all also be looking at the body. And unfortunately, like the old saying goes, the outfit, the body does not come with the outfit. I'm sorry, that body does not come with the outfit. As much as I wish it to be true, like Fashion Nova and everything, the body does not come with the outfit. And y'all gotta take into consideration when y'all be shopping online, your body is not coming with the outfit. What else we got also here? Oh, we got 2 more clips on the Instagram roulette. Give me the left. Oh, you like the left? Okay, I feel you on that. Sundresses with no girdle. Oh, yeah, they be wearing the girdles. I feel you on that. Give me the left one. I feel you. Skinny mini. Yeah, that's what we call them, Dada. We call them the skinny minis. Shout out to them, the skinny little minis. So we got this woman right here, right? Woman gets BBL and steal from Lululemon. So let me get this straight. You can afford a BBL, right? But you can't afford to spend money. In fact, I would assume that Lululemon will be a lot more or less expensive than a BBL. Like BBL would cost like a couple thousands of dollars, maybe in the double digits and everything. But I'm sure Lululemon probably costs like, you know, maybe like $90 to $100, something like that. So you can spend money on a BBL, right? But you gonna steal from Lululemon? Priorities messed up. Let's see. Let's see.
Actually,
that BBL looking terrible right now. Yo, that looks crazy. Just the way it looks. It looks like. It looks like, you know, they put like those fake body costumes on. You know what I mean? It looks like you put a fake big butt body costume, like, you know, in Eddie Murphy with Rasputa, when you put that body out costume on. But it looks like you got a booty butt costume. It looks ridiculous. Why is your butt crack showing, my girl? It looks like you just got into surgery. Because, you know, when you first get into surgery, they put like something on your body and everything, so to save it, making sure that it don't get an infection and everything. You know what I mean?
Actually, can I check it now? Oh my god.
Ma'am, I just need you to relax.
I'm just putting on my pants.
I understand. Listen. You don't have a driver's license. You drove here. You parked in the handicap spot.
I'm
Manning and Bonnie and everything. Shake my head. LBB. Lululemon BBL or something like that. Oh, Lululemon botch. I feel you. Botch. Yeah, man. That BBL is trash.
An ongoing active investigation regarding the Lululemon.
Trying to go in and out, and because my outfits for my trip. Come on, sit down.
So you spend that money. She probably got that money from, like, I don't know. Probably didn't work for it. Probably got that money from EBT or something like that. You know what I mean? The same way how you work hard, right? To get that BBL money, you can still work hard for that for Lululemon. So I'm gonna say.
You can have a seat on the curb if you like. Yeah.
Wait, you can't sit down there, right?
Huh?
She had a procedure done. Can you sit down?
Yeah, I could sit down, but like on like soft stove.
I just don't know if you can.
So you get this straight. You still in the beginning stages of your BBL. Meaning when you first get your BBL, you're sometimes stiff, it's usually you have to lay down. You know what I mean? You still in the beginning stages. Why are you out here rhyming? Possibly getting caught and everything. You know what I mean? She got that BBL from Dr. Wukisha. Wukisha, you wild, dude. You wild. Y'all ruthless. Y'all are some ruthless.
Sorry.
Trelonius. Y'all hilarious. See, with FinTime, that BBL will smooth over and work itself out, I think. I mean, it's fat transfer. Yeah, because like they have to wear a certain outfit and stuff. They have to lay down so the BBL can smooth out so they don't get infected and everything. And they also got to hit the gym and everything to keep it, still in a stern space. But it's like, you're doing too much, mama. You shouldn't be out here doing that.
Yeah, that's why.
Huh?
I don't know if you can because some of the procedure got done.
Yeah, but like how I sit is, I don't want to show you something.
You should have thought about that before you went in it still. Especially like from like these Lululemons, like these places that are more on the, on the expensive route. They got security and everything. They not playing with y'all. These kind of places, like, I'm still trying to figure out in 2025, why people know that they got cameras. In fact, I believe so, like in certain places, when you first go to the store, they got like a camera thingy where you where they snap a picture of you, just in case if you do something stupid, they got a picture, a screenshot of your face. You know what I mean? But it's rough out here. You know what I mean? So you go to a more, I guess, luxury place, right? That probably got security, and you really thought you was gonna get away with it. It's not like in the 80s and early 2000s where there was not much cameras and people could get away with it. It's like, bruh, I'm not a shoplifter. That's not my thing. I'm not a criminal. You know what I mean? But if I were to, I wouldn't be doing that right in this day and age. But like, if you go to the store, you better expect that there's a camera around. Like, come on, people. You gotta expect there's a camera around. Team Natural butt chops. Yeah, man.
Mike, good. She wants to go to the hospital?
Now put this
Face him.
Okay.
Turn around right now. No.
What is he doing? Yo, my girl. You got caught. All this reacting is not, bruh. I don't. Like, when I be, I stop watching webcams, right? Like, with some of these women, it's like, bro, you got caught. It is what it is. Take your L. Like, you falling, you screaming, you crying, making a whole scene. It's not gonna make the cop say, you know what? My apologies, baby girl. You can go home. We want to drive you to get you some McDonald's and everything. Take you home. It's not gonna work. In fact, it's probably make the cop more mad because you wasting their time and everything, bro. You got caught. That's not how the law works. You can't get your way out of this. You got caught. The shoplift, take the L. It is what it is. It's like a bunch of adult toddlers. We all got sticky fingers, hey man. It wasn't like your child, Josh. Man, this day and age, it's hard. It's hard out here.
Hey. You cannot do that. Wait, I gotta sit on some sauce.
No, you're sitting there. We're not doing that.
I can't sit on my butt.
So you drove here, you sat down.
Yes, not on nothing hard. It's hard as hell.
And then somebody said she should have stolen larger pants. Yeah, y'all diabolical on the check. Crazy.
Aware that you have a warrant out of Palatine?
For what?
For theft? And what is this about regular juvenile murderer / violent offender against you?
Little.
Ooh, so she got some issues. These says women are lucky as F. If you ugly, you can get makeup. If you small, if you got small assets, you can increase the size. Men got nothing. Yeah. The only thing really men gotta do is like, hit the gym, you know what I mean? Like structure, like I'm gonna be honest, if a guy is like handsome, like you can assume like 90% of the time, like he's just naturally attractive. Like he, you know what I mean? Guys don't got makeup, stuff like that. I mean, they, there are things that, can enhance men attractiveness, but usually guys don't really got anything like what us women got. You know what I mean? Like if a guy gotta work what he got, you know what I mean? And if a guy do use enhancers and all that kind of stuff, he's usually saying like, oh, you know, you insecure, you dead. Like they get shamed and laughed at, and you just gotta man up and figure out how to make yourself more attractive, more appealing. So like usually if a guy is attractive, natural, not attractive is natural, but woman, you know, look a certain way. You know, she could be attractive, but sometimes start talking to makeup, filters. You know, I can give y'all guys that, but yeah, we do got a lot of stuff for us. But yeah, man, it's free.
Doing a lot of fighting, so they did that.
I think it's a longer video, but yeah, man, that's wild, bro. It's like, get your priorities straight, ma. If you can't afford it, don't deal with it. It is what it is. And if you're gonna still, hey, understand the consequences and be a good thief. That's all I want to say. Be a good thief. I'm not promoting that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Be lying on word. Y'all got surgery too. Steroids, pumps. That's clean for you. We ain't the only do. I mean, yeah, they do got enhancers. You know, they do got enhancing surgery. Shoot, Zada, they literally got surgery where you can literally be a good criminal. Yeah, bro, be a good criminal. I'm not promoting it, but if you want to be about that life, you sure better know what you are getting yourself into. That's all I want to say. But yeah, they actually got surgery where guys can literally get fake six-pack implants. So they can basically put implants where it looks like you got a six-pack. I'm just saying. I seen it. It's wild out here. It is wild out here. What else we got? Okay, that's everything. We got one more thing. This is one thing I gotta say. When you post something, keep in mind, make sure, know your surroundings. Be self-aware. I'm telling my kids, lie to be better. It's disrespectful to think that I'm done and believe it. yeah, really. It be like that, man. It's like, you don't think that I'm done. Come on, man. Just be honest. Just be honest with me, man. It is what it is. But like I said, this last one is kind of funny but disgusting. You're right, like I said, man. Keep in mind, bro. Keep in mind of your garments, of your background. When you record, make sure that your environment is clean, even your clothes, okay? Just make sure your environment is clean at the most, especially when it comes, especially if you're showing your intimate parts. Like if you are showing your outfit, like the outfit of the day, and you showing the clothes, the underwear you're wearing, or whatever, make sure them clothes at least are up the part. So you don't be like this lady. So my woman is getting ready for church, and look what we got over here. Man. What the hell is that? That is rotting. Okay, I understand, women go through, menstrual cycle and stuff like that. And sometimes things, get stained. But why are you posting these underwear? It look bad. It look like I haven't been washing days and months, years. Especially white. White is the worst color, bruh. It's the worst color. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? And those heels are jacked up, bro. You need to get some new heels. Oh, great, yeah, man. Look, man, all I want to say, all my advice is when you are recording, make sure everything's up to par, bro. I don't know what's going on down here. This ain't it. You definitely need to go to church. God needs to clean it. He needs to clean you and everything, because I don't know what is going on, man. Rebuke that. I rebuke those panties. I rebuke them panties. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, why you so upset? I'm just saying, John, you don't know. Look, all I'm saying, I'm only a margin, right? Look. It's a good bring us to our next topic, actually. So if you were scratching a vibe, you got sensitive ears. So we can go to review some wax technicians, you know what I mean? Waxers, Brazilian waxers, right? And they're gonna tell us their horror stories of how sometimes some of these people are unhygienic, you know what I mean? They gonna tell us some horror stories. That's like when I be hearing these ones, it's like I was reviewing them and adding them to my playlist. While I'm hearing these treacherous stories, I'm thinking to myself, like, how do y'all people be having one night stands and just sleeping so casually? Because I really thought y'all checking each other, right? It's like you don't know what another person's hygiene is. You don't know what that person's body's going through, and you're just going in. You know what I mean? Like when I hear these stories, bro, it's like, how do you one night stands? I don't get it. But we got somebody in the back. Broke Berlin. Salute.
How you doing?
Well,
Am I coming in clear? Because for some reason you sound lower. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me see if I could.
Let me see if I need to turn your volume up. Just give me 1 second, because I can barely hear you. Okay, all good?
Yeah, I hear you well.
Okay, perfect.
Y'all hear me? Mic check. Am I loud? Carrie, these men don't care. Dang, man, I don't care, bro. It's sad.
Okay, let's have the conversation. But
how you doing?
I missed the last 2 minutes because I had to digest what the hell panties. I didn't even know that was an option. I refuse to look. There's been times where like I was in a hurry and I cleaned and I used my underwear, to like clean up like something off. So maybe she like grabbed her underwear to clean something, like that didn't come. That didn't come from that. I don't think it came from that. No.
The worst part, Roulette, is that why would you post that online? You know people are gonna make jokes and stuff like that. It's like, okay, you gotta be.
But if the goal is to make money, then it's smart to post that online.
Right, look, I don't care about brothers. I got a reputation.
I'm saying, listen, I'm saying because engagement is gonna get some engagement. That's for damn sure, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so.
Look.
Hey, I mean, what if she's just lying and just doing it for the money? Like,
I mean, it could be a lie.
Look, I'm a person about ego death and the death of facades. So maybe she was just like, look, I don't care about this facade of everyone thinking I got a clean coochie. I can make a whole bunch of, I can make a few G's by just putting on a whole oil strip on some panties, and everyone's going. You gotta weigh it out. Maybe she needed to pay some bills,
But she really, in that moment, she probably thinking that, well, guess what? The internet's forever, man. 2 days later and months later, you gonna be regretting that. It's like, you gotta have a lame personality. Like, you tell me you can't have a certain conversation and stuff.
I mean, she didn't show her face, though. It wasn't like she was like, she didn't like hold the panties up like a fish, like she caught so she can get away with this.
Man, she bro, no, you can't do that. Set a woman back by 100 years, man. Look, man, we can't allow this kind of behavior, bro. We can't allow. We promote cleanliness from our bodies.
Who promotes that? Who?
Well,
you mean the community, or you mean you?
I mean, me. I hope. Look, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess not. People having one night stands and everything. I never understood it. You know what I mean? You don't even know what that other person's hygiene is. You know what I mean? Especially people having one night stands out on the first date. It's like you don't know this person. You don't know this person. Besides the STDs and everything, you don't know their hygiene. You don't know what they got. You know what I mean? Let me see if
I thought you had a ghost, because I could have swore there were some fingers going near your shoulders to tap you, but that's just the butterflies. Okay. No.
Oh, yeah.
This is like, I was like, you need to get the fuck up out of wherever. Like, okay. I thought we about to have a moment. Like, hey, yo,
I rebuke this.
you okay? Is it cold in there all of a sudden? Like, can you see your breath? Like, yo, you might need to just skedaddle.
I get.
It's not a. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, these butterflies. But yeah. If anybody else want to join the panel, you are more than welcome. So I made a little compilation of these Brazilian waxer stories of what their experiences are and everything. So we go see what this. Have you ever went to a Brazilian wax?
No, I just shave. I don't need to. No, nothing. I've never. There's never been a strip put on my body to. I can't even handle Band-Aids. You know.
I don't know how they do it. Like when I go
like
to
I can't put a Band-Aid on my leg because taking the Band-Aid off is just too much. So to get a wax, ain't no way.
I know how they do it, bro. Put a wax on there, like that's a sensitive area. Y'all, up to y'all, I guess.
Right? And it's unnecessary. Like, I mean, you can get a good pair of clippers and get it about as close as it needs to get. You don't need to get close. Maybe this is for me, for guys. I don't think guys need to get all of that out. Just get it clean.
Not for a woman. You know what I mean? You may make sure your woman is, I guess. Well, for special occasions, like honeymoon.
I think women only wax because I think women only wax because they can't get all the hair. They can't ask a homegirl or a homeboy to do it. So that's the only. I think that's why women wax because they don't want to have hair all in that paint butt area, you know.
Yeah.
And like, yeah.
Especially
that shit's in pain. Or y'all just like pain. Fuck it. I don't know. What's wrong with y'all?
Yeah. Man, it's crazy out here. But yeah,
even when girls want you to smack them on the ass, I don't like smacking girls on the ass. I really don't. You
don't like smacking? See the booty tickle?
I swear to God, I really don't enjoy it, but I do it because that's what y'all want us to do. But that whole y'all like pain.
I got a clip for you.
Say what?
I got a clip for you. I got a clip for you. You ready?
Okay.
Stop the cap.
Stop the
I'm not capping.
Stop the cap. It's okay.
No. Look, man. Hey, that shit stings sometimes. I can, but I'm talking about when y'all want to.
I do.
You. It's always the skinny girls that want to get spanked. It really is. I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
No. I said D. He says I do. He likes smacking the booties.
I like tapping a booty. I like tapping it to see it move. But as far as actually giving a full, it ain't even in me.
Well,
but I gotta fake it. I gotta fake like I enjoy it. Just like y'all gotta fake orgasms. Some guys we gotta fake like we pretend. Some guys we gotta pretend like we fake like choking you. I don't like choking chicks, but y'all make us do it.
Yeah, I never understood that. Don't say
that shit's scary as fuck to me. I ain't trying to give you no bruise. I ain't trying to do nothing.
There are women that die from that, but yeah, it's just sucks to y'all, I guess. But yeah, the guy got too excited and choked her to death. It happens sometimes, man. It happens. But
I remember this one sister. She tried to see if I wanted to get beat, and I was like, let me let you speak to my mother who did all that for. Nah, she. Nah, ain't no way. Some sexy woman come out with the belt trying to no boner gone, trauma up. Like no.
Oh my god!
We're gonna use my tears for lube or something. What's going on here?
Yeah, so these people are wild. Yeah, they're wild creatures. That's all I can say.
Like all the new crazes, all these young like, oh yeah, I want a mommy to step on me, Rhea Ripley, and I'm like, Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't get beat as kids. Clearly. Y'all had time out.
I mean, that's for trauma.
We got beat. People in our generation, nobody in our generation got like that. What is it? BDSM kink? Nah, that not us.
Oh yeah, I got 5 beatings in my lifetime. I admit, bro, and I do not like that, and I don't want that. That's all I can say, bro.
Right?
All I can say.
Ooh, look, Mama got a whip. Mama, what the fuck?
Right. That's why it's called pink, because it's not normal, I guess. But yeah, that's why it's called it. I think it's a mental illness. But shout out to y'all. I'm not trying to get canceled, but yeah, man.
Has a guy ever asked you to hit him?
Well, I never dated, but if a guy did ask me to hit him, I would not go for it, like hitting. But yeah. Shout out to Red Listen Vibes. Change the subject here. We gotta judging with less.
All right.
Appreciate you with the support.
Much love for the support. Love seeing those bands. Back to Academy, you're one of our favorite fans. Much love for the support. Love seeing those bands. Back to Academy.
Okay, let's get to the video. The horrors that we have.
All right.
Of these Brazilian wax stories.
As a waxer, I get a lot of questions pertaining to my job, but one of the most asked questions that I frequently get is, Julie, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you? And as some of you know, I do have a lot of guests that follow me on here. I used to work for a big franchised corporate waxing place. And if you don't know what it is, I'm pretty sure you can put the pieces together because honestly, there's only a few wax chains. So one day, this girl books an appointment. She's the very last appointment of the day. We know who she is. She has came in before, and let's just say she doesn't have proper body hygiene. And yes, I know as a waxer, we come into, like there is.
Look, that's one thing I noticed. It's like before you get to I would assume that just taking a shower. You know what I mean? A shower or something, or even after hitting the gym.
From what I heard, I don't think you're allowed to, because I think if you come in moisturized and then they put the wax on, it makes it harder.
But I mean, after a shower, your body, like after you jump out the shower, you dry.
But it takes about an hour or so for your skin to kind of like dry up after a shower, right? I mean, you could dry it with a towel, but it still moisturizes your skin,
Yeah, that is true. I mean, get some wax or something. Look, man, I'll say that just take into consideration that somebody is dealing with you, man. But that also could be like, for example, like I guess like with certain smells.
Forgetful of what? What do you forget?
No, I'm talking about in general. People, like when it comes to like certain, I don't understand it. Like they feel when you have a certain scent, sometimes they get used to that scent, so they don't know that they smell themselves and everything. But I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I would not do this kind of job, especially these kind of stories. I'm too sensitive. My nose is too sensitive for this.
No. If it paid you $100,000 a month, would you do it?
I'm sorry, man. I can't. Bro.
You wouldn't be a waxer.
I want to be waxed
a month. That's $1 million a year. Straight cash, homie, under the table.
I want to be waxing coochies all day, though.
$100,000 a month? You wouldn't do it.
Would you do that $100,000 a month for guys? Well, guys don't usually do that, so I guess.
Wait, hold up. Okay, wait. Okay, so wait, hold up. Now, see, I thought. Like 100,000. One guy, or you mean like I just gotta like for the whole month wax guys?
Save your reputation, bro. I'm not trying to get
you. I don't give a fuck reputation. Shit, I had ego. Let's. If it's one guy a month, I think I can pull it off. No pun intended. But if it's a 9 to 5, like I just got a appointment hour after hour of no, I can't do that. But if it's just once a month, a waxing for 100,000.
Okay, I'll do that once a month, right? But every day,
I can't go. That'll be fucking with my that's gonna be fucking with my sleep time after a while, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't do that 9 to 5. Absolutely not. Shout out to them. But I can't.
But see, I could do it for women. I think. Actually, no, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. No.
Yeah. Your view of women probably was changed.
Yeah, I ain't trying to ruin. They gonna come in and ruin the JJs for me. They gonna come in with all types of. Yeah, no. You're right.
Yeah.
Like dudes who love pussy, they don't want to be a gynecologist. Like that, you know, you might love pussy, but you don't want to have that job, you know?
Yeah.
An odor. Like, we all know that as waxers, but that's not the point, because that doesn't bother us. It's more of the fact that you're not taking care of yourself, and I'm just gonna say it, she had an STD.
Gonorrhea. Ooh,
she had cauliflower?
Yeah, I don't know how you don't know that. You got something, girl, like you wouldn't even be burning or anything. Like, to that point, if it cheats for a long hours, you should go to the hospital. I don't know.
So in the past, she's came in to get waxed, and one girl that was a waxer, was performing the waxing service, literally had to leave the room because she was gonna throw up, and somebody had to come in and finish the service. Comes to the end of the night, she's late, she walks in.
Whoa, she says she threw up because
nope, she shouldn't have left. She should have threw up she should have threw up on her.
What?
No, because back in the day, back. Just let me explain it. Listen, back in the day, our uncles told us that if a girl had a stanky stank, you don't tell her it stank. You just put your finger down there, and then as you're kissing her, then you kind of like sporadically, bring the finger to her and let her smell it, and then she will take the hint without having to say anything and fix herself. So that woman she should have threw up, she shouldn't have hid it. She should have threw up in front of her, and then the lady would have recognized, like, oh, it's me.
Okay, look, Tony, you gotta. Somebody say I hate this guy.
It's okay, I understand.
Tony, damn, what happened, man?
But it is the truth. It is literally what our uncle. You never tell a woman that her cooch stank. You just go down there with the finger, and then and then you bring it up to her, and then yeah.
Yeah, that bro. Look, man, I'll let you on. I got me.
Okay, you have better advice. If you with a girl and it's not smelling right, are we supposed to say something to her about that?
Well, look. See, in my opinion, I'm different, right? If you are able to get engaged in adult activities, then you should be able to deal with adult things, right? So
come on, let's be honest. How do you think it will go down if you tell a woman that you are kissing, hoping to hook up with? This ain't the girlfriend. This is just a hookup.
He said, "I'm gonna tell her if it stinks. We gotta communicate. Remember? I'm just saying. If you look, and it's the problem with people, right? If you got an issue, if you're funky, right? Yeah, it may feel embarrassing and everything, but it's a funk. Fix it. So you rather somebody lie to you and still live in funk? I don't get that. And there's it might be a possibility.
If it's a one-time hookup or then you don't get to hook up ever again with that woman. If you listen, that's just the truth.
Woman, if you that desperate for stay funk, then you go ahead.
Well, no, maybe she just need to get a good cleaning, and then I want to do something. It was just maybe a bad day for her. So you don't tell her, hey, your cooch stink.
It's how you say it. Look, so at that point when you converse with her, that's the time where you can figure out if she's a woman or a girl. You know what I mean? Tell her, look, babe, look, I love you, mom, or whatever. But you kind of, smelling a little off. You know what I mean? You take a shower.
Smelling a little off.
You're smelling
a little mercury-ish.
The smell is not right. And tell her it's not work. I mean, you as a woman, you should want to smell good. I mean, I will hope.
You know she gonna tongue police how well you didn't say it the right way. There's no real good way to say this.
Well, guess what, girl? You go in the bathroom, you smell your own self, bro. If you don't care, then guess what? I'm not there.
No, that's what our uncles was right. No, you just put the finger to her nose and let her smell herself. and then she'll go to the bathroom alone. It works.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know, bro. If it smells wrong, then clearly stuff is wrong, bro. If you want to put your hands up and raw, cool. But look, bro, it is what it is. It is what it is. Bro.
Okay.
Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all.
And then she goes, okay, I have an appointment. And she has no shoes on, first of all. And then also, this girl is like, I have a dick appointment.
What? So she came in without shoes? Yeah, that
she came in
wow,
no shoes, cauliflower, and a dick appointment on the way. Like she's it's an emergency waxing.
Whoever that guy is, hey, bro, look.
How you know it was a guy? Maybe it was a girl. Yeah. Ugh.
She said the appointment. She had DICK appointment. Woman.
No, hey, y'all be using straps and stuff. So maybe, maybe if she had an STD, she ain't got to worry about because the other girl's using a strap, so she ain't have to worry about getting cleaned.
Got a point.
Think.
But what if your finger that smells not the woman? See, you're messing up her pH balance. That's the problem with y'all men. But I'm blaming the woman.
Look, I did not come to this excursion with a stinky finger. Okay, and then look.
We don't know what.
Look, so don't try to put that on. I ain't coming to the occasion with a stank finger. Okay, it was, and my finger has never smelled like sauerkraut and fish. So clearly,
maybe you had tuna fish and you came in. Don't play games. It's okay. Oh my gosh. It's cool, bro. It's cool.
That's some shit the woman say, like, that's your finger. I'm like, really? Yeah, really? That ain't you? That's my... And they will really try to gaslight you and make a man... and the man will actually admit, yeah, you know what it is, my finger. Let me go ahead and just go wash my hands. And be down there in shame. All for her ego.
Well, don't mess with her. See, y'all got so desperate for coops. Y'all fall for those kind of stuff.
Hey, men fall for gaslighting real quick. We are idiotic. Y'all are master gaslighters.
If you say so, man.
Tonight. So for me, I'm like, I'm not waxing her, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna finish up my closing duties. The waxer takes her in the back to get waxed. And this girl starts going like off because the waxer kind of gave her like the spiel of, hey, we can't wax you today just because it does look like there's going to be a little bit of irritation. I want you to come back with a doctor's note. She starts going off, calling us racist. She's like, I don't understand what the problem.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You can't pull the race card out on that. Can you?
What?
Can you pull the can you pull the race card out in that scenario? No, right? You don't want to wax me. You must be racist.
Not discriminate, bro.
Huh?
Yo, the things they come up with. The problem was other wax franchises were waxing her without educating or helping her. See, that's also a problem. See, they don't want to lose money, right? So they make the waxer still wax that individual without. Even now, so she might think in her little head that, everybody else don't got an issue while you still smell, right? The same way, the reason why that woman you're talking about with the finger thing, the other guy didn't tell her, so she thinks he's all out of bag of chips until one guy speaks his mind and say, hey, babe, you got to smell. So she's like, well, other guys still got an issue. You're the problem. Just like the waxing situation. It is what it is, man. It is.
That's a fair statement. Okay, I'll give you that.
Every time I come in here, there's always an issue, but I go to other places and I can get waxed perfectly fine, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and you can hear it because we're all just like sitting over there and we're like, what the hell is going on? So the waxer walks out and we're kind of trying to like find a solution. So I was like, I'm going to go in there and I'll just tell her I'm from corporate.
Oh, geez.
Complete lie. So I walk in there and I'm like,
she's like, I'm the man. She went like, I'm the manager. I'm from. See, look.
Yep.
See, damn it, white girls always want to be seen like they. I can go. I'll just tell her I'm corporate. See, why? Why would you even do that?
I mean, the woman is going in on everybody, so just they got to come in, pretend you that ball so they can listen to you. The woman, Yeah, so she's wrong for doing what she did. The girl was doing Dang.
Finish this story. We gotta see the end of this. Please let it go. Keep it going.
Hi, I'm Julie. I'm a corporate waxer. I'm here for training. Is there anything I can help you with? I heard there was an issue going on, and she starts telling me, like, you guys are racist. You guys won't wax me.
There's different stories. It is what. But yeah, man.
Can we put that on a t-shirt? Corporate waxer.
Corporate waxer is diabolical.
It really is, right? I'm a corporate waxer. How can I help you? I'm from the HR department of corporate waxing. What's this be?
Man, this nasty work. Let me see.
Why are you putting this stuff away? Ma'am, I feel
so it's this woman right here. Basically, she's recording the waxers because they don't want to wax her. And basically, the wax tech refused to service client for Brazilian wax for having an odor. Client became irritated. So this is the client view, which I don't get, bro. I would not post this. If I'm recording and somebody say, "Oh, you can't do it because your cool stink," I'm gonna post that. It's like, girl, well, I mean, the Brazilian.
Wait, can I hold out hope that maybe this woman's not black and maybe she's Asian and she was accusing them of being racist towards Asian people? We haven't had a reveal yet, right? So maybe it's not us. Maybe it's an Asian lady.
It might.
15% chance it might be an Asian lady. We you betting over or under?
I think it's a black woman. I'm sorry. I don't know, bro. I think.
All right, let's see. Let's get disappointed together.
Is the music too loud?
I don't hear no music. No.
Oh, okay. Okay, got you. Let's see.
Dun 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 dun.
I have to continuously tell you that that's an issue that you have. This is
I don't hear the Do you hear the audio from the text from the video? Do you hear it?
She is talking a little low. Let me see if it comes up. I'll put it at the highest. Let me see.
Came from the gym. I'm trying to get my wax. I have vacation. My flight leaves tonight.
That sounds like a black woman. I'm not going to hold you. She sound like a black woman.
Okay, I'm down to 10%. Maybe it's an Asian woman who speaks like Aquafina, you know?
From the hood, Asian.
Maybe, you know?
Oh my gosh.
My flight leaves tonight and I need my wax done. And now you're telling me that you can't do my wax because of a funky issue. It's crazy because I've gone to other places. I've gone to European Wax Center and they're not
gonna tell you because they need that money, my girl.
Have an issue. The phone's going off. This is so unprofessional.
I do apologize.
This is so unprofessional.
However, that is beyond. I don't know what. Maybe European Wax Center is a little bit more equipped than we are. However, I don't feel comfortable. I'm actually a CNA as well, and that is not just an odor. That's actually an infection.
Excuse me?
That's an infection.
I don't have an infection.
And I don't feel comfortable touching you in that.
When's the last time you went to the doctor, my girl? How you gonna tell the professional about your body?
She's not professional. She's corporate, so she doesn't know what she's talking about. That's a different department.
Yeah. Oh my god, man! Look. Like, it's just sad. It's kind of scary that some people don't know their bodies really. Like, how would you not really know you don't got an STI? Like, there could be some differences in your body. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
ignorance is bliss, right?
I guess so. And these scents out here still hitting it and everything. But hey, let me see. Zaza, right, of the Asian community, I think. She says Asians tend to do the waxing, not get it done. Rolling eye.
No, Asians get waxed too. Wait, Asians get waxed a lot. They don't even like to shave because Asians get waxed. She being racist. She's just talking about the Asians that work there. There's plenty of Asian women who get waxed. Okay, she's trying to make a jokey joke, which is pretty funny actually. I ain't gonna hold her.
Dang, Zaza, you racist? That's crazy. Like, where are they waxing? They're waxing their lady parts, their their bikini area. Let's say that.
Yeah. And all the places that you can't reach unless you You know, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, man, like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
my ex-girlfriend, she used to get her, she used to get like angel wings of hair on her, like, and she used to get those waxed. It wasn't a lot. It was just like maybe every 6 months. But
Okay.
so hey, I don't know. Waxing is popular for some reason, and it just seemed, because I told her, like, I got clippers. You want me to just zoop that up and like save you some money? She's like, no, I need to get it waxed. I was like, all right, shit.
Yeah, man. I didn't say they don't do it at all. I think she's talking about like in general, most Asians do the work.
She's
But,
in general, Asians are doing the waxing. Yeah, there's not a huge minority of Asians waxing people. It's a small minority of Asians who have that job.
But I do know a lot of them do like the nails and everything, that stuff. Maybe the waxing the eyebrows. Like a lot of chambers do that. But the waxing.
Wait, they wax eyebrows?
Yeah, like put the.
Sorry, no, I'm
like,
sorry. I'm thinking eyelashes. My bad. I'm tripping. I was thinking eyelashes. I was like, okay, all right. No,
that's my main point. She said you're in Germany, Berlin, so it may be different.
Women are waxing everywhere except for like Turkey. What are you talking about? Sorry.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
Sorry. There's nothing wrong with hairy ladies. I'm sorry. I was just making a joke.
Yeah, she come up here and give you that work. I'm quiet, bro. I'm quiet.
Hey.
That's the general right there, man. Oh my gosh.
Area.
I told you.
Is or is it still going on? She's still arguing this? Oh God, keep it going.
Yeah, she's still arguing.
No, that's not the gym. That's not the gym, ma'am. I go to the gym. That's not the gym. That's not the gym.
You don't go
this
to the gym.
This is a very uncomfortable conversation for me.
Dang, you don't go to the gym? What? Stop. Oh my God, man. My girl Lil on the uppity side. Hey, look, man, it is what it is. Look, see, that's the problem with some people, right? Now, when you hit the gym and work and stuff, yeah, you may smell different, but it's gonna be to a point where it's just unbearable. Like it just smells bad. Like,
right. And if you went to the gym, you shower when you finish, right?
Yeah, well, like I said, shower, just to clean up and everything. But I know sometimes their appointments may be like after they gym and stuff, so they may not have enough time.
Who goes to the gym and goes straight to a waxing afterwards? That just seems right.
I don't get, yeah.
Like you get a bunch of sweat going, and then all of a sudden, let's go get this waxing done. That just seems like it wouldn't work.
Right, like, yeah. I mean, if you book an appointment, you should have an idea. Like, just say that gym day. You know what I mean? And just shower. I'm sure one day of not going to the gym, it's gonna mess your whole body up. You know what I mean? Like, if I just take into consideration this person is waxing you, and take consideration of their noses and everything. You know what I mean?
You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should go ahead and find a waxer and see if you can do like a job follow for one day, and just like shadow a waxer for a day. You can make a vlog about it. Like, so today I'm gonna wax pussies, and yes. you should, and then you can come back and report to us how bad it was.
That would be an interesting journey, bro.
Right?
I mean, look, I don't want to traumatize myself, Berlin. I want you to do it.
Hey,
You want me to do it?
Yes, traumatize yourself and laugh about it later. Yeah, traumatize yourself for our amusement. Yes, for our likes and.
You better send me a $50 cash app after I do that, bro, for my trauma. That's all I want to say.
Oh, hey, for that level of comedy, I will send you $50 cash app. If you say that you would actually do this, I will send you a $50 cash app within 24 hours. Are you serious? Will you actually do this? And we could. Hey, I'll send you 50 for you. Fuck it. I'll cause some chaos. Okay. Really? That's all it took?
Wait.
We went from
Man.
I wouldn't do this for $100,000 a month to you drop down for $50 within an hour. You are a horrible negotiator.
I definitely got $100,000, sir. You need to chill out, bro. You need to chill out.
You said 50. You said 50. You said $50. You can't go back to 100,000 now.
I don't know waxing places. Let me see. Venus. Wait, Zata said. Wait, before we get to that, the money's talking. Shout out to Nino Academy first student Cammy. Look at you, bro. Bro, look at you. But I appreciate you.
We the best.
Keep spending money.
I appreciate you.
You know that I want it, baby. Come and hug it. Ones or tens, whatever you like. But $100 bill would be just right. Keep spending that money, get a sugar sweet.
Appreciate you, Nino, for the support, for the membership. Appreciate you. But yeah, man, yeah. Look, the baby later.
There's gonna be a bunch of Christmas waxes. Yeah, you go ahead. You can do it by December 13th. Will be the perfect time. Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm gonna be able to shoot this shadow missions, man.
Yo,
this is crazy.
Now that's a Lifetime Christmas movie they haven't made yet, like of the Christmas waxer, you know, and she falls in love. Yeah, I'm gonna write that script of a Lifetime movie. Because Lifetime Christmas movies are the stupidest things in the world. I remember having to watch those shits, you know. But now I'm realizing, there needs to be a Christmas waxer story.
We gotta make the happen, bro. We gotta get the bag from this, man.
Hey, it's gonna be a comedy. Don't we can do it.
Yeah, man.
Like, this Christmas, there's more under the tree. Ho ho ho! But luckily, she's here to deck the hall. Yeah, we can really do this.
Oh my gosh, bro! You crazy, man.
Starring you, your Christmas love story. Yes, we can put this. We can do this. Okay. You can find your true love as he brings his grandma in to get waxed, you know, and then you guys lock eyes. He's a great grandson. Okay, he's bringing his grandma in. You know, grandma's husband died, and he wanted to give grandma a Christmas gift, and he brought her in, and he meets you.
Giving your grandma a Christmas gift to wax after her, that's just wild, bro.
Her husband died. What else you supposed to do?
About to go in the streets again? What's going on?
Yes.
That's crazy.
It's a Christmas gift she'll never forget. Isn't that the goal? Is it not the goal to get the Christmas gift that she'll never forget?
That's wild, bro.
You just don't be thinking outside the box. No pun intended, right? Yo.
Nina, man, we reviewing some Instagram Roulette, and we reviewing these horror wax stories and everything. Bro, okay. It's wild talking about this story. I seen your Discord. I seen your message, Fatty. I got you. Appreciate you letting me know. But yeah, let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show, man. You wild.
I'm not your primary.
You don't go to the gym. I can tell by your body type.
Excuse
you
me.
haven't seen.
How can I accept insults from you? Because I'm not.
Oh, my girl was insulting her, bro. I can tell by your body type. But hey, at least she can work on her body. But you got a smelly crotch. Your coochie is rotten. Talk about my body type, girl. You got a rotten crotch. Shut up. Man, if I was that woman, I wouldn't be like, dog, that's you going in my body. When you came in this place with a rotten box, shut up. Her skin might come off, man. Please stop. Damn, Jaja, she's old and rotten. She's old, man. She got some loose skin, Burley. You can't do that to her grandma. Chill out. Yeah, Jaja, you messy. You messy, man. You messy.
So you
are embarrassed now.
So you wouldn't
You're
know
gonna try to put me down.
You wouldn't know what an odor from the gym smells like if you don't go to the gym.
You're completely. I'm gonna have to ask you.
Sure, ma'am. Sweat and the STI don't smell the same. I'm sorry. You're not gonna convince me that sweat and the STI both smell similar. You need to hit the gym. You need to go to the doctor. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I gotta blame some of the moms. Like, why are you not teaching your daughters how to clean themselves? Like, this is sad, bro. Look, I get it. You know, things happen. Sometimes your pH balance can drop off here and there. It's very sensitive and everything. But like, there's just certain things, bro. It's like, what you eat, how much water you drink, clean underwear. It's a lot of things that come in play. But like STIs, it's like, are y'all just doing it unprotected? But this is another reason. Be safe sex, bro, and not just being out here sleeping with everybody. I don't know, man.
Did you say I'm not mad? You know, be mad. It's okay. You can be mad about this.
Man. Wait, look at Nino. He said, Josh, why are you up there talking about wax? Oh, Nino, you being racist. Oh, because Josh got Asian, she should be a professional about wax job. Yeah, Nino, I peeped, PJ, Nino. So you not gonna come up here with your little jokes. I stop that. Well, why Josh I would come up here? I mean, she can come up here. She's happily more than welcome. But why does it matter? Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. You racist. But man, let's see.
Oh God!
We cannot provide a service for you.
It's too late for me to book last minute anywhere else. Everybody else is booked. I got this off a group.
Man, you need to go to the doctors. This has nothing to do. I don't even know why. You should not get on that flight.
This is crazy.
This is embarrassing.
Quick pause for 1 second.
This place.
If you're a corporate waxer or you're the boss of this establishment, at what point do you just say, you know what? Here's your money. Please just go. Like, is this this conversation should have ended about at least 45 seconds ago. You know,
right?
like
you want to shame her and try to like, you can't make me do a service on you. Especially if I'm telling you, look, man, you got a possible disease. You know what I mean? You're smelling wrong. I'm not doing service. Like, you're not going to shame me into doing nothing for you, especially when you're growing insults. Why would I do a service on you after that?
So how long would you placate this? Because if this was you and you were the boss, and like, would you just be like, look, take your money and go, or then you worry about getting a bad review, or would you really try to?
Because she wants to make a bad review. I'm gonna respond that I don't do stinky coochies and put her.
You cannot. I think she'll sue you for cyberbullying if you wrote like you're gonna get a court date within 6 months if you wrote. Well, I don't wax stinky pussies. You can't say that.
You see, this is why I'm not.
Your establishment didn't even last 1 year. You open for 3 months and got sued on the 4th month.
Oh my God. Yeah, that is true. I guess I'm racist on ass. Like, look at Nino. Nino, you know what you was doing, bruh. You saw the term wax technician, and you was like, cause you know thing about Asians waxing, doing nails and stuff. I know I peep game, bruh. I peep game. That's why I'm the rich guy, bruh. I see things that y'all can't see, bruh. And I know what kind of tell you. Or you try to roll your eyes, bruh. Look. You got the Rich Academy, bruh. When's the last time you walk up to a woman and spit game to her, Berlin?
Wait, say that again. I didn't hear the last part.
When's the last time you walk up to a woman and spit game? Told her, she looked nice and everything, and just do your shot a little bit. Actually,
I did it 2 days ago.
Oh, word! How it played out?
I was on the train, and this lady had on like these sick. She had on like a Tickle Me Elmo, like some sneakers. And I was like, yo, those real fly. And we just kind of like chopped it up. I was like, yo, you look really nice, blah, blah, blah. And I told her she smelled. And then, so I did that 2 days ago.
Okay, you was moved with it and everything. Okay, see you. Still in the game. You still in the game, man. Shout out to you.
All it was a conversation, and I ended up getting Instagram. And and yeah, she actually invited me to a party. So I mean, it wasn't game. It was just conversation.
Okay, okay. See, look, shoot, some people are scared to do that, man. Some people are scared to have a conversation. They stutter and run off. It happens.
That's why I think everyone needs to spend at least a year in their life as a career bartender. I think a lot of times, especially even for ladies, once you're a bartender, you learn how to be humorous in a quick spurt. Where a lot of times women, y'all stories are so long, you get from A to B. I think when you're a lady bartender, you learn how to tell your story from A to B quickly. Unless you're just super hot and nobody, everyone, you can be as dumb as you. But if you're, I think it's important to be able to be a bartender so you kind of get over that. Because I was talking to my friend. Remember how we had to give book reports in school? You had to read in front of classes and all that stuff. Y'all don't do that no more, and that's why you guys, I think, are a little bit more introverted than maybe my generation was.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I feel you on that. I definitely think it's definitely a skill and everything, especially like talking to people. It's definitely a skill. Especially talking to the person. It's not everybody, is comfortable talking to people, especially new people. And that's one thing I got.
Do you get nervous talking to people for the first time?
Yeah, that's definitely my thing. Like if I know you, it's cool. Like I could be like this, but like if it's a person I don't know much, I'm quiet. I'm kind of quiet. Just to get who.
Does it matter if it's a male or a female, or is it just both? It doesn't. If they're new.
I think I'm more nervous around guys than girls.
Okay.
But yeah, until I can feel comfortable around you, then it don't take long. Like if I talk to you a couple times and I open up a little bit more and more.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see.
I did not expect to be seeing this today, but I appreciate you putting this in my stratosphere.
No problem, man. Yeah, a lot of things go over here, man. We review all kind of things. It is what it is.
Because I helped my friend. We had the Chicago, conversation. So I thought, like, oh, maybe she's speaking about that too. And no. We talking about. It's okay. Hey, we can't save the community. Sometimes we got to talk about waxings.
Hey, that's a part of the shady community. Y'all need to wash yourselves and take good care of yourselves and put down that Don Julio, those Cheetos and everything. Maybe you won't be having, smelly butts. Stop smoking and all that. Stop being in fights. Throw y'all pH balance off. But yeah, I'm going I saw the Chicago clip. Was it teenagers that beat up that mom and 9-year-old?
Yeah, but these weren't even teenagers. These is like 11 and 12-year-olds, I think. Not even teenagers.
Yo,
and the son was like almost 8.
What's going on? It's just like, it's been a while since I heard another story where they was beating and raping this little girl, and it was like 8, 9-year-olds doing it and everything. I'm like, yo, like you would think that you have to really worry about it, bro, like adults and stuff, but you gotta, the fact that you have to worry about a little kid doing some diabolical evil things to your kid or somebody is crazy weird.
I mean, kids are always, kids have always been diabolical. They really have. Like, you just didn't hear about it. No, I'm from the country, and the kids in the 80s was terrorists. So I mean, I just think it's like everyone thinks like, oh man, the world's so dangerous now, but in reality, it was way worse in the 90s. It's just that you see more of it because it's because the internet. I think kids are actually the same. I'm not gonna say they're nicer, but I think they're just as bad. Because I mean, in the 90s and in the black areas, I don't think they're I don't think they're more violent. I think they're just as violent as we were. It's just that again, we all see it now because of the social media. But I mean, in the 90s, before this, we fought. It was always so. I think kids have always been violent like this. It's just now that we can see it and everyone's doing cell phones, it looks like there's a lot more.
Yeah, that do play a part. That do play a part.
I mean, like I know about like New Orleans in the 90s. Yo, it was horrible for kids. So the South, the country, Oklahoma, like New York in the 80s and 90s was like Times Square was like prostitution central. Like it was so. I think had there been cell phones back then, you would see kids just as bad as you see kids today.
Yeah, that is true. I'll give you that. Yeah, man. It's like
In fact, in
Oh,
some
so then
cases, I
social
would
media
say
also.
maybe even kids were worse because there was no cell phone, so there was no like getting caught.
Yeah, that is true.
The
Yeah,
same thing with
man.
the
And I
police.
see that like,
Like like when I see people cussing at the police, I'm like, y'all have no idea what it was like growing up in the '80s when police didn't have body cams. There's no way we would speak. We speak to black people who are over 40 and be like, how did y'all speak to the police when y'all was, when they was messing with y'all? And either they gonna lie or they'll tell you the truth. Like, yo, no. Like your grandpa coming in. Yes, sir. Like, because they could beat you and make you disappear, and there wasn't nothing nobody could do about it.
yeah, there were no consequences of it. Yeah, that is true.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's diabolical, bro. And it's like also as the parents, like there's no way you couldn't see signs of your kid acting this way. You know what I mean? Like, just it's just like, and then they always say, oh, he was an angel and all this stuff. Like, you tell me these kids just was acting great around you, but then just monsters around other people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
man. It's just, but I get as a parent, you know what I mean? You don't want to, I guess it's your kid, but it's like at the end of the day, if you really love your kid, you will do the best thing for them, especially if you see them going down a wrong path. Because when they go outside, people outside not gonna see your kid as this baby, because that's your baby, right? They go outside, I don't know this guy, and they're gonna give him harsh consequences. You know what I mean? Especially if you don't hold your child accountable, it's gonna happen. So yeah, man. I haven't seen a clip though, the Chicago one. I got it's a blur version on YouTube on Fox News. But yeah, man, that's great. But I heard that the people, community is supporting her, donating to her and all that kind of stuff. So I give them credit for that. But yeah.
But the solution was give her money and move her out of the area. But then it's going to happen again. Instead of us having a conversation about actual solutions of what should we do with the children who did this, because everyone's saying lock them up. Like, that's not going to make them better. Putting kids in juvie does not make them better. It makes them worse.
Yeah,
cyberbullying the kids, which is what's happening on Facebook right now, and everyone's making jokes about them. So that's not better. Beating people, trying to beat the kids up and find them, that's not better. And trying to beat the parents up, that's not better. So again, we have to figure out an actual solution. That again, but we don't want to dissect the culture, which is probably the reason why the kids acted this way in the first place. We don't want to have that conversation.
Right, you know what I mean? Especially like you was talking about, why did the kids do it?
Because it's our culture to do that. We think they thought it was funny. We think it's funny to see things like that. Yeah. And those kids are kids, but whatever they did, I've seen adults do. So the kids were literally just mimicking what they've seen adults do.
Right. We got somebody in the back. Hold up for a second. We got somebody in the back. Let me bring him up. Let me got the clip. Nino! Mason! With the slick jokes. Salute, salute, salute.
What's going on? What's
Caught that? Caught that? Got it. Yeah, the chat when you talk about Zaza, bro.
Nah, what's going on? Now, let me explain. What's going on here is, Cammy, you're letting your racism show. Because when I think of the waxes, I just think of women in general. I don't think of any race. You know what I'm saying? You might have had me if I said nails. Waxing, I don't know nothing about. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see how you just turned that.
No, that's you. Okay. That's you. Don't put it on me. Only time I have seen waxing before, but when I think of waxing, you ever seen a movie called 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Yeah, I heard of it. I've seen clips of it though.
Yeah, that dude, he was getting a wax job on his chest. That wasn't an Asian lady though. I think that was like an old Russian white lady or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't hear much about Asian people waxing, but like the nails and stuff, it's definitely
Also, now how'd you make that correlation, Cam?
Yeah. I said what I said, man.
All right. Stand on business. That's all. I feel you.
Yeah, man. But yeah, those stories was diabolical. Had you heard about that Chicago case?
No. What's wait, let me think. Talking about where the kids is beating up the mother and the son from the elementary school?
Yeah.
I heard bits and pieces.
Okay. But I got somebody else in the back. He's ready. In action. Yeah. I love it. A winter view. I love the winter vibes. Salute. I think Berlin had a drop. He dropped on himself by himself. But yeah, man. Salute.
Man, why every time I pull up, people run? I don't get it. Shouts out to Broken Berlin though. He been on my show a couple times. Cool dude.
Yeah, he's funny. He's Chicago. Yeah, we doing great. Jaja.
Cyrax.
You know.
Jaja caught it. Yeah.
No, she didn't. She didn't know what you pointed it out. She's like, oh, I missed that. It wasn't nothing to catch. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't being racist. I was looking at it like waxing. That's some female shit. Why ain't the woman of your team on the panel? That's what I was wondering.
Oh, yo, look at I see you. Look at Nino Academy trying to. I see y'all. Look, man. She got dogs barking in the background. She was being responsible and not trying to, the doggies were barking while we talking and had a conversation.
Dogs. Amy got dogs?
No, not had dogs.
Cyrax got dogs?
What?
The cat
yeah,
lady
we have a dog.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a dog.
Shout out to Spider. I know that was his doing.
No.
Yo.
Oh, actually, yeah, it was.
I know it was. It wasn't you. He was a cat lady. Shout out to Spider. He finally got him a dog up in there. That's what I'm talking about.
Rice bunny forever. Yeah. Look at you, Patty being messy. He saw y'all Negroes pulling up and he said, I'm out. Dad. Oh my God.
What kind of dog, Zara? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I have no idea.
Okay,
it's like, yeah, it's probably like yeah, it was a mutt. It was just, because like
small dog?
It's like medium size.
Okay.
It's black with some brown spots, not spots, but then to me it looks sort of like like a mini pincher, but then just a medium size because she's really skinny and yeah, like she just refused to leave our house, and so we ended up adopting her.
Damn, she.
Yo, Eddie, you
said,
racist.
Yours now.
She had no idea because she ate him. Fatty, that's a big guy. Yo.
That's crazy.
You talking about somebody? Yo. Fatty look like he eat the dog. Let's be honest. Between Josh and Fatty, it looks like Fatty to me would eat the dog. You need to chill out, bro. Don't y'all eat pigs and all kind of weird stuff in Portugal? I know what you're talking about. Y'all be different. Y'all be eating pig ears. Y'all be eating all kind of wild stuff. Fatty.
We eat that here. What are you talking about, Candy? We eat that here.
Oh, look at you defending him.
Oh Lord. I'm just saying, they eat everything of the pig in America. What are you talking about?
Pig?
They eat pig face. They eat the daggone intestines. Pig feet.
Well, chitlins, yeah.
Pork rinds. They eat the skin, all that.
That's why I think everyone needs to spend at least a year in their life. I think a lot of times.
See, this is why I'm a virgin. Me not virgin. What the hell? I see. That's why I'm vegetarian. See, I'm vegetarian for life. See, I can't do that. I can't eat y'all can eat all that pigs and all that kind of stuff. Shout out to y'all. We go back eating my
damn vegetarian liar.
Eating my salad. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Eating your plant-based chicken bones, huh? I got you.
Yo. You
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'ma get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
You gonna leave me alone. See, look at D, the vegetarian in the chat. See, you made him upset. You know?
Now, D's a real vegetarian.
Oh, wow.
He is a real one. He was a counterfeit vegetarian.
That's crazy. You're telling me about my vegetarian lifestyle. That's diabolical. And
yeah, we caught you. Caught you a couple times eating chicken, taking the meat right off the bone, slurping it.
Man,
Eating
I
chicken
got you
straight
on
off the
camera.
grill.
Yo, I can't stand y'all, bro. Oh my gosh. Y'all got anything? Y'all got anything else to say before we get to it? The video.
Oh, no. Get to it, Cameron. You got it.
Okay. Okay.
I just want to say one thing real quick.
Go ahead, got you.
Oh, my bad.
No, I was just gonna
Give me a
say,
second.
no, it's just fatty. You know, I caught it, got it. That's all. Go ahead. I'll get
Okay.
him back.
I'll just get something to drink real quick, guys. Just be right back.
Go ahead.
Streaming yellow got me worried.
Yeah, fatty. She caught it, got it, ain't gonna do nothing with it. We got it.
Damn, you know.
I don't know. It just came to my mind. I had to say it. Well, of course, Cammy is on another break. You know, she got to go get her drinks. I don't know why she don't have them on hand before the show, but it's another Cammy commercial. You got to get some candy and some water. I mean, juice. How was your day, Zyrex?
Well, it's going alright so far. It's been raining like crazy here.
Oh, I thought it never rained in Southern California. Oh, you're not in
I live
Southern.
in. Actually, no, it's just today. Today, I look at the the weather, the forecast, and I don't know why it's like rain like pretty heavily today, but then it's gonna clear up tomorrow and the next couple of days. But that's one thing I don't like about here. Like if it's gonna rain, at least have it rain like consistent. But then it'll rain and then it'll be like sort of sunny, and then it'll just rain like on a random day. It's just like sucks.
What about the temperature though?
It's I can't complain about it, right? Because East Coast, you guys have like what, like in your 20s, 30s.
No, not yet. We had like 50.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're I believe we're at 60 and high 50s. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, like low 50s, high 40s, low 30s, low windy. But it ain't raining, so that's one thing. It ain't raining. Welcome back, Kenny.
Oh wow.
Welcome back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Y'all talk about rain and everything, man. I love the rain, bro. Especially like a nice shower, just sitting down in your bed, it rains down, raining outside, the lighting. Ooh, that's perfect.
You get some G.
Artia, grape juice. Grape juice. Yeah, that sounds terrible, but you not even say that. Let's get to the show.
Says she was walking home with her young son when they were attacked by a group of kids. Now, we want to warn you, it is difficult to watch, and we have blurred and frozen the video before things escalate. Chicago police are now investigating after the woman named Corshawn
jumping that woman. Like, that shit just don't even look like she's not even confrontational. Like, that's just that. I hate when people take advantage of the weak, bro. This is why I say for a woman, and also men, but especially for a woman, it's like to get pepper spray, get a chaser, a gun, something that you like. At least you can defend yourself when you're outside, bro. You know what I mean?
Or a man,
like
you have a man there, maybe. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, of course, I'm a man, but I just talk about in times when you don't got a guy. You know what I mean? If you're single or your guy's not around or whatsoever. You know what I mean?
All right, what would you do in that situation? Your kids, they trying to jump you and your kids. You fighting back or you running? Which one are you doing?
Well, of course, like I would try to run, but then if a bunch of kids are coming after me and yeah, I mean, if they're throwing punches, I'm gonna have to, defend myself. But like, I'm trying to figure out like why exactly did they, target her? Was it because of her son? Did she, was she talking shit to the kids? And like what exactly happened? Because you don't usually see this kind like these kind of
people
things.
to jump you though. Fine, it's just to me that she. Well, I'll give you some judge. It's like, dang, man.
Well, it's always a reason.
There's always a reason. Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's
Yeah.
it doesn't mean it's a reasonable reason though. But there's always
Yeah,
a
yeah.
reason.
Rather
Do you
it's
know
about
why, Cammy? Or you just
No,
went
it's my
off?
first time to even see this. I mean, I've heard of the story, but I don't know much about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna learn together, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I seen the interview one of the girls that was doing the swinging or whatever. She was trying to fake some tears. It was the fakest sniffling,
Oh,
no tears
word.
coming out her eyes, all types of shit. I was like, man, don't get this fake apology out of here.
Did she say why
God.
she hit? She hit the mom, or yeah.
That's the thing. I really sometimes I be multitasking, so I be seeing shit, but not 100% focused on the conversation. So that's why I say I know a little bit, but not much. I haven't really dug into it too much because I don't know. I got other shit to do.
Mm-hmm. We got somebody else in the back. Let me bring it up. Much love. Salute. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
Salute, my little wrist goddess. How are you?
I'm doing great. Hope to sing for you.
Salute, Zyrex. Salute, Nino.
Hi, Hustler. How you doing?
Salute, sir.
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
So what we going on here today? You got a horror story to share, Cammy? I saw the title like, damn, Cam, what the hell happened to you? Shit. A waxing horror story?
Oh no, I didn't do no waxing. But we were just reviewing some terrible, nasty wax stories. You know what I mean? Woman with green discharge, smelly bosses, and all kind of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Just terrible hygiene.
Okay, that don't sound like you, Cammy. You better than that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about mine. I'm talking about them on there. Look, to be honest, I think it's ridiculous. So if you have a STI or something, the last thing you worry about is saving or going to a bikini wax. It's like you need to worry about is your cooch in that situation. You waxing is not gonna fix the issue, bro. That's not at all. But yeah, about that time. Right now, we're talking about the Chicago situation. Hustler, you heard about it? The kids that was jumping the mom and the 9-year-old.
Wait, say that again.
We're viewing the Chicago situation where the mom and the 9-year-old son was jumped by the kids.
I think I heard about that. I think the mom and the young boy got jumped on by the students or whatever.
You know the reason why? My first time.
That's the same shit. Why did this happen?
Yeah, nobody knows.
Yeah, we don't know. We're trying to figure out.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
And her son, 9 years old, were viciously attacked near 106th and Bensley. That's just a couple blocks away from Orville Bright Elementary.
Yo, that looked like literal kids doing it too. Like Berlin said, take my head, bro.
Wait, what they say this happened at? You white? Who say this happened at? Yeah, in Chicago. We're in Chicago. I heard the address. I'm like, I know that area. The area. The name of the street sounds too familiar. Like I've been around there before.
Okay, let's see.
9 years old were viciously attacked near 106th and Bensley. That's just a couple blocks away from
106th and Bensley. I know where that is.
Where the boy is a student. It happened yesterday.
Shortly that little kid did a high kick.
A group of kids approached them and started punching and kicking the victims.
I'm trying to get justice for my son. I'm thankful for everybody that came out here today to support me.
The video is a symptom of something that's been going on for a long time. We haven't held these kids accountable. We haven't held parents accountable for the violent actions that their children are doing and that they're aware of.
That was State Senator Willie Preston, who, along with other community members, rallied outside the school.
And like I say, bro, even though these kids are well enough, old enough to know between right and wrong, I gotta also blame the parents. Because there's no way kids just were angels and godlike in the household and then go outside and become demons, little demons running the streets, bro. You see missed signs, but you ignore it because it's your baby. You know what I mean? I gotta give the blame to the parents too. That's like.
Absolutely.
And you know, as someone that does part-time work for a school bus district, trust me, I hear about this shit happening. We've had drama on the bus. We've had drama in the schools. The stuff I have to hear amongst about these kids. Oh boy.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Sad but true. Sad but true.
Today with
And some of y'all got kids of your own. I know Cyrus has kids of her own, so I can imagine how she must feel hearing stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying nothing.
Korshonda says her son.
You don't feel nothing, Jaja?
No, I said I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah. Jaja, don't mess with Jaja. You know, don't mess with her family, bro. Look, here's somebody.
Yeah.
Has been bullied at Bright and claims the administration isn't doing enough to protect him. We reached out to Chicago Public Schools. We reached administration isn't doing enough to protect parents to call for justice. Korshonda says her son has been bullied at Bright and claims the administration.
Oh, so her son been bullied and everything. That could probably play a part too. We got these little bullies out here messing with kids. Messing with other kids.
Isn't doing enough to protect him. We reached out to Chicago Public Schools about the incident, and a spokesperson tells us in part, we are horrified by the attack on this family, and we are working collaboratively with city departments and agencies to provide support to the victims. CPS is coordinating closely with the mayor's office, CPD, CHA, and others.
That's the problem with so many schools, bro. Like, they don't really care. Like, when they keep you getting bullied and stuff, they already do nothing about it. It's too late. But yeah, man, that's a little bit of a clip. Anybody got any opinions or thoughts?
I think it's sad. I mean, back in my day, if we were bullying somebody in school, I got bullied, guess what? Every fucking body got involved. Teachers, parents, everybody like, you're not gonna push my son around. Report it to the school, have a meeting, and put a stop to the bullshit. This kind of shit is nothing new. I mean, this kind of shit is really nothing. This been going on since we were kids, way before when our parents and grandparents were coming up. But the quality was different, and how it was handled was different. Nowadays, they just don't care. But back when we were younger, nah, we came together to stop this shit.
Right.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm a huge advocate for, public schools, right? I like public schools. But one thing that I don't like about it, especially, like nowadays, is like anytime there's a problem, they have to get like other agencies involved. It's like, no, this is bullying happening in your school. Like, there's, it's, you could just, like what, H&M said, have like a school assembly, like, and, talk to these damn kids. Like, why are they bullying this kid or whatever? Whether, I wouldn't even say, go ahead, Kim.
No, go ahead, Jaja, my bad.
No, go ahead.
The only thing I would say, the sad part is, like, when the person defend themselves against the bully, usually the kid that's getting bullied get in trouble. And I be noticing that. It's like, oh, we don't violence and everything. So what do you expect me to do? Let them bully me?
That ain't nothing new. And that's something that really pisses me off, because I hear stories about kids being bullied, they defend themselves, and he's still the bad guy. But I'll do you one worse. I've heard stories of people who bring firearms and knives to school to retaliate against the bullies. Then when that shit happens, now they want to start saying something. Yeah, when they should did something before it even happened.
Yeah,
with all these damn school shootings, going on nowadays, you'd think they would learn from that by now. But just saying. But go ahead, Zai. Go ahead.
No, you're right. The school shootings, the reasons they always use that, oh yeah, they were bullied or whatever. And it's like, where were the parents? Where were the administration, like what's going on? Like a lot of times, it's like I understand teachers. We a lot of people do blame the teachers too, because they feel like the teachers aren't paying attention enough. But then when you have one teacher and like 30 students, I guess it's sort of hard to keep up. But like a lot of times people, when they just go to work and they just work their hours and they go home. They don't. It takes a lot of energy having to invest in in like a lot of kids, and to like just to pay more attention to them. But that's the thing though, you went into that profession knowing that you're going to be dealing with kids, you're going to be dealing with these kind of problems, and so you should be very aware. And again, you have to pay attention. You just have to.
I got a question, right?
Right.
Because I hear a lot of people need to do something. What is it exactly?
Wait, what the hell just happened? My bad, guys. I'm changing the layout and everything. My apologies. Why is it? I'm trying to add y'all all on stage, like when we're not sharing the video. Oh, go ahead, Nino. My bad.
No, yeah, but what exactly do they need to do? Like what do you want from the teachers and the school staff? Like detail. Just do something that's like, okay, do something like what?
Well, like for one, teachers do need to pay more attention. See, I understand every school sort of runs a little bit different because you have some schools that the classroom runs it's very structured, and there's some schools that are very liberal, as in they focus more on teamwork and just activities and stuff like that. And so it depends on the type of class that your kid is in. And so I wouldn't say there's a method for there's not one size fits all, but I think at the bare minimum, teachers, as soon as they sense that there's something going on, they should address it right away. They should, if they can, should hire at least a teacher's aide to, to pay attention to, stuff like that. There just needs to be, and there needs to be more money invested in schools. And I know a lot of times people, they think that, investing more money doesn't, solve problems, but I think it does, because, with two hands is better than one. And when you're dealing with, a bunch of little kids, trying to, whatever it is, outcompete one another, and you just, again, you just need more eyes on these kids. And of course, as parents, you have to pay more attention to your kids too. But understand, parents, they work, they work, and so they don't have enough time to, to pay attention to their kids. They think that their kids is perfect, sometimes.
Let me ask a question. So you're saying basically you think they should spend money on hiring more, aides to basically just watch the kids more, so that's going to be their job that they're going to get paid for? Is they're going to just watch kids?
No, that's not their only, their own job. During recess, you need, more eyes on kids and stuff. But then, when they go, into the classrooms, they could be a floater, go to each classroom and, help out. Because, I'm sure, yes, teachers, they always, want more help. But because the school can't afford to hire a helper, then, they just go without. My kid's school, they, all the teachers always, they want more help. They want a teacher's aide and stuff. It's so sad that, that they, because they don't have a teacher's aide, they would use the smartest student in that classroom to help them out. My kids are like that. All three of them. All three of them act like teachers. They're, they act like, they're teacher's aide and they help their teachers. Whereas the rest of the other students.
Yeah, I don't know. Because to me, I think of even in a military school, it's very strict, you know what I'm saying? And they are watching the kids. Still bullying going on. You know what I'm saying?
Because most of
you know what I'm saying? They'll find a way to do it.
I think also. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Cam.
I think also, unfortunately, it's not utopia, right? You know what I mean? You could put as many, rules and stuff like that. I think that also as parents, we also gotta teach our kids, how to defend themselves and knowing how to, not let individuals, not let the words hurt you. Unfortunately, like I said, we gotta hold these bullies accountable, but we also gotta prepare our kids to know how to handle bullies, how to handle them. You know what I mean? To make sure, because unfortunately, teachers and unfortunately, can't always rely on people in those places. So making sure they know how to fight, making sure they had self-confidence. Not letting these individuals say words to them. You know what I mean? Making it feel a certain way, and making sure that your kid is comfortable. You know what I mean? To tell you something's going on, if they can't handle it. You know what I mean? So like I said, also teaching a child so they don't become like victims and of it. You know what I mean? Because certainly some kids, lean to self-deletion and stuff like that, or get victimized and stuff like that. They put these bullies in their place. You know what I mean? Not letting them victimize them, unfortunately. But
You're
yeah, I
right.
do agree with what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I think that the parents obviously, make sure their kids and everything, teaching them. And I think why some people also talk about the traditional lifestyle, like having a mom or one parent in the household, so they can kind of spend more time with them. You know what I mean? And then have a parent outside working. Because I get what you're saying too, Zaza. Two parents are working and stuff, especially if it's a job that is long hours and stuff like that. It is kind of difficult to pay attention to the child and also work and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But at the same time, the teachers should pay attention to the kid too and everything. But I think that most of the work should be to the parents, because at the end of the day, the teachers should do their job and make sure the kids are well behaved. But in the day, the kids need some kind of ruling. They can't just be in there doing all this crazy stuff. I seen a video of a kid punching a teacher, an elderly woman too. It's like, bro, like where you from? Where you learn this kind of behavior? You also got parents that's enabling it. You know what I mean? Because like in y'all time, I had like court conference where the parents, the teacher, talk about the child behavior, and the parents will understand and tell the kids that, hey, look, that's not cool. But you had this day and age, the teacher tell the parent, hey, look, your child's acting a certain way. The behavior is not, uncommon. They bullying kids. Then be the parents talk about, well, my kid is good. I know you talk about like they ready to fight the teacher for telling them about their own kid. That's a lot of this dysfunction.
Very observant, Kenny. For somebody with no kids. You remind me of me. That's what everything you said is what I'm thinking the whole time. 20 years old. Ain't that something? But and the thing is, it's hard to say these things, right? Only thing I want to add extra is I think the kid is getting bullied is never his fault, right? But I think the parents should be trying to do what they can so he's not bullyable. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know y'all know what I'm talking about. You could probably look at certain kids and be like, yeah, he probably gonna get bullied. Like,
vulnerable.
Yeah. So if you see that yourself, you know what I'm saying, try to, I don't know, mold him differently, mold him a little tougher, put him in a karate class, you know what I'm saying? Give him some more confidence some kind of way, you know what I'm saying? It's something to be done on all ends of the spectrum when it comes to bullying. And to be honest, I don't think there's anything you can do to stop it because it's almost nature. You see the same thing in animals. It's just nature to the degree. So you can try to battle it, fight it, get the teeth. I mean, everywhere where there's a school, there's bullying. Any school you could think of, anywhere in the world, So
right.
Yeah.
That's just all I gotta say. You got it.
No, and that's why they always say, it always starts at home, because like you said, every school there's gotta be, some bullying going on and stuff. And so
hierarchy and stuff.
Yeah. And I get what you're saying about like if you know that your kid is a little I don't want to really say it this way, but like sort of like weak or like soft spoken or whatever, then yeah, like enroll them into like karate class, self-defense class. But at the same time, it's like, why should I have to do that? Like we're supposed to teach our kids to be civil, to learn how to work with like other kids and stuff like that. And so now I gotta do something extra. So just in case like someone's gonna try to bully my kid, it's like I feel like that's unfair too.
Yeah,
Like how about you teach your kids something? You're supposed to teach your kids manners and to not put hands on other people and to not tease other people and stuff like that.
I just wonder how I get what you're saying. You're not wrong, right? But it's never been that. Like when you say something's supposed to be like my car is supposed to start when I turn the key up. It's supposed to stop when I push the brake. How do I know it's supposed to do that? Because I've done it before several times, right? But you're saying it's supposed to be this way when it's never been that way. Some kids, even if you are raising right, they just gonna be unruly. Like I disagree that you always know your kid is the bully in school. You know what I'm saying? Because some people can be one way when they with their family and when they're at home, and a whole nother way when they out here in these streets, like a whole completely different way. There's people with different sides to them. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, like I remember I was dealing with this girl and her daughter was growing up. And I was telling her, look, the way you see her home ain't the way she is out there in them streets. And one day she heard her talking on the phone, was cussing up a storm. It's like, damn, I didn't know she did all that. Like, I get what you're saying, but I think you got a false feeling. You got a feeling based on a dream world, and in reality, you should bring your kids up to be prepared for damn near anything that you can possibly think of, because that's what's happening out here in reality.
Right.
I understand that, but then like the reason why I would sort of push back on it, it's like, so instead of like using money to, put my kids in, learning like a new skill, like learn how to play piano, learn, something else. I gotta put my kid in like self-defense class just in case, you didn't want to raise your kid right, and your kid, felt the need to like bully kids around. Like, see, that's like in a way not fair.
Maybe they did raise them right.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying they didn't raise the kids right, but there's something,
You ain't never heard a parent go to their kid, they do something they never even expect them, and they go, "Man, I didn't raise you to be this way."
Of course they're gonna say that, but they know. No, they know. No, as a parent, you know.
That's what I mean. A lot of y'all don't want to put the proper amount of accountability on the child. Sometimes the child is wrong. They have the right and the ability to make decisions on their own, whether they know it's wrong and still do it. You trained them, you told them, you was on them about it, and when it was a time they thought they could get away with it, they did it and didn't get away with it.
Right. And also you gotta keep in mind that go ahead, Nino.
No, you got it. I was just asking if she understood what I was saying. But go ahead, Cam, you got it. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta keep in mind that also peer pressure exists. You can put all the rules and stuff within your household to, you know what I mean? I get what you're saying, Jaja. They say, hey, don't do this, hey, do that. But especially when they're outside or they got friends or they're around certain group of people, and they may be a different part of them. You know what I mean? Especially if they're around people that have a negative impact. When you're around that kind of energy long enough, it's gonna brush off on you and everything. So you may, as a parent, do everything you can, but especially around the teenage years when they become rebellious and they have friends, outside influence can definitely play a part on why your kid act that way too. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I do understand the peer pressure thing, and that's one thing I feel like, like I do talk to my kids when it comes to peer pressure. Like, you hang, you have a bunch of friends and they do something, and if they feel like, because like if they say no, then they might get ostracized right from the group. And I tell my kids, I'm like, and I would, ask them and give them different scenarios, like, oh, so if they're gonna, call like a boy weak, you're gonna laugh, or are you gonna, step up and say no, you don't do that. Always do the right thing, and don't ever like go with the flow. If you feel like if you sort of get this feeling that it's not right, then don't do it. If my kids, my oldest daughter is the only one that's been sort of bullied, and that's because she wanted to be part of like this like sort of a mean girls little clique and stuff. And I didn't tell my daughter not to hang out with her and stuff, but I did tell her that like if you don't like how she treats you and stuff, you have to find better friends. Like, you can't just keep hanging out with her and expect her to change. Obviously she's not going to change.
Right.
She doesn't like you for some reason, and if she keeps trying to get you to do this, or if she's mean to you, then like don't let people treat you not unfairly, but then if you don't like how the person treats you, then yeah, don't be friends with them. Like, go be with your go be with your sister, and like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is sort of tough too, because like, because I'm not gonna tell my kids to like to like, if they hit you, like, hit them back or anything like that, but I don't know, I'm just not going to.
A lot of bullies
I don't want to teach them to hit,
Listen to me though. A lot of bullies ain't gonna bully you, but they know they might get punched in the mouth. So
where they go for the weak specifically.
Yeah, they bully your child because they know your child ain't gonna do nothing, and then you raise them not to do nothing. What's wrong with? I don't understand why it's a problem to teach your child how to defend themselves. Like, it's like,
look, Nino, look in the chat right here. No Chaser says, my school principal told me I was the bully for being the bully. Sometimes the school make the kid feel like they the bad guy for defending themselves.
Sometimes,
and that kid would try to ask teacher. Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta bully the bully. You don't want to get bullied.
Yeah.
I've been in that situation too. But it is what it is. I bet you one thing though, that nigga ain't bully me no more.
Yeah, but the thing is, like you can't trust the other kids to learn from it. What it's like, you smack them, and then the next day they come with a weapon. Like, you don't know these kids. That's my point. Like, you don't know how these kids are gonna react to your kids. Say if I tell my kids, if they bully you, they hit you, you better stalk them and stuff. Okay, what if my daughter did that, right? And then the next day she comes, she brings like a knife or something. And then, I might, because I told my kid, my daughter to punch her back. Like, see, so that's why I would rather like not, I'd rather, teach my daughter to not like hit them. Like,
So
if they were to, go ahead.
So I asked a question, right? So what happens when your daughter gets stabbed because she wouldn't hit her back?
Wait, ask that again.
What happens when your daughter gets stabbed because she wouldn't hit her back? Like, fighting back don't always bring back more violence. It does sometimes, but not all the times. But sometimes violence just comes, and you got no way. You got no training on how to stop it. Because people don't just bully you with their hands; they bully you with words. They bully you with weapons. So,
well, there's usually a progression, right? There's usually a progression. I don't think when it comes to bullying, I understand not all the time, but then like, I understand that, but usually I mean, I'm not gonna use, like, I'm not gonna go to like the worst case scenario. I'm just gonna go off like what commonly happens.
That's what you just did. You did not.
I know.
It's not fair. You went to the worst case scenario when it comes to teaching your daughter how to protect herself. But then when I say, okay, so what happens if you teach her the way you want to and something bad still comes? Well, I don't want to go to the worst case scenario. That's not fair.
No, but then that's what I'm saying. I don't like what you call it. That's why I feel like I shouldn't have to put my kid into a karate, just in karate class and stuff like that, just in case if your kid like bullies mine. That is a worst case. That's it. That is like sort of no. See, I was sort of saying like extreme, but then in a way it's not extreme because we're talking about bullying, right? It happens everywhere. Yeah. But I shouldn't have to go to the extreme just to protect my child, is what I'm saying.
That's not the extreme. That's just doing something.
That is extreme.
That's not extreme at all. That's doing something. Ain't even got to be a karate class. Put her in a self-defense class. Put her in a boxing class.
Go ahead,
Kim. You got it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We gotta understand that, unfortunately, like, even if that's the bullying, it was a small aspect. That's for life in general. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like having young girls go outside. You know what I mean? By themselves. You would. It's unfair for the fact that a young girl can go outside by herself because of possibly getting kidnapped or something like that. But unfortunately, in the world, there's gonna be bad people out there, regardless of how much laws and how much you can teach the person and the other individual, hey, this is wrong, and it can help, you know what I mean, put in laws and stuff like that. But unfortunately, we live in a world where there's going to be bad people, and unfortunately, these people may think that they can actually get away with the law and stuff like that. Or we got some psychopaths that just don't care, unfortunately. And I want to risk that, you know what I mean? Like, unfortunately, you gotta, like I said, put them, like I said, it's all about boxing and stuff to make sure they got the tools to defend themselves. You know what I mean? Making sure that you are able to make sure and protect yourself, because unfortunately, the law or teachers, unfortunately, they sometimes fail because they still human. And sometimes people don't care. Some people in Daughtery don't care, and sometimes you have to rely on yourself to make sure that you're okay. You know what I mean? Just like the other situation I was talking about, letting your young girl go outside by herself. Like I said, I would say, hey, for a young woman, I would think that she should get some pepper spray, a taser or have another girlfriend or her brother to go outside with her. You know what I mean? Even though it's messed up that you have to do all that stuff, but in the real world, we know that it's not perfect, and there's people out there that's going to hurt you. So I think that for you, Zaza, I think we should put laws in place, but we also gotta make sure people are able to protect themselves, because we know, unfortunately, in the real world, there's gonna be bad people regardless of what you do. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I get that, but I don't want to bring my kids up in a, to be fearful like their whole life, because telling, especially if they're not even, like teenagers yet, they're still, 8, 9, and 10 years old, telling them that, that this world is crazy and that, you have to always be on guard. Like, I don't want my kids to, again, grow up and always
I
being
agree
fair.
with that. You know what I mean? I agree with that. I'm not versus. I would say it's for them. It's like enjoy the world. I think there's many great things out on the world. You know what I mean? All I would say is just tell them that, hey, just be conscious, and like I said, just be conscious out here. You know what I mean? Protect yourself and everything. Once you have the protection and stuff, you're cool. If you got stuff, I would say to my daughter or somebody, as long as you got something with you to be able to defend yourself, then rock out and have a good time. You know what I mean? And as long as you can go outside, as long as you got a fighting chance, as long as you got the tools that can help you go through the world and have a great time, that's great. You know what I mean? That's the only thing, like, for example, like I said, the boxing thing and all that stuff. Just having the tools there in case you go into the situation, you know what I mean? Just being conscious, but you can still have a normal life. I'm not saying you should go outside and say, dang, if I go out here, I'll get kidnapped. Dang, if I do this, blah, blah, that. You know what I mean? We're not saying that. But just having the tools where you're able to, to defend yourself, it's always good. So when you go outside, you can have a good and fun time, but also knowing that you can protect yourself and still be good.
I get what you're saying, but I totally get what you're saying, and I'm not saying that that's a bad idea or anything. But what I don't want my kids to think is or I don't want them to rely on having to use their hands to defend themselves. You like what, like, sort of what works.
Yeah.
So what works like most of the time.
Fighting should be the last option anyway. You know what I mean? If you can manipulate your words, that'll be the best scenario. I will always advertise somebody. You know what I mean? Violence the first. It's not.
Yeah, I want them. I want my kids to, to be able to learn how to stand up for themselves. Like most of the times, usually like a stand-up kid doesn't usually get bullied. Like if you have good character, like a good character, you're nice and stuff. Yeah, people tend to not bully you.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because a stand-up guy always got guys around that can fight.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, exactly. If you have a good character, you have people that will be behind you, and so that's what, like I said, you don't have to worry about people. Yeah, other people bullying you. That's what I'm saying. Work on I would rather have my kids work on like who they are and stuff. Like make sure that they always come like correct and stuff, and not to not to be mean, or even, I mean, it's okay to joke, but then like just not make fun of others and stuff. Then like. Then to have to put my kids in like karate class just in case if they come across a damn bully.
Nah, it ain't just for that. You know what I'm saying? It's period. I think it's like cooking, cleaning, everything. Everybody should be able to defend themselves to a certain level out here. You sending people in the woods acting like it ain't lions, tigers, and bears out here.
Look at No Chaser Cow. He said that's like teaching a baby leopard that he does not have to protect himself when he's being chased by predators.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You want to try to change
they're not predators.
And complain. We human beings literally are predators. Literally. Like, we classified as predators. That's why our eyes on the front of our face, not the side. We hunted before we had all this technology and shit. But I don't think that's going off the conversation. What I'm saying is, I think every parent has a duty to teach their kid how to defend themselves. I don't even get this whole argument. I hear you. It sounds good. You painting a nice picture. You putting some shit in a nice box and wrapping it up for Christmas. I get it. But I think that's some bullshit, man. I think learning how to defend yourself, learning how to fight gives you confidence. It takes away the fear because you can handle yourself out here.
You also have independence too.
Yeah,
and you know what happens when they reach adulthood? They end up hitting their boyfriends, their husbands.
That's why I said it's you teach. That's why I use karate, because they teach you it's self-defense, and they teach you not to hit, especially not to hit first. And every good fighter knows the best way to fight is to counter.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be waiting for a nigga to punch first so I can knock his ass out. I don't want to be the first. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I mean,
Yeah, but you're not out here bullying people though. See, that's the thing. You're not bullying like your girlfriend or whatever, right?
No, I'm not. But the thing is, I got bullied as a kid. I was a big kid with glasses, an easy target. You know what I'm saying? I got clowned all the time. Kids used to try to bully me, but I just was big enough to push them off, and I had older cousins that toughened me up. And I learned that once the bullies found out I could fight, they became my friends. And then it got so bad that the kids that was getting bullied, guess who they came to? They came to a nigga like me. They tell me, hey, leave my little homie alone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you from experience that learning how to fight, learning some type of martial arts is to your benefit.
Right. You can also help people too, Jaja. If you can defend yourself, you can help others who can't defend themselves and make sure they're okay too.
No, I'm not having my kids,
he said, my first child, same with Nation. Damn.
No, I'm not having my kids fight other people's battles. No.
How do your husband feel about that? If you mommy asking Jaja, like, did he agree with you, or y'all have different perspectives on it?
He has more Lino's perspective, but I think maybe that's just a guy. That's a guy thing.
Because it's a man, we ain't got the luxury to try to look at the world as what it should be or could be. We
Red agree too.
What it is. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying makes sense. I know, you know what I'm saying? Normally I stay quiet, but I'm just on that. I'm just like, it's just, it ain't sitting well with me. I don't like it. Yeah. It's like, you don't want to do it at all. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what?
Right. It's gotta be safe and sorry. Like, world, unfortunately, like, I get Zaza said, we shouldn't use our words, we should do all that. That's under the time, like I'll talk about the utopia mindset, where everything is perfect and glorious. Where I know in the world that it's not going to be like that. That would never happen, and I will feel hurt and feel like I did something wrong if my kid go outside and they get taken advantage of or something really bad happens, and I at least didn't get the tool. At least have the tools with them, just in case if they do it. Like the imagine the kind of hurt that you will feel as a parent. If they can't really defend themselves, they can use their words, but there's somebody out there that don't care, that's ruthless and take advantage of them. It's like, dang, if I could have done this, maybe this wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? And I think that's very important. Like I said, like Dee said, my parents taught me to be nice, right? But they also taught me to defend myself. I think defending yourself I think that, in my opinion, I just think it should be a general thing. You know what I mean? And just in case, especially as a woman, you know what I mean? Because we are already naturally weak, you know what I mean? My mama was the one that told me to beat her there. Not my dad. He said, not just a man thing. My mom told me the same thing to defend myself. And last time, Turlonius, and he's the sponsor of the show. Gotta have hands to take up for your own self when you have no down homies or brothers, right? Especially if you don't got people by your side. But y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, that's all
I'm trying. That's why I have 3 kids. Make sure they have each other's back.
How they gonna have each other's back if they can't fight?
That is true, but I'm not trying to have my kids fight. That's the thing. It's better to me in a way. I feel like it's better to teach them how to, how to like resolve, any kind of conflict or whatever. And if they can't do it, then they're supposed to go to like an adult. They're supposed to tell their parents, their teachers, and stuff.
How about when they become adults, and they go out in the world and everything, and there's adults out there that don't care about words, and they don't want to listen to you, and they want to hurt you, and they want to fight you. And calling the cops is cool, but cops, it takes time for the cop to come, and right now you're in real time, and it's either that you can't fight, but that person's in front of you, and you gotta defend yourself in that life situation.
I get it. If if I was like that mother, and that was like my son, I I don't know. I don't ever see
and also
myself
like
getting
your
to that
son's out,
point.
he has a wife or something. You know what I mean? Women want protectors and providers. You know what I mean? So I just make sure how to defend the family. But I get what you're saying, Judge. I want to, I think that it's great to figure out how to resolve stuff about fighting and everything. That's always the best scenario. You know what I mean? Because people say, "Oh, it's just fighting," but fighting definitely has consequences. You know what I mean? You get in pain. Now you got to go to the hospital, pay these medical bills, or if you a woman, now you got some disfigurement. I mean, there are some risks when it comes to fighting. It's not all on TV, but it's cool and everything. People get hurt, so I definitely get what you try to say.
Well, because fighting doesn't ever, solve anything, though.
It does. It's a lie.
No, it don't.
A lie.
No, fighting don't.
Yes, it do. That's something you just say because it sounds good. This wouldn't be a country if it wasn't for fighting. It wouldn't be free if it wasn't for fighting.
I know. That's why we still continue fighting. That's my point.
Fighting is a
We
part
can't
of
be at peace
nature.
because we keep wanting to fight. Yeah, but we have the ability to, like why are we always talking about resorting back to like our primitive like nature?
How's
Like we have the ability to.
How is it primitive? But it's still going on. It's always been going on. It never stopped. To say it's primitive would mean that we've evolved from that, and now we're going backwards. It's always been present.
We have the choice to, but we choose not to. We have people that are in power chooses not to.
And some people choose not to, and some people choose to.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me back up a little bit because,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
A while away from what I was trying to say originally. You were saying that you should be able to resolve your problems. I agree. You also should be able to defend yourself when you can't resolve the problem amicably or with words, because solving a problem between two people takes two people. And you cannot control the other person. There's no such thing as you're going to have a magic wand where everybody that has a conflict with you're going to figure out. Only way you could do it is avoid people altogether. Some people fuck with you for no reason. You be minding your business. Some people out here, they ain't even in their right mind. They high off something and they fuck with you. You should be able to defend yourself. You can't always get out of every situation. That's a fantasy.
And you gotta read the room. You gotta read, is this person willing to hear, or this person is not willing to hear. You know what I mean? Usually people are fair. I gotta be honest. I think in general people are usually fair. If you know how to talk to them, and because some people just be having a bad day. You know what I mean? So talking to them definitely can work through things out. But our situations where just don't care about it.
Just because you know how to fight doesn't mean you can't talk your way out. Most people that can fight are the last ones to even start some shit. But they know they got hands. By that time, they already have been through a lot of fights, whether through practice or in real life. They ain't trying to start now. They're one. I've just seen it. You know what I'm saying? I do it. Hey, dog, chill out, dog. This ain't what you want. Try to deal with it amicably. The fighting is the last resort. But if they got to do it, they ready. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Right.
I'm not saying that there is something wrong with it. I'm just, I'm just saying that, I think there should be, instead of resorting to violence.
I think we try to reason the world of wolves. I think it's like we're in the world of wolves. You know what I mean? It's just people are ruthless out here. You may have good intentions, but other people, you know what I mean? Not everybody like morality and stuff. It's not the same towards yours, right? So you may have people that are like-minded, like you, Jaja. Y'all have conflict and everything, but there's people out there. We're not saying you should fight. The only thing we say is that having those tools, just having it, you know what I mean? It's better to be safe than sorry, like the old term is, you know what I mean? It's a lot of wolves out here that just don't care. You know what I mean? It's a lot of wolves out here that want to hurt people for the sake of it. I don't understand why, but it is what it is.
No, I get it. I mean, I wouldn't want that for my kids to, have to resort to like violence, because then again, like I said, I don't want them thinking that, that once they use, like if they know how to fight and they know how to use, their hands, that they think that that's how they can solve everything with it. Because like I said, no, we're still talking about kids, and so I don't want that like sort of imprinted in their head that they could always resort to violence, or will use hands. And so, yeah, I would just rather, like help them by like, doing what other parents should be doing, having conversation with like the other parents, or, any other than like violence is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Mark Chapman says, my children have protocols, 3 of them about some level of de-escalation, either amongst themselves or with a third party. The final is introducing those hands.
Yeah, see, that's what I would, that's exactly like how I would want it to. Hands would have to be like sort of the last, but then, we're going to try to do it civilly.
They gotta have them.
I was just about to
Or
say.
the real last resort. That's all I've been saying this whole time. They gotta know how to defend themselves. I ain't saying they gotta know how to beat people up. They just gotta know how to, hey man, you ain't just gonna come over here and take my money, but not without a weapon. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just gonna come beat me up every day. You know what I'm saying? And when you know you can handle yourself, you walk with a little more confidence, and that kind of shakes off some of the whole, kind of look, that kid that look like they can be bullied. You know what I'm saying? They become a question mark. And most bullies is cowards anyway. Let's keep it buck.
Right. Yeah, man. That's true. You don't want to be like everybody hate Chris. That white bull keep us smack him into.
Sorry, Cammy, go ahead. You can take this video now.
I appreciate you, but yeah. Speaking of kids, and that's choppy. This is the last one. We got this. This is the agenda right here. They asked my male child if he ever felt like a girl. So she went to the doctors, and man, this is crazy what they doing now, man. But yeah, so we're gonna play some of this clip real quick.
This or not, maybe it's because I was in prison for a decade and I just didn't see society evolve, but I took my son to the pediatrician. This happened and I'm highly effing offended. Okay, so my son plays sports. In order to be actively participating in the sports at school, you have to have a sports physical on file every single year. I took him to the pediatrician for this sports physical. Whenever any of us go to a doctor's visit, we all know that they do the triage. They do the blood pressure, the height, the weight, and all that right when you get there. And so when we get there, they're going to take him to do the triage like they do any other time. What ended up happening was they put us in a room without doing triage. When they put us in the room, they called my son out by himself, and she was like, oh, we're just going to go do the weight and the height and everything. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. They took him around the corner.
Before I get into the deeper of the video, I know you don't got kids, but hypothetically, and for you guys, do you trust, like, if your doctor want your kid in there by yourself, would you let them, or are you the kind of parent that said, no, I gotta be in there with them?
No, I'm in there with my kid. I'm not leaving my kid alone with nobody that I don't know.
That's sort of odd, because usually, usually they don't mind if like the parent's standing right next to you, especially again if this is your kid. It's not, no adult. So that's maybe, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, even if they call the kid, that doesn't necessarily mean, oh, I just want your kid, not you. Because usually they expect the parent to be with the kid. So I don't know what she's,
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Okay, I feel y'all.
And I could see like the side of his chair and I could see like half of his body, but I couldn't see like the little nook that she was in where she was writing everything down. It was not a big deal, but I kind of just stuck my head out just a peek. I'm a mom and I'm nosy. I've been in prison. Like, I want to see what's going on. So I'm just standing in the doorway of the patient room and I'm like watching him. I end up seeing that after she does the blood pressure, the height, and the weight, she ends up handing him a clipboard with a piece of paper. In my mind, I'm like, oh, that's peculiar. Number one, I've already answered all the health questions, like the medical history. Number two, why would you give it to a 12-year-old kid? Like, he doesn't know his medical history. But again, like, I've already answered
at that time when she get in the day, I would probably get up just to see what's going on. You know what I mean? Like she said, bro, what questions could you possibly answer at that time? But yeah, man, I feel on that. But yeah,
answered all that. So what the heck is that form? But I did want to help. So I thought, let me walk over there and just make sure he doesn't need my help with any of these questions. I end up walking over there. I look over his shoulder and I see that, he's checking things off and he's answering questions. And I'm like, all right, good job, babe. Like, you're answering everything on your own. You got this. You're growing into a great little man, very independent and self-sufficient. It's all good. I'm going to leave it alone. I'll talk to him about what they were asking later and make sure that he understands the severity of answering these questions accurately because it has to do with health, or so I thought. So I walk away and I go back into the room. About a minute or so later, he comes back in the room with the nurse and he sits down. The nurse closes the door and she's like, the doctor will be in a minute. Before I could even utter one word, my son looks at me and says, Mom, that was the weirdest form I've ever had to fill out. Of course, now my interest is piqued and I'm like, what kind of form was it? He's like, they asked me if I was gay, straight, or bisexual. They asked me if I felt like I was the gender that I was assigned to at birth. They asked me if I ever felt like I was a different gender. They asked me what gender I identify best with, how much I ate every day, how many hours I slept. And
wait, what? Huh?
No, I don't think this brought us things through.
What kind of question is that?
Negro, I would crash out. Oh yeah, God.
No, I was saying I don't think this brought us things truthful, but but go ahead.
You say you don't think it's truthful?
Oh
no, not at all.
It does sound weird because the first thing is I don't think they can even force unless it's like the police involved type situation. Even then, they can't even question the kid without the parents there unless it's like the parent was beating the kid or something. But the doctor saying you got to sit outside, I don't think that happens. I'm kind of with you, though, right?
Yeah, like I said, I go to all my kids. I took I was there when my son got his physical for because he wanted to play sports. I mean, when they called my son, my husband went in with him. But yeah, they don't go, oh, you have to wait outside. So either she said she's been too present, so maybe she was on, so she didn't know that she could go with him or whatever. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I that's why, like I said, I feel like she's not being completely transparent, I guess you could say.
Something ain't right.
I don't know.
Yeah, something's not right.
Yeah.
I feel like she has an agenda.
She has an agenda. Ooh-wee.
Yep.
But I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But I mean, when I was in school, when I even went to homeschooling thing on the computer, I mean, the teacher, when I was trying to, they just do little forms and stuff like that. And the questions wasn't that deep like that. But, they did ask me, are you, non-binary or something? Those questions were on those forms. You know what I mean? And,
what?
I mean,
What'd you say? What you was what?
When I was in school, and, they had, forms and stuff like that, for us to fill out. And those questions was on there, are you non-binary and stuff like that? And all that kind of stuff. And, yeah.
Tommy, good thing you brought that up. I'm sorry, Nina, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's because parents are, expecting people to, give their kid that option or something like this.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I bet that's what it is. I bet that's what it is because the son was filling out paper, and the son probably doesn't know, binary, because they'll have you check, and so he probably asked the nurse, and then that's why the nurse, was like, oh, do you, are you a man? Are you, that means are you a man, or do you binary means, you're
12 years old, bro. Get that? It's at 12 years old, bro. It's that they want to be dinosaur at the age. I'm not kids are very impressionable, and you don't even know if I even had that conversation with my child. So now you probably opening things in their mind and stuff. It's asking a 12-year-old, do you feel like a girl? That's the last question I'll be asking any child.
Yes, and that's why the son shouldn't be filling out the form. The parents should be filling out the form. She didn't fill out the form. He filled out, so he probably asked, what is binary? And the nurse, of course, being like nurses, they don't give a fuck, so they just answer, oh, it means this and this.
That dumb behind nurse that happened. Yeah, that's yeah, man. Oh, wait, I'll definitely have an issue with that. But let's see, bro.
Things that I know that they ask during psych evaluations at the prison, that's where they ask you in that type of setting.
I would have went off. I would have went ballistic. Everybody in that office would have got a piece of my mind. And this is what happens because we went super woke. And now people feel comfortable asking children these type of questions. And that's why they separate them from their parents, because they pushing an agenda. I would have went off. Ain't no way in the world that you would have ever been able to convince me to that this was logical. Why would they do that? Bro,
oh, we're going off and everything.
Nurses and doctors don't give a shit if you're binary or not, if you're male, female or not. Like, what agenda are they pushing? That don't make sense. They just put it on paper just in case. So if you're that sensitive, you're that, scared that your kid might, pick up on something, I don't know, then how about you fill out the form? The fuck?
This is the main problem. It's the fact that they put the parent out of the room, according to the story, to give this kid the paperwork to fill out. So that's that's the issue. I don't even think the form is that big of a deal. It's the part where they put the parent out of the room so they could give that kid a form to fill out like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, why would they do that though? Why would they do that though? Like,
it sounds weird, right? And if they did do it, it'd be wrong, correct?
Yes.
So we don't know if she's lying or not. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like a lie to me. I will give you that. I don't believe it. But if it is true, then you have to take what Anton is saying based off of him believing that what she's saying is true.
Right? Because why not let the mom fill out all the forms? Why make her fill out the 2, but now he can fill out the last? Like, why would you think a child will understand non-binaryism, who he attracted to, and everything, and all that kind of extra stuff? No Chaser, they was asking questions like, are you gay? Do you identify as the gender? Do you feel like a girl? Are you, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the kind of questions they were asking. But yeah, Nino, well, I guess I understand what Josh feel. How do you feel about when Anti was talking about going berserk and causing a scene? How would you handle that kind of way, or?
I mean, it's hard for me to relate because it wouldn't have never been a situation. I would never be in that situation. You're not gonna tell me I can't be in here with my kid. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But to try to think if I was dumb, I would have myself to blame because why the fuck did I let my kid go in there by themselves? Mm-hmm. But, you know what I'm saying? Would I have been mad? Hell yeah, I'd been mad because those are questions that I need to ask my kid first before you get to it. Like, what you gonna do with the information? That's what I want to know. You know
right, like, how does that have to do with him playing football? That doesn't coordinate with anything.
Yeah, and then like I said, the main issue I have is them not letting her in there. Now, if they let her in there and they gave her the form, was like, yeah, we want your son to fill this out, then it's up to at least the parent has the option to say, hey, okay, cool, these questions can be asked of my child, or they can't. You know what I'm saying? Can't just force that shit on somebody's kid,
Right.
Yeah,
Red says,
no, go ahead.
Oh, Red Lipstick Boss said, and remember, she said that forms is usually done when you sign in. They waited once they took him into another room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah. Music Man say they will be asking male kids if they feel like a sissy, and a female kid if they feel like a I didn't even read it. Go ahead, Jaja.
No, I was gonna say, usually when you sign in, they usually give you paper like standard, standard questions, of course your insurance, info, and if when's the last time your kid's been, been sick or whatever. but it's usually like insurance paper when you first sign in. But then like when they call you back, and that's when of course they ask you, okay, what's up? Why are you here? What's wrong? And then if there's any additional papers that they need to give you, they'll have you fill it out. But see, like I said, they usually, if you are a parent, they give the parents the paper to sign. Like they're not going to give no kid papers to sign out, to fill out or whatever. I said the only reason why I could think of that they gave to the kid instead of the mom is because the mom wasn't there with the kid. She was probably like in the waiting room or whatever, and they called her son in, and then her son just got up and went by himself. Like a nurse is not going to be like, oh, are you going to come? Are you going to come into with the kid? No, because because I think her son was like 12 years old, and so the nurse probably thought, okay, maybe he's capable of doing shit on his own or something. Like nurses, like I said, nurses, they don't give a fuck. They don't question shit unless the doctor tells them to question. Especially if like your doctor's like their clinic is very busy. Yeah, they don't fucking give a shit. Like you could be dying right there, they'll just look at you.
Tyrex got some shitty nurses in her neighborhood.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. That's why, like I said, that's why I know shit.
Thing like that. I hear you.
And like I get it too, because like I said, if your doctor is like if you have a good doctor, and your doctor's gonna have like a lot of patients, and so that's one of the downfalls of choosing like a great pediatrician, is the fact that like you have long wait hours or long wait times, even hours sometimes, and it's hard to like whenever you call for like an appointment or whatever, it's like a month away or something, just to get their shots or whatever. But like with my kid's pediatrician, we've been with her since my first was born, so like 12 years, and she's really good.
That's good.
But her nurses are, like I said, they don't give a fuck. God, when they used to give like shots and stuff, they don't give a shit. They'll just like stab like our kids, they're not like gentle and stuff like that. And it's just whatever.
Yeah, it might need like a specialized one and stuff that because like especially in general, yeah. Let's continue.
Would vote for this type of, where are they in California? Gotta be in California. Has to be in California.
Dang, California nurses be asking kids these questions? That's crazy.
Damn, all right. I thought you said they don't do that.
They don't. That's what I'm saying. They, not that I know of.
It's all speculation. We don't know where she is from.
Yeah.
California. Because ain't no way in the world you can convince me that they are allowed to do this legally and that they're able to get away with it. And I can only imagine how shocked that she was, because, with her being out of jail or she said she went to prison for 10 years, for her doing that bid and that stint, she probably like just completely confused on what's going on out in these streets.
I mean, if it is real, I got the jail thing. Like I said, me.
So she's been out of for her son's life for like 10 years. So that means that, her son was like 2 years old. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't.
She's a deadbeat mom? That's what you saying, Dada? Man.
No, I'm not. Well, in a way she is, because she was gone, for a decade. And that's why, like I said, that's why she didn't know that, she could go with her son into the, to get his, excuse me, his, his weight, his measurements and stuff like that. And she just waited out, out in the waiting room. So she has no one to blame for herself. Like the clinic, they don't have no damn agenda.
But I would have went ballistic. Ain't no way in hell that you can convince me that this makes sense, or that this is a thing, or that this is what these kids is going through and they suffering through this nonsense. Man, I would have been crazy. Did you really just ask my child this? Did you really think that this was gonna play out the way that it played out? What laws allow for you to ask your children this type of question? This should be a lawsuit, honestly. She said that they asked him if he.
Yeah, he about to shoot a whole company. That's crazy. About to get that bag.
Does he feel like his gender that was assigned at birth? This is how I know it's an agenda, all the way from the top. They are trying to feminize people. It's a social experiment, and eventually they're gonna push some other wild stuff on us, and they're gonna try to justify it by using a logic that allowed for y'all to be able to get away with a lot of this stuff in the first place. Y'all need to pray, and people need to absolutely get involved with their legislation. And y'all said, oh man, it didn't apply to me. And now you got a chick taking her kid to the doctor that's 12 years old, and they asking them about their gender.
Like in mental health settings,
how about you be right there with your kid then? Jesus.
What happened? What'd you say?
I was like, how about you be right there with your kid then?
Yeah, I agree. You should be in there with your kid. But I don't think they should give your kid, paperwork like that without the parent. I think they definitely should.
Right. That's wild.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like other factors.
Like,
I'm sorry, Cammy, go ahead.
You think she can sue him if she want that bag?
Sue him for what?
For
they asked my son. He questioned. That's what Anton Daniel said. He better file a lawsuit. That's what
I don't even think they asked the kid, those questions. Again, I think because he was given the paper and he didn't know how to fill it out or whatever. So he asked, "What is this?" And they just explain it to him. I think that's what happens. That's usually what happens. They don't just, it's a doctor's. It's not they didn't go to know a psychologist or whatever. They went to their.
Do you know what paperwork that they're talking about? Have you seen this paperwork? Because you got kids around his age now. Right?
Yeah.
Have you seen this paperwork they're talking about?
No, that's what I'm saying. I said most likely the paper, what that's on the paper, it's like, male, female, or or non-binary / as in like no non-binary / don't want to answer or something like that.
But
I'm sure
but it's not asking them if they feel.
Do you feel like you're no?
Okay. Let me be sure. That's the one that caught my ear. What? That's about said if you feel like a little girl, you crazy.
But that answers to the question. What is non-binary? What is that? What is that?
Yeah,
that's when you would go. That's when when you're
either gender, right?
Yeah.
Gender.
And so so a kid's like, well, wait, what does that mean? And so then maybe the nurse has to sort of find give them sort of a different definition. Oh well, if you're because you're a boy, you might feel like you're a girl and stuff. So that's what that's what non-binary means. I'm sure it went down like something like this.
Oh, so what you saying, Jaja?
I'm sure. No, I'm about to say. I'm sure he had questions too. I'm a grown man. I got questions. I don't know what
Okay, I feel it. So, Jaja, you were saying that the only question was really just non-binary, but he asked the question and she answered it, and he went out and told her mom about these questions, and she's thinking in her mind that, okay, it must have been a list of questions about that, but really it was just her explaining that one question.
Yeah, because say, okay, let's give it to her, right? Say that's what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I would have done? I would have been like, can I get a copy of that paper that my son fill out? Yeah, I want a copy of that. Let's see if she asked for a copy of that piece of paper.
She didn't, probably.
See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Nah, I'm with you. I think it's some bullshit.
No. I wasn't talking about. I'm talking about this woman right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think what she think. I don't believe her story 100% at all. Just don't have enough evidence to say she lying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking you. Have you seen any paperwork that she's talking about? I can't, But, Anton is going to take her word for what it is so he can have him a video.
Yeah.
See, that's no critical thinking.
You want them future money, bad cases.
I know.
Look, I can already see. I wasn't. My angle would be: can you prove that she's lying? I don't know that she's lying, so I've got to take for what she's saying. I'm going to give my commentary based on what the woman said.
Yeah, but then that should have, when she got to a part where like her son went, without her, like, doesn't that, like, even you who don't have kids, the red flag went up in your head, right? You even question that. How come
Yeah.
Anton didn't question that? And that's what I'm saying.
I wish I could tap into it.
I know why I'm sure it went up in his head, but there's a reason why he didn't care about it. And Cammy said it.
What
Backstage dog. That money. Get money. Look, man. Look them bands.
The dance.
Yeah, the D said, don't talk about them bad chases, Zaza. Yeah, look, these
They out here. Better watch out now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. But yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Okay, I'll stop now. Go ahead, Kelly.
And in my mind, I instantly got pissed the hell off. So the doctor comes in a few minutes later and I'm like, hey, doc, I don't know when you guys started this, but I don't appreciate you guys giving a 12-year-old that form, particularly my 12-year-old, when you don't know if that subject matter has been even discussed in our household. You don't know if he knows what these words and terms mean. For the record, he does. I mean, I think most 12-year-olds probably do, but that's besides the point. They don't know that. You don't know if now I'm going to have a conversation with my child discussing why he's being asked this, what the relevance is to his life, and explaining things that he may not have previously known and I didn't want to discuss just yet because I didn't think it was age appropriate. You can't make that generalization because the reality is that 12-year-olds, most of them are not engaging in sexual behavior, and everything they hear is just from social
Anton
media.
did say it though, Zaza. He did say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was age appropriate. You can't make that.
Go ahead.
I was just about to say, look, I get what Zyrax's seeing, but I'm telling you what it is, Zyrax. You know what I'm saying? Because and I can't fault him because you can't really prove that she's lying. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to give, your opinion on what's being said,
Let's be honest, guys.
She just said it.
Girl or wait, what she said?
No, I said she just said it.
She just said what?
Rewind it a little bit, Cammy. She said it.
Particularly my 12-year-old, when you don't know if that subject matter has been.
Am I too far away or am I good?
No, just rewind it just a tad more bit.
Okay, I thought I was going right here.
It's a social experiment and an event by unique that's 12 years old.
Kind of weird at that moment, and in my mind, I instantly got pissed the hell off. So the doctor comes in a few minutes later, and I'm like, hey, doc, I don't know when you guys started this, but I don't appreciate you guys giving a 12-year-old that form, particularly my 12-year-old, when you don't know if that subject matter has been even discussed in our household. You don't know if he knows what these words and terms mean. For the record, he does. I mean, I think most 12-year-olds probably do.
Is this where you want to stop?
See, so she's saying that her son does know, right? But then she's gonna, contradict her own self. But go on, keep going a little bit.
Okay, I got you.
But that's besides the point. They don't know that. You don't know if now I'm going to have a conversation with my child discussing why he's being asked this, what the relevance is to his life, and explaining things that he may not have previously known and I didn't want to discuss just yet because I didn't think it was age appropriate. You can't make that generalization because the reality is that 12-year-olds, most of them are not engaging in sexual behavior, and everything they hear is just from social media. They don't even know a lot of the time at that age.
Okay.
Yeah, see, she said that, kids know. But then now she's saying, they don't even know what these words mean. When the first thing she said was, yeah, when my son already knows, but that's besides the point. No, that is the point too. Mm-hmm. And she even said, I don't understand why, you guys feel the need to explain to them. See? So then why did the nurse or doctor feel the need to explain anything when you're just filling out a form? Because the son didn't know, so the son asked. And so that's why they had to explain it to him.
Well, to be fair, you added that part in. That part you saying wasn't a part of the story.
No, that's what she said. She said they what you call had to explain. I don't appreciate you guys explaining to my son, my 12-year-old.
But then she said that he knew what the hell it was.
Yeah, but
Right?
they don't know. They don't know that the son knew. Right?
Yeah.
But then she goes,
He
well, that's
knows why
you
that's
know.
gonna ask the question.
But he probably doesn't. See, I don't know. Cammy needs to rewind because she thinks that. See, that's the thing. She thinks that the son knows, right? But then she doesn't really know if the son knows. The doctors, they don't know. Yeah, the doctors, they don't know. So for the
somebody else in the back. Maybe he can give us a better explanation. Let's see. Let's bring him up. Tony Golden.
Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Hello.
Jaja was crashing out on this woman, man. She getting at work. Tony.
Yeah, Zaza sound a little heated up.
I'll calm down.
No, it's cool. We like this version of you.
That's right. Keep it up now.
Y'all got Zyra screaming.
Am I screaming?
That's that lady. That's that lady. And
damn. Let me turn down my volume. It might if I'm too loud. Sorry.
No, you're cool.
No, Zyrax. Come on.
You good, my lady. It's entertaining.
I'm just messing with you, man. Wow. I'm screaming.
Yeah, man. Tony, do you think in this show anything about this is 50, or do you think that she may be saying something about the tray that they sent?
I think it's fair. I think that probably happened.
See?
Oh,
I think that happened. Yeah, because if you look
think
at
it's
other
hard for her not
places,
to be in that room?
yeah, I do. Like he's a minor. He's not even like 15 yet. Why? You know?
Yeah.
Why couldn't they have him fill? Why they couldn't have him fill that out? Why they couldn't have him fill that out in there with her? And depending on where she's at, we already know they separate. Like if a kid is with their parents or something even happens with the kid, and their parents not there, they don't even want to tell their parent. So this wouldn't be too far from that. So I think it's possible. I'm not gonna say it happened or it didn't, but I think it's very possible, especially if she lives out west somewhere.
Damn. Hey, I'm trying to tell God, right? You gotta be able to prove it.
Okay, so like, why is the burden? What you call? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I mean, I understand, taking her words for it, but even like her story does not make sense to me because, like I said, because I have 3 kids. My oldest is 12.
Yeah,
And
her
so,
story.
like,
my bad. Wait, I thought you was done.
Wait,
no. Oh yeah, I'm good.
No, her story definitely deserves questioning and pushback, but Anton has the opportunity, so he got to kind of give his critique on what he got. And being the Republican bag chaser that he is, you already know. You already know he's going to take the side he's taking.
The Republicans eating this up. Yep.
Does she have a follow-up video on this? Because her TikTok should be in the description. Yeah, her TikTok should be in the description. Yeah.
Oh, it says credits. Wait, somebody else in the background? Oh, got you. Slow. Oh yeah, her stuff is in the description.
Yeah.
Damn, she got a lot of TikToks.
All the women do. They don't.
Yeah, she got a lot.
They
Yo,
don't got
I
shit
don't be
else
on
to do but
TikTok like that. You need to chill out.
tell the world their every feelings and thoughts. You know, I was in Chick-fil-A today, and I was like, the traffic sucks, and the guy wouldn't let me in. He's such a misogynist. Like, shut up.
He got so many stories, bro. I'm trying to figure it out.
That's all right. I could probably look in. And this video is kind of old, too. He dropped this maybe a couple weeks ago.
Damn, she probably did.
Oh,
like
yeah,
50
October 29th. Yeah. Right?
All right. She do 5 TikToks a day.
Mm-hmm. Trying to build that up. Trying to get that TikTok money on. I'm mad at her. But yeah. Let me see. Where I click. Anybody got anything else to add?
No.
Okay, I got you.
That's 12 years old, and they asking them about their gender.
Like in mental health settings, everything was kind of weird at that moment, and in my mind I instantly got pissed the hell off. So the doctor comes in a few minutes later and I'm like, hey doc, I don't know when you guys started this, but I don't appreciate you guys giving a 12-year-old that form, particularly my 12-year-old, when you don't know if that subject matter has been even discussed in our household. You don't know if he knows what these words and terms mean. For the record, he does. I mean, I think most 12-year-olds probably do, but that's besides the point. They don't know that. You don't know if now I'm going to have a conversation with my child discussing why he's being asked this, what the relevance is to his life, and explaining things that he may not have previously known and I didn't want to discuss just yet because I didn't think it was age appropriate. You can't make that generalization because the reality is that 12-year-olds, most of them are not engaging in sexual behavior, and everything they hear is just from social media. They don't even know a lot of the time at that age, like what actual real information is, like what is legit and what they just hear on social media and from their friends. They might not know what you're.
To be fair, Dada, to give her some credit, right? She probably talking about they know the term, but they don't know like the details and what it means. You know what I mean? It's like they just be hearing the term.
Yeah, she don't know though. She even said, she thinks she knows, but then she goes, they probably know, but I don't know. See, so she's assuming that her son knows. She's been gone out of her son's life for 10 years.
Well, she said he does know, but other people may not. Is what it sounds like.
No, she said that. No, I'm sorry, Tony. Go ahead.
She said, what if my kid didn't know? Then she said, well, he knows, but that's besides the point. That's what she just said. So I think she's meaning other kids, like kids in general.
No, she thinks, but that's the thing though. She thinks he knows.
Maybe I wasn't listening good enough.
Because Jaja reasoning is that if he was in that room, right, the questionnaire usually, what is your gender, male, female, non-binary, and don't answer, right? And she thinks that the boy asks the doctor, what is non-binary? And we got somebody else in the back. He's in a Christmas spirit. Let me bring him up. Give me a second. Deep. Ho, ho, ho. She getting them hoes this Christmas. My bad.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hi, D.
Oh, this is a...
Hey, what's up, Zyrex?
That's Killer D.
Yeah.
No. Okay. What's up, D?
About to take your bike.
What up?
Nothing much. We just reviewing this crazy stuff, man. Asking the kids if they identify as a girl, D. How would you feel if your son was in a room and the doctor was asking, do you feel like a girl? You gay. Non-binary.
Man, I don't know what I would do, man. Hey, man, I'd probably go off. I don't know. I ain't even gonna lie.
Anton said you go off too. Dad, you got crash out.
Yeah, the bag chasers. No.
And we bag chasers, baby. That's what we do. Crash out.
Man, yeah, man, it's wild. But what I was continuing, Jaja said that So basically, the boy was in a room. He got the tray, and it said the gender part. He see non-binary and don't answer. And he asked the doctor, "What's non-binary?" And the doctor was explaining to the person, the kid, "Well, this is what it is." He came out, told his mom, but in her mind, she think that it was a tray of questions about it, but really it was just one question. He was just explaining about that one question. The doctor answered. So she's thinking
That could be a possibility.
Hold on, so hold on. So was it one question or a bunch of questions? Because I'm stuck on the do you feel like a little girl? But was it just the are you male, female, binary? Like was it multiple?
I think we need to rewatch from the beginning.
Yeah, because I'm confused.
Okay, let's just watch it from the beginning. While we watching it, I gotta get some water, bro. All this screaming and yelling got me sweating. Woo!
What?
I'm sweating, bro. All this screaming.
No, I'll say this. Like if there's, I'm sorry, Cam, but
no, go ahead. I'll be right back. Yeah.
I was gonna say something degenerate, but I don't want to get canceled, so I'm gonna just keep it to myself.
Go ahead.
No. See, we at the Red Academy. We.
No. I think it's best if I think it's best for the platform if I just be quiet.
Go ahead, Lady General Jaja.
no, I was just gonna say, like if there's such paper that that says, are you a boy but you feel like a girl, then like check here. Like if there's such paper like that, then yeah, I would be pissed off too. But that does not sound like like something like a doctor would give, would even have like that kind of questionnaire for kids.
Hmm.
So that's why, like, I feel like that's why I feel like in a way she's not being, completely. Not, I'm not saying she's not being truthful or anything. Maybe like, or maybe she just didn't really understand because she was saying that her son was like, "Mom, those questions were kind of weird," and so she asked him, "Well, what did they ask you?" And so the son was like, "Oh, they asked me if you're a girl, you feel like a boy. If you're a boy, you feel like a girl, or something like that." Cammy could play, the whole thing, and then you guys could.
What I'm thinking, like, because I think she said he was going to the doctors to play football, so he probably was just taking a physical. A lot of times, that's not like in a clinic or some shit like that. Not like a real doctor's office or nothing like that, but like just like a clinic type situation. So,
like an urgent care.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Something small, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to like a hospital or something. So I don't know. Like I said, her story definitely is worth some questioning. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely have questions. Yeah.
Real quick, guys. Fatty, you shut your mouth. You shut your mouth, sir. Okay, proceed.
Damn. I just read it.
Oh, I was you the whole time. No, thank you for the Academy D. I'm not gonna use how like that comment. Fat, you better watch your mouth, whatever you said. Go ahead, God.
Oh wow. So Cyrax is not happy with Anton Daniels' take. She doesn't like this lady already. Reminds me how you was going off with Pearl and shit. I'm guessing she
Hey, anybody with those conservative values, Cyrax does not like.
Yeah.
Man, I don't like Pearly, and I'm concerned. Well, I'm more conservative. Yeah, y'all keep your was going in on that woman, bro. It is what it is.
No, it's not that I go after conservatism. There's a couple stuff that I'm conservative about. So it's nothing like that. It's the lying part that I don't like.
Right.
It's the grifting that I don't like. It's the racism that I don't like. I'm sorry, Dee, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man, like I'm happy that Fatty's getting traction with this whole Pearl thing, but I'm honestly kind of tired of it already. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody talking about it, everybody got agendas, everybody got opinions. It's kind of, I don't know, man. It's kind of played out right now.
It's played out.
You heard him, didn't he? Dang, bro.
But I wanted to keep.
You can go ahead.
You know, I want him to get his money. I want him to get his clout. You know what I'm saying? But
look at D trying to be degenerate.
Oh, look at
Wait, I swear to God, I honestly wasn't trying to be degenerate on this.
But it's cool. No, let me be degenerate because I see
I
you.
was being honest. I was being honest.
In the chat. No, don't say you were degenerate. He
You
called
said
you
what?
fake and everything. What? You see Fatty in the chat call you fake and everything, brother. Stay on business. This is cool. Sorry,
Man,
for
I
doing
ain't
my
worried
job,
about
dude.
Fatty.
Oh.
I ain't worried about Fatty.
But
Sorry,
stay on
doing
the
my job.
panel.
I'll do better. Nah, you good.
He don't gonna be mad till I walk up and he opened his door and I'm just right there, standing there, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be the worst nightmare.
You said what, Cameron?
Fatty. We get a flight to Portugal. I get a flight to Portugal and he opened the door, I'm standing there, bro. Don't make me do it, bro. Don't make me do it.
You gonna slam the
Right
door?
there with a smile on my face. Oh no, he's not. Oh, if he does, I'm breaking in his window and he's getting grabbed, bro. Pause.
They're gonna be like, I knew you
bro.
was a
You get
stalker.
got.
Yeah, he's gonna prove everybody right.
Oh well, yeah, Tony. Tony.
Like, I
you
knew
need to chill
it.
out, bro. You need to
I knew it. She was throwing people in the.
I was putting people in my trunk. You need to relax.
What?
Even.
What? You ain't even got a trunk, Cam.
Yo. Oh my gosh. Let's watch this video, bro, and get to the point. Man, that's why you're not gonna be inside the room with your son. You know, even asking all these crazy questions. You gonna be coming out. You gonna come out with a tutu, talking about, man, this is my life.
You gonna put that on my unborn child, Cammy? That's how you.
God.
She ruthless, ain't she? Boy ain't even born. He ain't been conceived yet. Hey, you know what? If you wear a dress, I'm coming knocking on your door. We got a flight, Cammy. Your fault.
Nah, look, that's what if that happens to your son, I'm gonna compromise. My door gonna come out as a furry. So now we both.
You know what? I'm gonna take the Zyrax route. I ain't gonna fight. I'm gonna sue your ass. That's what I'm gonna do. We got footage in 4K. You casting spells on my unborn child. I'm suing your ass.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have another trial.
Oh, no.
You ain't gonna win this one.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's an
People
easy
ain't gonna
one.
save you in this one.
No, you about to get demolished. Oh, I'm happy. Ooh. Yeah, man. I'm untouchable, bro. I'm really untouchable. The untouchables out there, bro. You can't do me.
I got you. I'm gonna do you all right.
Oh my god. Man.
I'm about to be dragged for saying this or not. Maybe it's because I was in prison for a decade and I just didn't see
If anybody do drag, you know what? John was dragging her, so I'm sure.
society evolve. But I took my son to the pediatrician. This happened and I'm highly effing offended. Okay, so my son plays sports. In order to be actively participating in the sports at school, you have to have a sports physical on file every single year. I took him to the pediatrician for this sports physical. Whenever any of us go to a doctor's visit, we all know that they do the triage. They do the blood pressure, the height, the weight, and all that right when you get there. And so when we get there, they're going to take him to do the triage like they do any other time. What ended up happening was they put us in a room without doing triage. When they put us in the room, they called my son out by himself and she was like, oh, we're just going to go do the weight and the height and everything. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. They took him around the corner and I could see like the side of his chair and I could see like half of his body, but I couldn't see like the little nook that she was in where she was writing everything down. You know, it was not a big deal, but I kind of just stuck my head out, just a peek. You know, I'm a mom and I'm nosy. I've been in prison. Like, I want to see what's going on. So I'm just standing in the doorway of the patient room and I'm like watching him. I end up seeing
D, Tony, would you go in the room for your kid, or you just gonna let them do what they gotta do?
She said she's been in prison. What?
I would have probably. I would have been. I don't know. I actually don't know what I would have did.
That's
if they're
the part.
13, I probably would have let them go. Depending on my child. I think if you know your child and they know their shit at 13, why not? But I
I got a better one. How about if your son? So Nino and Josh, y'all want to be in the how if your son said I want to go by myself?
I let him if he was 12, 13. I let him go by himself, but
He don't need to go by himself.
You
So,
wouldn't?
Nino. Go ahead, Nino. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, I was saying. Let me get to the point of the story. Right, what confuses me is she says she's a nosy parent. She was so nosy she peeked her way in the door to see what was going on. Why not just go in there with him?
Exactly.
I'm confused.
She probably just assumed they were doing the regular triage stuff.
Which you could be right there. You could be with your child.
I'm nosy, so like I would want to know what his weight is, what his blood pressure is. Like I would want to be in there and all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why not going in there unless he say he don't want you in there. Then I would still be like, why, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the problem? You're a big boy now. Huh? All right, go on in there.
Yeah, that is kind of odd. That is kind of odd.
And then she did say typically they do the triage as soon as you get there. But this time it was different. So I would have been like, why is it different now?
How was it different? Like what does that mean?
Well, she said they typically do the triaging, the blood pressure, height, and weight when they get in. But this time, instead of doing it, they moved them to a room and then brought him out to do it.
Well, there was, I'm going off my, my experience, right? My oldest is just turned 13, and so like depending on how busy they are, like if they're really busy and stuff, as soon as they call you, they go straight to doing your weight, your blood pressure, stuff like that. If they're not too busy, they take you to a room first, and then like a nurse will come and they take you to to get it done, or do shots or whatever they need to do before the doctor comes to see you.
I don't know. That's still weird to me. But I don't know. I don't run the office, so.
Yeah, they all don't run the same. Like I said, it's probably like more like a clinic, if anything. But like I said, that's why Sarah's story is worthy of some questioning. You know what I'm saying? It's not adding all the way up.
Right, you've been in prison for 10 years, brother. You gotta give her some slack, man. She wasn't her son like to try to be a better mom. She only be talking about giving the deadbeat fathers grace. Give deadbeat mom some grace, man. It's hard out here, brother. It's hard out here. The father didn't come. So hey, why the father wasn't there? He was acting. She at least there.
Damn.
I wonder what she did to get 10 years. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of years, especially for a woman.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who raised the boy, the father or the grandmother?
That's a good question.
We got questions for this lady. Get her on the show, Cameron.
Man, I tried, bro. I tried. The infamous lady. They call my son a girl. We got this.
That after she does the blood pressure, the height, and the weight, she ends up handing him a clipboard with a piece of paper. In my mind, I'm like, oh, that's peculiar. Number one, I've already answered all the health questions, like the medical history. Number two, why would you give it to a 12-year-old kid? Like, he doesn't know his medical history. But again, like, I've already answered all that. So what the heck is that form? But I did want to help. So I thought, let me walk over there and just make sure he doesn't need my help with any of these questions. I end up walking over there. I look over his shoulder and I see that, he's checking things off and he's answering questions. And I'm like, all right, good job, babe. Like, you're answering everything on your own. You got this. You're growing into a great little man, very independent and self-sufficient. It's all good. I'm going to leave it alone. I'll talk to him about.
Wait, let me see. TJ Wills, my bad. When I was in school, the coach had you fill out the form at home before you went to the doctors. Yeah, some people do that way.
Yeah, so that way the parents can see the form.
What's up, Jay Wills?
Jay Wills,
Jersey.
Jersey from the J.
Jay Wills from the J.
what they were asking later and make sure that he understands the severity of answering these questions accurately, because it has to do with health, or so I thought. So I walk away and I go back into the room. About a minute or so later, he comes back in the room with the nurse and he sits down. The nurse closes the door and she's like, the doctor will be in a minute. Before I could even utter one word, my son looks at me and says, Mom, that was the weirdest form I've ever had to fill out. Of course, now my interest is piqued and I'm like, what kind of form was it? He's like, they asked me if I was gay, straight, or bisexual. They asked me if I felt like I was the gender that I was assigned to at birth. They asked me if I ever felt like I was a different gender. They asked me what gender I identified best with, how much I ate every day, how many hours I slept, and things that I know that they ask during psych evaluations at the prison. That's where they ask you in that type of setting.
What the fuck kind of shit is that to be asking a child? Seriously.
Oh, Hustler up here? I didn't even know he was up here. What's up, Hustler? How you doing, bro?
What's good? I don't know who said that, but what's good?
See, the generate.
She said that when she peeked over, she looked at the questions and stuff like that. Obviously, she didn't find anything wrong with it until, her son said,
I think he was peeping and saw him just writing it. She didn't actually see the question.
Yeah, I think it was a quick overview, and she probably saw that he had filled stuff out, but didn't know what the questions were in particular.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't bother pay attention to what, the questions are. You just looked, oh, boxes are checked. Oh, good enough.
Yeah.
Please. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Y'all really do the same.
Mom versus mom.
Try to assassinate her character. Her story changed, man. Her story changed. She said she peeked in, saw he was filling out something, and then he came out and said, "Oh, these questions are weird." And now she's saying she got so curious she got up and went in there, which I don't know why she wasn't in there to begin with, and was congratulating him on answering the questions, and then proceeded to see what the questions were or something like that. But it sounded like her story switched a little bit. I'm trying to follow. She don't tell a good story.
Maybe she's doing a congratulation in her mind, like he's doing good.
That's what I'm saying. The reason why it raises red flags because, like, again, I go to all my kids, doctor's appointments. I look at every form, and so like while she's telling the story, like it doesn't really make sense to me. That's why I raise those questions. But if you guys want to, take her for a word, that's fine. We're just giving our opinions. But to me, I feel like she's she has an agenda.
That's not. So you saying that they believe in the snow bunny? Whatever she says goes. They just,
I'm not saying all that now, Kerry.
I don't think anybody. I know Tony didn't. Tony said, he'd take a word for it, but he's not 100% on it. I don't think D gave his opinion on whether he believed her or not. I personally said I don't have enough evidence to say she lying, but I'm leaning towards she lying somewhere. So who's agreeing with her 100%?
No, I didn't say. I said if you want to. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, the story seems off, man. Like, I don't know if I believe it 100%. So, I'm kind of with you, Nino.
Let's play some more.
Okay.
Like in mental health settings, everything was kind of weird at that moment, and in my mind I instantly got pissed the hell off. So the doctor comes in a few minutes later and I'm like, hey doc, I don't know when you guys started this, but I don't appreciate you guys giving a 12-year-old that form, particularly my 12-year-old, when you don't know if that subject matter has been even discussed in our household. You don't know if he knows what these words and terms mean. For the record, he does. I mean, I think most 12-year-olds probably do, but that's besides the point. They don't know that. You don't know if now I'm going to have a conversation with my child discussing why he's being asked this, what the relevance is to his life, and explaining things that he may not have previously known. And I didn't want to discuss just yet because I didn't think it was age appropriate. You can't make that generalization because the reality is that 12-year-olds, most of them are not engaging in sexual behavior, and everything they hear is just from social media. They don't even know a lot of the time at that age, like what actual real information is, like what is legit and what they just hear on social media and from their friends. They might not know what your birth assignment was. They might not know what transitioning is. And why would they if it hasn't been something that's come up in their household before? And you wouldn't know that because you didn't bother to ask. So at the very least,
Okay.
I would have appreciated if you would have brought that to me, said, hey mom, scan this real quick. If you're okay with us giving it to your child, then
So they even ask mama. They just said, here, little boy.
They might not know what transitioning is. And why would they if it hasn't been something that's come up in their household before? And you wouldn't know that because you didn't bother to ask. So at the very least, I would have appreciated if you would have brought that to me, said, hey mom, scan this real quick. If you're okay with us giving it to your child, then we would like to. And that would
I would have been angry as hell.
You did it in a sneaky way. You put us in the room together. Then you called him out by himself.
Yep.
And then you gave him this form, this very explicit form with very detailed, personal, invasive questions. And you didn't even bother to give me a heads up. What if we had never discussed that before and he got in the car and now all of a sudden he wanted to know all these things and I was thinking that it's not age appropriate. I was going to wait till he was 14 or 15 and now you've just created a problem. Or what if you have a very impressionable and naive child and now...
Why does she think that this is something that was outrageous when she first started the video?
Yeah, let me see.
She's telling the story, but she's telling the story about how she said this to the man and that to the man and asked all these questions. And that's why I was trying to wait for her to finish talking, but Anton cut it off. I was waiting to see what his response was. Was he just sitting there listening to you like a machine or something? Or was he giving you answers to your questions? And if he was giving you answers to your questions, and that's where your argument would be at. Right? He said this, that, and the third.
Right.
What the hell? So that's another reason why I think she's kind of lying. I think she's lying. I could be wrong, but they were one-sided stories, not saying what the other person is saying. Like, were you just talking a hole in his head? Like, he just sat there and didn't do nothing while you was doing all this? Come on, man. They gotta have some answers for you to ask these questions, right?
Yeah, that is true. Okay, I'm curious on what he responded. So yeah, let's continue to see if she even mentioned the other
Would have
person.
went ballistic. I'd have left out
into the seed to where
protested them actually charging me or the insurance companies.
You actually have planted a seed to where they're going to go searching. So she's like, oh, well, we just...
Oh, okay. She about to respond. Okay, that's just
actually have planted a seed to where they're going to go searching. So she's like, oh, well, we just want to be inclusive and afford the opportunity for every kid to feel comfortable. And I said, I understand inclusivity and I understand leaving your child behind or their feelings. That's valid. But there's a difference between recognizing that a child needs to talk to somebody about something that they may not be able to talk about at home and introducing subject matter and
not even their job
about something that has never come up. And you wouldn't know what case you're dealing with because you didn't bother to ask the parent. I flipped out. I left. I'm not going back. When did they just start discarding the role in this whole situation? You're going to take a 12-year-old's word on all of...
Y'all got to start.
Okay. So... Let me see. Let me reach the last part.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's finish it off.
Like that. I'm not. When you take a child to go do something without the parent's knowledge or consent, it feels very sneaky and very shady, and I didn't appreciate it. Okay, it felt like there was some kind of agenda or narrative that was underlying here, that was being pushed upon my child that I was not aware of, and I don't approve. I figured I could get some insight from the world and just see, I don't know, just put some feelers out there, before I.
Okay. That's basically the gist of the video.
Is it a doctor, a woman, or a man?
I want to assume it's a woman.
It's a she. Yeah, it's a she.
Yeah.
I'll go last.
He said, "No, you go ahead, because I ain't got much to say."
My bad. Yeah, that's all. She bring y'all all up. It's just pussy. Yeah, that's the main video of it.
No, I want to hear what you call it, D and Tony and D. And I think is Hush okay? Oh yeah, yes. Their opinion.
How y'all guys feel about it, Tony D, after hearing everything that happened? They probably away.
Yeah, like man, I don't really got an opinion on it because I don't 100% believe it. You know what I'm saying? If it did actually happen, yeah, I think it's wrong. Like if it actually happened, I'm left leaning, right? So I do agree. I do lean towards letting people do what they want. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think it's kind of odd to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Where the parent can't be in the room and your kid is filling out all this paperwork and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of odd. And yeah, that's kind of where I lean on towards it. I don't. It's wrong for them to do that, but at the same coin, I guess on the other side of the coin, I don't even know if this is true or not. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah,
perfect sense to me.
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's not true or not, we got to understand that this kind of shit happens. The very same people you feel you should be able to trust, whether it be other parents, other teachers, staff, medical professionals, they all be on some bullshit, believe it or not.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
I was on YouTube and I saw a video about a woman telling a story about how her daughter had a sleepover. I think Lady Zyrax and I critiqued that one time. This lady and let her daughter go to another parent's home for a sleepover, and guess what the mama did? The mama took her camera phone and videotaped the young girl while she was in the shower and sent it to her boyfriend and said, "I got a surprise for you with that."
That's crazy.
And sent the shit to her boyfriend with a caption saying, "I got a surprise for you, baby."
And they were underage, right?
Yes, they were. Young girl had been at least 11, 12 years old.
Yeah, locked him up.
What? No, CPS, bro. CPS. Get out of here.
That's what I said.
Bro. Oh, I'm crashing all the way out. You're a nasty, sick woman. I'm scared for your kids and your nasty, gross boyfriend, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bro, it would take God.
And here's the worst part of it.
Pass your head in, bro.
And here's the worst part. The boyfriend got time in jail, rightfully so, but the woman, none whatsoever. So
she walking free? Oh, the whole, yo, bro, yo, hustler. If I'm outside, I see that hoe, bro. She getting these, wait.
Wow, that's crazy.
I need
really
my guardian angel to guide me, bro. Look, I'm a good
be
sister,
outside,
bro. I know. Yo,
y'all wonder why the fuck we don't. Okay, I'm sorry, Cammy. And y'all wonder why the fuck we don't do sleepovers no more like we used to. Even Zyrax can attest to that. She don't let her kids sleep over nobody crib no more unless it's blood family. But even them, you gotta watch out for. Y'all's got that one uncle, auntie, or cousin that be on that creepy shit. So you gotta watch every fucking body up in here. I'm just saying. But go ahead, Zaza.
Yeah.
You got any kids, hustler?
So what?
You got any kids of your own?
No, I don't have any children. But those of y'all that have kids, I sympathize for y'all because this is the kind of shit y'all gotta watch out for. Nino, I don't know if you have any kids. I know Zyrax has 3 of them. I don't know if y'all have kids, but watch out for that shit. It ain't like it was back when we were kids, where the parents knew everybody whose homes we went to, and we had some trust for each other while we were still watching out. But these days, you can't do that as much.
Yeah, I found a dumb story, right? Me and Nino reviewed it a little bit. So this woman, she was out at Walmart. I guess they were kind of poor, struggling. And it's this old man, and I guess he was talking to him, was nice to him, I guess. Gave him some Walmart coupons and stuff like that. She didn't know about this guy. But I guess he was old, he was nice. And he wanted to see if he can take her daughter to McDonald's a couple blocks away, and she like, go ahead and everything. And after a while, a couple hours and even days, she didn't know where they at. Trying to find out, the little girl was in an alley somewhere deceased, and he sexually assaulted her and all her body parts and stuff. And I'm thinking about, like, what in your right mind as a mom will allow any stranger to even take your kid out anywhere, regardless if they're old or so like that? You know what I mean? That's a crazy story.
Yeah, I remember that story.
That's crazy.
The black lady too.
Oh, it was a black
Like
lady.
you would not expect a black woman to do that, man. She's my head. We gotta do better as a group.
There's a similar story, like almost exactly too, like Walmart, but it was a white little girl and an old white man.
Why she got to be white, Thomas?
My bad,
Look,
B.
man, respectfully, I'm not trying to be mean, but us black folks, we little weird when it comes to our kids. So I'm a little surprised. Like, damn, bro. Like, bro. I'm just saying, man. I don't know, bro. You gotta be careful. Rather they old woman, you know what I mean? It's just everybody's capable of evil. But yeah.
That's why we need to bring back the big mamas. You know, you ever had that one woman in the family that held things together alongside her husband? We need to bring that shit back, really. The
Hey man, the big mamas. The big mamas want to be the young mamas these days, man.
Yeah, we don't have big mamas no more. Now we got thick mamas.
Yeah, right.
Big mamas.
BBL mamas.
BBL mamas. BBL.
BBL mamas.
That's crazy.
Nobody I knew 35, 40 years ago talking about getting BBLs, trying to compete with the young ones. At least not but nobody in my family anyway. So what's up with this generation?
I don't know, man.
Crazy world.
From big mama to thick mama. That's the world we living in.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy out here, man. I have to say, be safe. Even got these little 11-year-olds beating up and doing grape, and it's like, how do you even know what grape is? Beating people up and thinking it's funny at 11 years old.
I mean, to be fair, I knew what that term meant when I was like in elementary school. I don't know how I found out, but I knew what it was. Oh, that's how I found out. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, look,
Had to be like 8 or 10 years old when I heard the word.
Yeah, it's
And plus,
crazy out here.
this was the 90s. So what?
No, I said it's just that because of the technology, kids are more exposed to stuff like that and at an earlier age.
Yeah.
So that's why you have to really watch your kids.
Man, this was
on the internet.
This was the 90s.
Yeah.
This was the 90s. We didn't have no internet back then, so we had to rely on other sources. I heard the word. I don't remember. I think it was something I saw on TV. Yeah, back when cable TV was a thing. Yeah, that's how I heard about it. I guess.
Yeah. That's one thing I say about the younger generation.
TV.
Oh, go ahead. Absolutely. Oh, I was just gonna say that's one thing about like the younger generation, man, is that they seem like way more advanced than we were as kids. Like I remember taking out the trash or whatever, and this kid was trying to sell candy for like his football team or whatever, and he spoke so eloquently. I was like, God dang, like this is like a elementary or middle school kid talking. You like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, so. Shout out to the young generation, but we do need to like kind of regulate what we expose them to. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, they are more.
So fast.
Yeah.
They're definitely more advanced.
And lock out the internet.
And block out the internet.
Yeah.
Dang, no more Princess Cammy, no more Nino Nation. Yeah.
You know enough for that. You gotta check in.
I did it to them when they were check in when they're like 13 or 14 and everything. You know what I mean? Maybe like 15. Well, no, I did it to them when 13 and everything. But yeah,
I think a lot of times, parents, we are in like denial. Like we think that like our kids, like they don't know anything. And so like we need to stop thinking that way, that like our kids, they probably like they're like pigtails and like jump rope and stuff. Like no, not these kids. They're way more advanced, and with again, if they have a tablet or a phone or whatever, you don't think they know how to like search for stuff?
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's crazy.
Some kids is being raised by tablets. 3 years old, got a tablet. I ain't seen nothing like it.
I mean,
iPad kids, that's what they call them.
It ain't like it ain't like back in the day when we were kids. We had to struggle trying to use a damn radio or the VCR or the tape player or how to operate the answering machine. Now you got kids operating computers like they some goddamn tech geniuses or something. I'm like, damn. We went through the shit, so y'all have to go through it.
Yo, I remember when we couldn't even go on the internet without tying up the phone line and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
me and my mother, let me tell you, me and my mother used to fuss with each other all the time over that stuff. I'm trying to use the internet, but she on the phone and vice versa. Like one time I came home from school, got on America Online. My mama called the phone. I guess it went straight to voicemail. Then when she called back, an hour later, she's like, "Boy, why you didn't answer the phone?" Oh, I was on the internet. Sorry, Mom. But thankfully, we solved that. I'm gonna say by 2004, we got a different internet providers. We can use both the phone and the internet at the same time. So that solved that problem.
Yeah.
Shit.
I had to go to a library to use, computer or internet. Actually, I mean.
Yeah, that too. If my internet cut off like that, so I had to go to the library. But look at the bright side. It made us proactive. It made us productive. Get off your lazy ass and go walk around and do something. You want to use the internet outside the house, either get a laptop or go use the internet at the library, like Zyrax said. That's what I had to do back in the day, and I still do that today, every now and then.
I was riding the city line bus at the age of, 12, like by myself. Or with my little sister. I would drive my little sister. Ride the city line bus?
The city line?
Yeah, the public transportation.
Oh, okay, a city line, okay. Better be careful with the public transportation. A lot of weird shit be happening.
Oh, yeah.
I be taking the train at my old job. I used to take the train to and from work every now and then. One time I saw this homeless man outside the waiting area acting a fool, talking shit while drunk. Then I saw a lady inside the train dancing on the pole like she had a strip club or something. So I've seen enough. I've seen enough. There's a lot of mess happening.
Have you ever been on the public transportation bus?
Yeah, I went to a public bus. I went on the train, public train, and everything. I went on it all.
So you know your way around?
I mean, we went there together. I mean, we don't really. I mean, we used.
Oh, so if you needed to catch the bus somewhere, you wouldn't know how to do it.
I mean, if I just follow the rules, yeah.
Follow the rules, huh? I got you. Just follow the
Cam,
rules.
if I asked you, where's like a good place I can get a Philly cheesesteak, will you be able to direct me where to go? Yeah.
Hell no.
Yo, tell me.
She don't even eat meat.
Like,
Well, I mean, they're plant-based vegetarian. I mean, there's pizzas that we get from like cheesesteak from pizzas, so I can give you that thing.
Philly is like, it's like New York, right? Where y'all got like bodegas and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm.
You can't get no directions from Cammy. You on your own. You know what I'm saying? She can't even
Well,
tell you how to get to her house.
I think the address, absolutely.
Yeah, you can get your address. You on your own finding it.
Oh my gosh.
See, that's the problem. GPS got y'all lazy. See, back in the day, I used to have to give people instructions how to get them out. Tell them what streets to turn on. Yeah. Give them landmarks and shit like that. Now you just give them a address. Everybody got a GPS on their phone. They'll find you.
You know, turn right at the church's chicken. You know what I'm saying? Turn, here. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't got that down. You just type it into the GPS and you good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Before
saying?
then, we had to use MapQuest.
Yes, the struggles of MapQuest. Had to print out directions. Had to be looking up and down while you're driving and shit. Yeah. I remember those.
Cammy can read the directions and I'll just drive.
Yeah. You get a navigator. Call that the navigator.
Hey, when the populace happen, our Mac field's gonna be fire. Just wait.
And you want to call home, you have to go to a payphone. There were no cell phones back then, so they go to a payphone.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, use the map, on the back of the payphone or the phone book, the yellow, whatever it's called, the white.
The yellow pages or the white pages.
Yeah.
We had the yellow and the white. What's the difference? In the
Oh,
two?
that's
I don't know.
right. The phone books. I forgot about those.
Now you got a whole phone book on your phone.
Life is so much easier, but it does kind of make us weaker in a certain way.
Well, they say easy. They say rough times create strong people. Easy times create weak people. But those of us, those of us baby boomers, Generation X, Generation Y, aka millennials, we were already strong before we entered this new age. So we adapted and we overcame. We were there before internet. We were there before, I don't know, social media. We were there before technology. So hey, you were already growing strong.
Yeah, bro, if I was a kid though in this generation, man, I would be killing it, yo. Like
that's what I say, P.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I have like my knowledge now as a kid, or I don't know, but I say that. 30 years. Yeah, I was gonna say I say that, but I don't know. I might be like the other kids if I grew up in this generation. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
You'd be retarded.
Damn. No, we too stuck in our ways. We too stuck in our ways to blend in with this new generation. I know I am.
Even a football is softer. It's just getting ridiculous.
Do you see that quarter zip trend, like YNs dressing up in those sweaters and everything? We don't do.
No, what you talking about? What you talking about?
Oh, it's just trend on Instagram. I guess the YNs they you know what a quarter zip is, right?
Yeah, where it's like zip on.
They
not halfway, but like 25%.
Yeah, the YNs dressing up in their quarter zips and everything. You thinking about sports?
No, I'm not thinking about that either.
Cammy, hey, Nino, Cammy wouldn't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said go ahead.
Well, what y'all talking about? My bad.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, baby. Don't worry about it. Yeah. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see the trend. I thought it was in my story.
But yeah, I've seen the trend. I like the trend. What's up,
I like the trend too.
No, I was gonna ask you for your opinion because I think you're the one that didn't give your opinion on that story.
Oh, about the mom? I'm leaning towards it's true. I'm just leaning that way.
Oh, where you got one truth?
Yeah, because you got to think about it. She say typically they come in, they do the triage, right? Now this time is different. They separate the boy from the mom to answer a list of questions, including the sexuality stuff, by himself. They say they're trying to adopt some inclusive measures. I think that's true. I think that is something that they'll do.
Yeah, but that's assuming that the doctors or the clinic has like an agenda to push. Inclusivity is not an agenda.
Well, inclusivity itself is an agenda. That's why you got the civil rights. They wanted to be inclusive. That's why they desegregated and integrated.
Yeah, but then like I understand that, but then it's sort of like in a way it's okay. Yeah, it may be an agenda, but then it's a good agenda. It's just so nobody feels left out. It's for like the greater the greater good. It's not so much as like the way how some people go. Oh, they're trying to what's the word? Like trying to convert you, or they're trying to do something bad to you, try to get you to think one way or whatever. No, it's just like like an open door policy. That's what it is.
Well,
then a
if
lot
it's
of
an
people
open
take that
door, why
as
they separate
oh,
them?
see, I don't think, and see, that's what I'm saying. That's the part that I don't agree with, because I don't. Because you're assuming that they purposely separated the parent from the kid. I think she just took it that way. It's like because like I said, usually when they just call the patient's name. They don't the nurse don't care if you come with the child or you don't. That's
Well,
why as
let
a
me
parent
ask
you're
you
supposed to go with the kid.
no, do you think paperwork like that it should be mandatory that the parent is present?
With the paper, I'm sure. Like the only thing I could think of that the paper would actually say is like ask it's your of course they're gonna ask your gender, your sex,
Don't make me be.
male, female.
Don't make me be Ali
They're
with
not.
you. I
I
don't
don't
want to
think the
be.
no. No, go
That
ahead.
was yes or no, Zaza.
Yeah, I asked a specific question. You explaining something I had to be rude. I don't care about. I just want to know if don't you think that type of paperwork with those type of questions should be mandatory that the parent is there? It's kind of yes or no.
Um. Well, yeah, but see, that's the thing, though. I don't think the hospital or the doctor or whatever, um, it's sort of like well, yeah, like the parents are supposed to feel, but they understand that sometimes because teenagers they'll get like a lot of times people just drop their kids off or whatever, so they just give the paper to the kid, and the kid understands the question because they to then doctors and stuff it's not questions where it's like it's so invasive that because if it is then they would have given it to the parent.
I think that is invasive. If you ask them if you've ever felt like a little girl,
See, that's
that's
I know.
invasive.
I don't think that's I don't think that's the question. I don't think they would ask
That
that.
literally was the question.
Yeah, that's what
No,
she was saying.
she's assuming that though.
No,
See, if
he
she was
told
that
her.
pissed off, no, if she was that pissed off, she would have asked for a copy of that piece of paper. Why didn't she?
Well, she's been
Zyrex,
locked up for
the
10
son,
years.
the
Might not be
son told
succeeding.
her. The son said, "Mom, they asked some weird ass questions, including if
Yeah, 'cause-
when's the last time I ate, if I felt like a girl." The boy said that's what they asked.
But you know
no,
what?
I understand.
I'm with Zyrex on this because like, why would you ask that question? What do you need that information for? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not a question that they asked. The
Yeah,
only,
Right.
I
yeah,
feel
it's the only. To me, the only way that they'll like explain is see. And she even used the word explained. It's when you ask them a question, so if they feel like they have to sort of explain what that means.
so
If
Right.
if
she's saying that
so
if the kid doesn't understand these terminology, the kid is going to ask, what is this? So the nurse is like, oh, well, it's non-binary, gay. So she just, she tried her best to explain, and so that's why he probably felt like some sort of way about it.
so if
So,
those questions were on there, is the mother's anger valid at that point? Like, if what she's saying is true that happened, like they separated them, they gave him this paperwork with all these wild questions. Is she valid in being upset and assuming there's some sort of agenda?
well, it depends on the intentionality. If they intentionally, they wanted to separate it, well, yeah, that's a problem. Well, but that's my kid. You're not going to separate me from my kid.
Mm-hmm.
My kid is still a minor. You want to ask my kid something? Yeah, you're gonna ask my kid in front of me.
When you think they implement changes or
Hmm.
certain procedures, do you think they do it intentionally or without intention?
Um, if it's of course if
Intent.
it's enforced by
Yeah.
law, then they have to. But then I don't think I don't think that because you're in a way you're sort of saying that it's a policy to separate the kid from the parent. The only like reason why like a doctor will separate the child from the parent is if they feel like the parent was like sort of doing something to
Abuse.
the
Yeah.
kid.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Hmm.
yeah, they're not gonna separate. They don't. But then again, they don't care.
But they
They don't.
did.
They're not. No, I don't think so. They called
Well,
the
we
child's
assume.
name, and
Yeah.
the child just went. So she didn't bother to get up to go with the son. She just let the son go. That's on her. Like the
They
nurse,
could
they're
have
not gonna be like, "Oh, parent, are you gonna come?" It's a 12-year-old.
they could have said both of you follow me. Instead, they told the boy to come out.
Yeah. Some
No, they
paperwork like
usually they just call the patient's name. Like even when my kids were babies, they just called my kid's name. That's it. Even though of course my kid doesn't know how to walk, but then you just go. And then even like again, my oldest is 13. What they just call my daughter's name, and then we get up and
Yeah.
go with our kids. If we don't go, they still they'll still take the child back. It's upon you whether or not you want to
Right.
be there with your child.
And
My
then
dentist should
and
be
then
taking me
once
my
they,
food.
I'm sorry, would you say, Kim? Zarex,
My bad, I'm looking. Go ahead.
but even if that's the case, if they say they call the patient's name, right? And then the patient comes and the patient is a minor, don't you think they would be like, hold on, we need your parent too?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends on the age, because if they're like 13 and stuff, you know what I'm saying? They
12.
look older. 12,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
you're right. I think when it comes towards certain insurance, like as far as insurance and records and stuff, I think a 13-year-old could be there by themselves. However, that would still kind of mean it would, lean towards their policy to separate them. That's how I see it. Because even
You
though
know
you're
what?
13, I would still be like, hey, we need like your parent here.
The more that I think about it, I don't know if this is true, because I could see this being like a headline thing where like a lot of people are complaining about this. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is she the only one that's coming out talking about this? You know what I'm saying? Because if this was like a policy or something, I will be hearing this on the news saying like, oh, this doctor has a controversial policy that the neighborhood doesn't like. You know what I'm saying? You would have heard something like that. Because I know if I was in that neighborhood and they had that policy, I would have been going off like, no, you can't, have my kid in there and not have me in there with my kid. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, like it is like it's supposed to be like excuse me, like why would they need to write like a policy or whatever that you must be with your kids at all times? It's like that's a given. You should be with your kids at all times. There's not a policy. I don't think they have a policy that once they hit a certain age, no, they have to be separated. Like no, it's like when they called your son up like that, like I said, the nurse, I'm sure it's like a busy, maybe it might be a busy one or whatever. That like I said, the nurse, they don't care if you go with your child or not, unless a 13-year-old, a 12, 13-year-old, yeah, they assume that he's if they ask him questions, he's gonna know how to answer. He knows how to fill out a form and stuff. So that's why it didn't what you call it, and then dawn on them to go get your mom or whatever, right? But you as a parent, if you don't feel comfortable about anything, you should go with them. Unless they go, no, you stay back. Then what's called, I think she has more lay just down on. If she goes with him and they're like, no, you could go back. Then yeah, that's intentional. It's separating them.
So you think they weren't separated intentionally? It's just how it kind of happened.
Yeah, like they called the son and the son just went and they just kept, they just went on about their like business or whatever. It's not that they separated, they purposely separated them. No, she didn't go with the son. I'm sure if she went up with with her son and stuff, yeah, they wouldn't say anything because he's a child.
Right.
Okay. And you know what? I think I'm reasonable. I could understand why you would think that, and I think it could be fair to think that. Now, when it comes towards asking those questions, like Nino asked, should the parent be there?
I think it should be the option should be up to the parent. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be there with your kid, that's cool. If you feel like your kid is okay by himself, that's also cool. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't be up to the doctor. It should be up to the parent.
No, and that's the thing though. It wasn't up to the parent. That's why she's mad.
To the parents. Shouldn't they grant that power to the parents in the first place?
Hey. That's because they asked them questions without her being there. They didn't say, "Hey, Mrs. Blah blah blah. We're going to ask this. Have you went over with your son? Is he equipped to answer these?" They just gave it to him, and that's the reason why she's bitching.
Yeah.
And in that and when you put it that way, yeah, I think she does have like a kind of a valid complaint. You know what I'm saying? Because like some parents don't want you to be teaching their kids about non-binary and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the doctor probably meant ill intentions with it, like or had an agenda with it. They probably just thought, oh, that means this, that means that. You know what I'm saying? They probably weren't thinking. You know what I'm saying? But
see, it wasn't the doctor that was asking the questions. Remember, they called the son went around, and that was when they were asked the so-called questions.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they went back into the room, they closed the door, and then the doctor came, and then that's when the mother was like, oh, what kind of questions are you asking? So, and so the doctor probably just assumed that, oh, well, it's just inclusivity, it's just to. Because the doctor, I don't think the doctor really like knows what was was asked of her of the mom's the son.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
to
how
me,
wouldn't
like
they
I don't
know
think.
when it's their office?
Well, I don't think nurses will know, but I'm pretty sure the doctor will know because you know what I'm saying. They run the whole clinic or
Yes,
whatever.
I
Yeah,
mean,
the staff has to know because they implemented even giving the people the question, so they do know.
Well, they probably know what's on the paperwork, right? But they
yeah,
probably
that's
don't
what I'm
know.
saying.
Yeah, they probably don't know like what's the intent or you know what I'm saying. I don't know, but
See, when when they took the son back, I don't. She said that they were filling out paper. They weren't like just it wasn't just something that they asked and then she just scribbled down the answers or whatever. It was a paper and he filled out. And to me, I'm assuming that, because there's maybe certain terminology that he didn't really understand. And so he asked the nurse, like, what is this? What is this? And so the nurse explained it to him, what those terminologies meant.
Wait, were we watching the same video?
Yes. No, I didn't say that's what happened. That's that's a possibility because it's like, why would like the nurse ask him and he's filling out paperwork, like which one is it?
He went out to the triage and they gave him paperwork, and then
Yeah,
he
and he
came
was
back
filling
and
out the
told it.
paperwork.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and then he came back and told his mom, and the mom said he already knew what the words in the paperwork meant, so he didn't ask the nurse anything. It sounded like he had already knew the knowledge.
See, and this is why I questioned the mom because first the mom was like, "Oh, my son already knew knew what those words meant," but she said, but most likely, kids that age already knew what those words meant, right? But the thing is that she don't know. She don't really
No,
know because
no,
then she
she
goes,
said
"Well, no, go ahead."
no. I didn't mean to cut you off, Zaza. I'll let you finish. Go ahead, love.
Uh, sorry, yeah, because then she goes, she's like, the reason that she's pissed is because, like, what if my son, don't know these? Because kids, they don't know these, they just know the words. So then she's going back and saying, oh, so they don't know what these words are, and then because you have, you explain it to them, so that's sort of like you, it's something that like that should be up to the parents, which I agree. But the thing is that she thinks that her son what you call it knew what those questions because if the son knew then what you call it, I don't think the son will feel any sort of way about it because they're just standard questions like male or female or non-binary.
Man, that's not standard.
He would have just checked. He would have just checked and stuff like that.
Not standard at all. See, that's why they call
You
it
don't
a
have to.
computer.
To me,
Because
yeah,
y'all
it's
act
just
like
standard.
that shit is normal. It's not
That's not
standard to ask
standard.
kid if he's non-binary. I never had to check that box.
Yeah, he's like,
Of
what
course,
the fuck
back
is
in our days,
this?
no.
That's
So you're
nuts.
telling me the papers that you fill out now that you don't see the what you call non-binary? Even Cammy said it.
Look, I never noticed it.
Yeah,
And
but
a
she's
lot
like
of
12.
times,
Especially when it's doctor, of course they're gonna ask those questions because it involves, or
And that's fine. Just ask it with the mom there. Or make sure the
no, I
mom's
don't think
okay with him filling that out by dolo.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think they asked. That's what I'm saying. Because they gave him the paper to fill it out. If the son, didn't ask any questions, I don't think they even bothered to. They wouldn't even say anything. They'll just have you sign the paper. Like, what's the point of them
Yeah.
asking you when you're gonna fill out the paper? That doesn't make sense. So why give me the paper to fill out when you're just gonna
No,
ask me the same question?
because if they ask the mom, hey, this is the new questionnaire. We're working on being inclusive. For the record, this is the questions. Are you okay with him filling this out by himself? Or do you want to fill it out? They can easily ask that.
that makes sense to me.
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's why I'm leaning to believing it, because you see shit like that. You see it across the country. I think she's in Florida, but you see that you can find shit like that in every state. They're doing shit with
No,
kids and they don't have no regards for what their parents might be teaching them or what their parents might want them to learn. Their parents might be conservative and they going to school putting up fucking rainbow flags and shit. That would piss me off. And that's the whole
no,
point. They don't care about what the parent wants for their child.
that I will agree because that's why I said nurse, and that's why like I kept, I'm gonna reiterate this: that nurses they don't care, that they don't give a shit. That's why as a parent, because it's your child, you should care, you should be there because and that's why like I'm saying, it's not so much as the doctor that has an agenda; it's just laziness on people's part. Nurses they're
Yeah.
not making sure that
Mm.
you give the the paper to the parent. They're just going about their day. They don't care. Oh, you're here. Your mom's over there. Okay, here, okay, fill this paper out. They don't give a shit. There's
Yeah, a
no
lot of
agenda
times they
behind
just
it.
following your lead. You know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
exactly.
if you're okay with it, okay, I'm cool with it too. You okay with letting your kid go in there? All right, whatever.
Yeah.
And
Unless
I
they're
think
like really, really young, where it's like, okay, now kid, your parent need to be here. You know what I'm saying? But if they like
and I
12, 13, you feel me?
what you
Then
eating, man?
Yeah, I'm about to say, does these sound different to me?
What you
I
eating,
need
boy?
some crackers.
Yo, his voice do sound different. I was like, what's going
It
on?
sounds different. It sounded a
His
little
whole
different.
slang changed and shit. I was like, what?
I need some crackers.
Yeah, and I get what
See,
y'all
we put Cam
saying.
up, bro. A little bit.
Damn, Cam, why you be beating people up about Cam?
Dang, she's trying to Debo.
Get everybody.
Hey, never that.
We want to know what you look like. Nino, me, we all want to see your
Wait,
beautiful face.
no. You can't press
She's
nobody
trying
to
to throw
cam
you in
up.
Do
there.
something. Cam, why you pop blocking? That's crazy. What's going on?
No. You can't press nobody to cam up when Zyrax ain't never cammed up. And that's your lieutenant.
Ooh.
They ain't none of y'all business, bro. No. I'm done. Go ahead, Tony. I give up, bro. I give up.
Yeah, and I think that's reasonable what you're saying, Zyrax. Like if you're a parent, you could go the extra distance and be a little bit more diligent. However, when it comes to the doctor culture, you don't expect for your doctor to ask shit like that. Typically, doctors are cognizant of what the parent might want for their child or getting a parent's permission for certain things. So if that's how you're brought up, she might look like she might be a millennial. Growing up, the doctors definitely consulted our parents about our care and our questionnaires. So if you're raised up like that, you don't have it on your mind to go the extra distance when they pull a child out for what she assumed was triaging. So I get what you're saying, but also I don't think it's super reasonable for a person to be super diligent at the doctor's office when typically they're cognizant of what the parent, input for their child's experience and what they're exposed to.
Right.
See, to me, I felt like you would hope, excuse me, you would think that, yeah, doctors, are like that, nurses, because there are, primary physicians and stuff that they care about you. But the sad part is that they don't. When you go in and they just go, what's wrong with you? And if you tell them, they're like, okay, they just write your prescription, and then there you go. They'll probably check, your heart, make sure it's okay, and that's it. They don't, like, some don't bother to, like, ask more questions and stuff. You have to bring it up. You have to ask the questions. They just listen, and then they just, write you a prescription, and then that's it. It's like, doctors are there to solve the symptoms. They're not trying to, solve try to find the root of the problem. No, you tell them how you feel, and then they just go, okay, and then they just go off your word and stuff. Because if they really care about taking care of us, they would, like, we would be like a whole lot like healthier. Because a lot of times, it has to do with our diet and not so much the diet too, but the food and stuff. But of course, they're not going to do that. They need to, they need you to, take the meds. And so it's like, I'm not about to go down that rabbit hole, but
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think. Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Nino.
No, I was just saying I'm glad my doctor's not like that. My doctors care about me, and so do the nurses. But I get it. I'm pretty. I've had doctors give me that feeling before, and I get another doctor. But I get what you're saying. I'm glad my doctors care at this point. Find you a doctor that cares. That's my advice.
of course. But it's, a lot of times, especially when you go to these clinics and stuff, when they're like, when they have when they take in a lot of patients and stuff, they're not going to go like the extra mile to like really investigate what's wrong with you and stuff. Dive deep into like your diet. What are you eating? What are you doing and stuff. No, you tell them what's wrong. They go, okay. I know, because like I've dealt with doctors like that before.
What are they nutritionists?
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's what you gotta go see a nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If the nutritionists are the ones who care about your diet and all that shit. Now your primary care doctor will give you a referral to one. You know what I'm saying? But their job is, I guess, just the basics. You know what I'm saying? Your blood pressure, your heart condition. They're there to point you in the right direction, because you have your primary care doctor, and you got other doctors that deal with specific problems you may have. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But you have to request for it. Otherwise, if you have a good doctor, a doctor would, of course, say, oh, you need to go to this doctor and refer you to, a specialist, right? But sometimes, doctor, again, depending the type of physicians that you go to, some just, they just don't care. They're just there to do the job, file paperwork, and then, like I said, I've been, I've had.
Is that how your doctor is? All right.
No, like I said, like right now, no. Growing up, yeah. Like I was my parent. I was, my siblings' parent at the age of 12. Imagine, 12-year-old and like an 8-year-old, going to the doctors, and they,
by yourself.
By yourself?
Yeah. My dad would drop us off. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I've had experience. That's why.
Jeez, I mean that's a CPS call right there.
You was a grown girl at an early age.
Yeah. Yes, I had to grow up like super early. So yeah.
Y'all are still babies together. That's crazy.
I mean, looking back on that, how do you feel about that?
Of course, for the longest, I wasn't upset, because of course, I thought I was being, like a good daughter, helping, my siblings and stuff like that, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, 16, maybe 12. That's crazy.
I know, but whatever. But I've forgiven my parents, because my parents, they weren't they came into they're not citizens, so they didn't really. Yeah, I'm first generation. I'm first generation American.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't go
Yeah,
in
that
there and
makes sense. So when they was coming up, they had to be grown ups for real, when they was early, like
Yeah,
when they was younger.
Mm-hmm.
they had to be like the translator and go to all the parent teacher conferences and stuff. Yeah, because I was one of the oldest. I had to it was like my job.
Right.
Hmm.
You was the only citizen. You had to take one for the team.
Yes,
That's dope though, Zyrax, that you first generation American. We don't see that.
Right?
Well, I don't see that personally a lot. The first generation people, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes I joke around like it's why I have like a lot of like not a lot, but then that's why I have loose screws because like the stuff that um that I had to go through. Not that it was like it was anything bad, but then when you see what like a normal family goes through and stuff, then I'm not gonna lie and say it didn't hurt because I
Yeah.
didn't get to do like a lot of stuff that I see other kids my age got to do.
Mm.
And so yeah.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
relate.
but it's
I don't got no brothers or sisters, but I feel you. That's a lot for 12 years old. I don't even remember what the hell I was doing at 12, to be honest with you.
I was on the PlayStation.
Yeah.
I was getting up for school early in the morning on YouTube watching Naruto fights.
What was I doing at 12? Shoot, I was watching reaction time videos.
In this
You was watching Fred the Orange.
Yo, you need to chill out, bruh. Oh my, sick of you.
Hey, I'm sorry, Gabby.
I'll get you. Nina, would you allow your kid to be in the space particularly, or would you wait for them to become of age? Like in this sector?
You say kid, how old?
13.
Nah, too much cussing. I mean, what could you? I mean, I would advise. I don't think. What 13-year-old want to be in this space? That would be my first question.
Damn, I felt hurt. God damn, I gotta stop.
Hey, he might want to check out the latest Teen Fatty. You know what I'm saying? He might like the degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? Like his old old man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he wouldn't understand the conversations that's going on, especially when it comes to relationships and shit. Like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he just want to see some arguing. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be like oh, I dare you watch this shit, but I would just probably be shocked that he would be into this shit at 13.
All right, let me ask you a question. What if your son was like, Dad, man, I got this new YouTuber I'm watching. His name is Sharon Bracey.
Oh man.
Stand on business, Nina.
What? I'm standing on business. That's the only thing I stand on. My life is business, right? So yeah, we have to find him something else to do with his free time or something. He need to be outside playing sports, something. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting around watching. I mean, it ain't just around. At 13, you just watching a bunch of YouTube shit all the time. Like I can't even do it, and I'm a content creator. So, if he's sitting around on a tablet or computer all the time, that means we need to get outside and do some things. You got to start learning about this world, especially if it's a boy. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got to learn.
Yeah, you got to make that nigga hit the streets. You know what I was doing at 12 though? I used to live in this neighborhood, it's kind of like in the middle of the city. And we had this park to the east, and then there was this school to the west. So me and my guys would meet at the homie house who lived in our neighborhood. We walked all the way to the west to the school because we had a homeboy that lived there. And then we walked all the way to the east to the park, and then we walked ass right back. We was just outside, just walking and talking about anime and shit. and trying to like get girls and stuff at 12. Like now, all the kids are on the internet
in the house.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was 12 working at the store in the mall.
You was working?
Yeah.
Tammy?
Who was working?
No, I was reading no chaser comment.
Oh, no chaser.
Oh.
No chaser.
Dang, you was working at
12.
Dang.
I know she gotta be like 14 to work.
Somebody had to get their Game Boy Colors.
I had a little job at 11. It was like under the table. Not a real job. I was working under the table for my uncle. A little store shop, little summer joint. Just get a little. He'd pay me out his pocket. You know, just a little lesson learned type situation. Wasn't like a fill out a W-2 and that shit like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think at 12, I was outside playing football with friends, basketball.
Yeah.
You know, walking in the woods, crazy shit like that. You know.
Tony, you
You
just
think a
sparked
lot
a
of
memory.
kids stay in there even outside?
You said what,
Most
Cammy?
people are in the house. I don't know. I don't be seeing a lot of like. Do you think a lot of kids or teens still outside, or you think most of them just in the house for the most part?
Nah, I don't see no kids outside like that.
Same. Even I remember when I was coming at the basketball court, used to stay filled.
That's a
You had
fact.
to wait
Yeah.
in the line to get a game in. You know what I'm saying? Anytime around this time, Thanksgiving time, you knew it was gonna be a football game. All you do is go outside. All you need
Yeah.
is one kid with a football, and you was gonna have a game on your hands. Now I don't see kids playing football. I barely see people on the court. Like, things change.
Yep.
Yeah. What memory unlocked though?
We
D?
inside, bro.
Oh, I was just gonna say, man, like when I was young, man, when the Game Boy Color was out and Pokemon was out, man, I asked my mom for months, "Can I get a Game Boy? Can I get a Game Boy? Can I get?" My mom was like, "Boy, you better get out of my face, man." But then I remember she bought it for me one day. I was so happy, man. But yeah,
You get it for Christmas?
Aww.
Nah, like I was coming home from school and she was like, "Look what I got you." It was a green Game Boy. I was like, "Yo!" I was so hyped in the driveway. But
Oh, I wish I had an alt now, but I got the balls.
it was good.
Shout out to
times,
Mama
good times.
Dukes. Shout out to Mama Dukes.
Yeah, shout out to my mama.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I didn't even know what Game Boy was until they bought it for me.
Oh, word, dang, that's what's up, man.
You got the Game Boy Color. That was your first Game Boy, the Game Boy Color?
Yeah, you
I
know
had
I'm
the
younger,
I had
so
the Pikachu one.
Yeah,
I only
the
bought it
one.
for Pokemon too, because Pokemon was
Facts.
big back then. That's all I played.
How old are you,
Is
D?
this the Game Boy? Is this what it is?
Oh, you don't
He's
know what a
33.
Game Boy is, Cammy?
Damn, Cammy
I mean, I
don't
got
know.
I got a 2DS. I forgot that thing. It's not like
Oh Lord, 2DS.
You got to put in Game Boy. Well, I had the gray one, but you got to put in Game Boy Color.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
the old thick.
Yeah,
Game
the
Boy.
OG.
Yeah.
that looked fun though. Like if I was young, bro, that would be
Games
entertaining.
were simpler back then. 2 buttons and the
I
analog.
know, right?
And then y'all remember the long Game Boy? I forgot what it's
Yeah,
called. Not
the
DS.
Advance. The Advance.
Game Boy
Yeah.
Advance. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, Game Boy Advance was dope.
You said Pokemon Yellow and Silver was my first in Tetris. Okay.
Yo, when Pokemon was popping, you had to be there, man. That was
Had
Nino.
to,
You a bit
bro.
older. You a bit older, so you probably was like these Pokemon kids, but
Dang, you know that all? That's why.
but
Nino was calling it Pokemon.
yeah, Pokemon.
They think I'm 50-something years old or something like that.
Yo, that's crazy, man.
But
I
I
tell
think
you
you
what.
probably was in high school with Pokemon because that was late '90s. So yeah,
I'm
that
not
was,
gonna
Maybe
lie, when I
middle
was
school.
when I was in high school, I used to come home and watch Pokemon every day.
oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Never played the game though. Yeah, I like Team Rocket, Ash Ketchum. You know what I'm saying? I know them all. Ash, what's her name? Ash. I forgot her.
Oh, Misty and then Ash. Yeah.
Yeah, Misty. Yeah.
With Brock.
Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones I watched. But I never played the card game. But I used to wish they would come out with a game like that on PlayStation or something like that. But
The card game?
all the
Yeah,
games-
I did too.
Yeah, kind of like how they got now.
They
but I wanted
did.
that back then. They didn't have nothing like that. They didn't have nothing like that.
Maybe I'm talking about Digimon. I remember it was early 2000s, and I had got it. It was either a Digimon or a Pokemon game, and I thought it was going to be like open world, but it was a card game, and I hated that shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They had
Yeah,
cards,
Digimon, yeah. Card game,
but they didn't
Digimon.
have like the open world 3D where you actually throw the actual Pokemon and pick their moves. That came like later on. And by then, I was kind of over it by then.
Yeah.
Me too.
But yeah, I used to
Yo,
watch
I
Pokemon,
hated Digimon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to watch all that shit on CW.
Yep.
WB.
Yeah, it was on WB too, and then I think it went to CW.
Yeah, it was WB first, then it turned to CW. I don't know when this switch happened.
Yo, going to school after Goku. Going to school after Goku hit Super Saiyan, that was an epic event. Everybody talking about that shit.
Yo, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
That was like a holiday, nigga. Like, niggas was going home. Yeah, niggas was going home rushing to get see. Oh, Goku turn. Is he gonna finally do it? Is he gonna finally do it?
I still remember my 15-year-old self watching the Frieza saga for the first time and like, damn, first time in 3 years seeing Dragon Ball Z, and this is what happened. He beats the shit out the Ginyu Force. Now Frieza is. When I saw Super Saiyan, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
The point is all we could talk about Super Saiyan Goku and how jealous Vegeta was for not reaching the level first. Yep, good old times.
You know what though? The Super Saiyan transformation, I feel like that changed the game in anime. Like I can't really recall a more famous power-up transformation before that.
There wasn't any.
Yeah, there wasn't any.
Yeah, I figured.
I think everybody, all the characters changed the game with their transformation. Whether the Super Saiyan transformation, Frieza and his multiple transformations, Majin Buu, Cell and all their goofy transformations.
Yeah.
Then anime from there just start copying it left and right, up and down, for better or for worse.
Yeah. Like a lot of people say, like One Piece is like a better Dragon Ball. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a more refined Dragon Ball. I never watched One Piece. I thought it was whack. Like, growing up, you know what I'm saying? I was Naruto, DBZ. You know what I'm saying? That's what, and Yu Yu Hakusho and stuff like that. Sailor Moon. But when I saw One Piece, I was like, this. I was like, yeah, it's kind of corny. It's kind of goofy. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
You know what I think did that though? I think it was the dub that did it. Because I
think so too.
I felt like that in middle school, and when Zoro put the sword in his mouth, I was like, "This is stupid." And then I started watching in 2012. I said, "Oh, this shit is good. Like this shit is hard. This shit is fire."
Yeah, you know what? I do remember.
What?
You said what, Hustler?
You said put a sword in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
But yo, I do remember like me having that same sentiment too, because like I never really watched the like the newer episodes, but I remember coming home and it was on Toonami or whatever, One Piece, and I was like, hey, it's kind of dope. It's kind of doper than what I remember. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I might need to watch that, give it a chance.
You do, bro. The story is really good. Like the story is really fucking good. I think there are stories that you'll feel personally like.
Right. So.
Yeah, I gotta finish it. I'm way behind. I probably got like 1,000 episodes to watch, and I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna just start skipping to some good parts and shit and watching it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that is kind of intimidating with One Piece is just so many episodes. It's like, bro, I don't want to waste my life watching all this, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Be enriching it.
Got somebody in the chat. Speaking of, Yeah, I wish he was here for the gay conversation because it would be perfect for it. But it's cool.
Wow.
It's cool.
Team.
They didn't even have to say anything. D already knew what I was talking about. All I had to say is gay. Shout out to you, D.
I'm going to do a show about elevator music. I'll invite you later.
Yo. Mine got some good music, bro. Y'all wanna stop. Somebody said it sound like porno music. Bro, how y'all look, my music is nice, bro.
You're putting us to sleep. I'm saying
Yo.
about the doze on.
Yo, look at y'all. Look at y'all. What up, Faye? Man. See, y'all putting all that rap and stuff. That's how y'all lose the biddies. You gotta play the slow jamming R&B music to get them in a certain kind of vibe, bro. See, it is.
Oh, that's what you're trying to do,
bro. That's the academy, bro. That's how you. That's how.
Dito, stupid.
Yeah. If I do bring one home, I put in the sound music. I can put on hard trap rap music. I'm trying to scare them away. What?
digging deeper in the hole. Well, you got it.
Nah, I'm saying, but I brought the highs over. I brought them over. If I playing this guns, kill. That's not gonna make the vibe, bro.
Man, it's more the rap music than guns and kill. I'm sorry that your library is small.
Wait, there are some rap that's good, bro. But if you trying to get there, like if you not patient, you gotta put this kind of music on, bro. But it is what it is.
But yo, R&B is dead. I heard all the YNs. That's all they do is listen to rap.
Yeah.
Look, I don't deal with YNs. I want to do, but look, bro. Look, man.
That's why they so fucked up.
We need some YNs. We need young gentlemen. No, wait, YNs.
I'm actually happy for the YNs.
Why is that?
Oh my god.
She said I don't deal with YNs. I'm actually happy for them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because stealing cars and selling drugs and killing people, like that's bad. But dealing with never you
fatty.
You know what? Never mind.
You did last, man. You scared the husband away every time you try to kill one. Every time I go on a date, she running away. You need to realize we don't know you be by yourself watching the movies. You don't be holding hands with the girl.
When was the last time that you had a date?
No, we talking about you.
Exactly.
When I take a picture, it's not gonna be me. Oh, far away.
No. I ask you a question. Can you answer? I ask you a question. Can you answer a question? When was the last time you had a date?
We don't show them records.
Damn.
That's what I thought.
You need to relax, bruh.
Epstein files all over.
See, look at No Chaser. The music is chill. I appreciate you, No Chaser. It's a nice vibe, bruh. And I put my playlist in my it's 15 hours, so it's not a small playlist.
Wow. Damn. 15 hours is not a long time when it comes to music, though. But I feel you.
Bro, oh my god. Oh, yo. I sit down 15 hours that whole time just listening to my playlist. You need to relax, girl. That's like 50. You know what? I feel triggered.
Boy, now you talk. So I had notebooks full of music, notebooks full of CDs. Y'all have the option.
Yeah, but they got to be that kind of
digitally
vibe.
download music, and all you can get is 15 hours. That's it.
Well, it's my playlist, bro. I'm not. Look,
I got playlists. I got playlists on my MacBook that lasts for a day and a half, and that ain't even all the music.
Bro, some of that music on my 15 hours is not all music. I just be forgetting the name.
Okay.
But bro,
Nobody's going to go on Rumble to hear that shit.
yo, I can't play it on YouTube. It's too long, bro. Hey, yo, pause.
What's too long? No.
My
Game.
playlist,
That didn't,
bro.
that didn't sound right. That did not sound right, Cammy. But we get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
Why you trying to figure out what's wrong, bro?
it was curious. It was like long.
I'm like Cammy, and people say I got a dirty mind. Ooh, boy.
Why does D and Muscular sound very like that? Don't D and Muscular sound very similar? Their cadence, like the way they talk.
What? D, start talking.
Yo, what up? It's D. How you
It's like
doing?
it's like the enunciation. Dun 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 dun.
Sound alike.
Who sounds
That's
alike?
crazy.
He rage
See?
baiting, D. Don't fall for it.
No, hey. When you hear it, you never coming back. And by the way, D is a grown up. He doesn't need saving from a toddler.
Oh, I saw you in the comments, man. He's talking about he's a fake degenerate and he's faking everything. Yeah, let's not do that.
Does D actually like what was the most degenerate thing that D said or said? Because what was the most degenerate thing
He
he
used
said?
to rob cars and take married women from men. What are you talking about?
No. We're talking.
Hey, don't go to them Fight Club chats. You might find something crazy.
Matter of fact, the degenerate stripper name is very recent. He has like probably 6 months. Before it was like nice guy D or something like that.
Damn, why you be loving this? That's crazy, man. You got to do that.
I thought that was B Love for a second when he was typing it.
Yeah, but Beloved, but Beloved is for everybody, so it's kind of.
Whoa! Wait. Yeah, we love you, we love. I love you.
I told you she was for everybody, even for a woman.
Well, pause, bro. You insane, bro. Chill out.
But it's kind of funny you calling me gay. I'll leave it alone.
You are gay, bro. It's cool. When somebody got cheeks like yours, it's kind of weird to not be gay, bro. Like you got all that booty and it's not.
Can't be wild.
I'm very confused about your statement.
Nah, you got all that booty and you tell, bro, chill out, bro. Even a woman trying to spoon you, bro. It's okay.
And you have no booty, so what does that mean?
I'm just saying that's cool, but I'm the booty brother, so it doesn't matter.
No, I mean, okay, I have all these booty and you have none. Like, what is the point?
It's cool. I don't care about that. I'm grabbing the booty. I'm not the one getting grabbed. See, that's what you have to worry about.
Are you jealous because you are all shoulders and ankles?
And guess what? This shoulder's gonna be great for him laying down on him.
Of course, Dwight Howard. Yeah, of course, Dwight Howard. Like can be built like Dwight Howard. The shoulders are wide and then he's all flat until the feet.
Yeah. You need to relax, bro. He's gonna. But guess what? I may have a small chest, but they say the smaller the chest is, the closer you are to our heart. So
no. You have small everything, and then your head. Your head is gigantic. You have a massive head. You look like a bobblehead.
Your booty is bigger than your head, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I could probably sit on it. That's the crazy part.
You're probably going to be sitting at the clinic if you don't shut your mouth.
You ain't doing nothing. I can walk up to you and grab you by the shoulders. Man.
Oh, hey Zarex, can you do something like? Can you? Because you are the handler. Is Zarex still on the panel?
You're just a teddy bear, bro. You ain't doing nothing, bro. You lay down flat, bro.
I didn't want to change the conversation, so I'm asking Zarex to intervene.
I'm talking to you, fat. I'm gonna lay you down and you're gonna be flattened like furniture, bro.
No, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Tony, help me.
What came?
Other women to the kitchen.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Go change a tire.
Go cook some plant-based ground turkey, Cam.
I ain't cooking it for none of y'all, that's for sure.
Thank you.
Some impossible helper.
I'll give it to a chubby that will appreciate it. You're not it.
I'm completely fine with that. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that. Thanks. You looking out for me, Cammy. I appreciate it.
Yup.
Cam, you know what you should give us for Christmas?
What kind of story is this? Oh, my bad.
You know what you should gift us for Christmas? Like your absence. Your absence will be like a great gift. Like you should live like for like 15 days.
Yeah. I just wasn't. No, I was shut up.
That will be like a great gift. Just disappearing into Discord.
No, if my absence wasn't so bad, I won't be getting Discord calls. Were you big kid? I was gonna say who said that, but we don't have to go there. Anywho, bro.
The most you'll get is an Amber Alert because you are not a grown up yet. Other than that, I think would be good.
Bro, please. It ain't. It's nothing, bro. It's nothing. Stop being reading something real quick, bro. And what are you?
She lost her battery. Go get some juice. Yo,
you up, bro.
Do you saw what she talks? Rah.
I don't talk to men who's butt bigger than mine, bro.
Go get some juice.
She don't talk to men.
Wait, whoa, wait. No, Nino. Yeah,
she said it.
And guess what? I'm gonna make you jiggle in a circle. So absolutely, come.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? What does that mean?
Walk in front of me and see what I do to it, bro.
What does that mean?
You sound like a rapist man. What are you talking about?
Yo, why is everybody calling me that?
What are we talking about here?
That's Cammy. She talking about walk in front of me, see what I do. What could you do, Cammy? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna say it, look, bro. I'm not.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Are you the police? Are you the FBI?
Look, you better go get you some Skittles or something. Taste the rainbow.
Oh shit! Now you're being smart. Now you're being smart.
I've always been smart.
No, petty. That's feminine. You know what I mean?
You talking about walking behind me doing something strange?
Wait.
I just told you to get some Skittles. We not the same.
Wait, hold up, Zaza. This is the kind of story I would think of God. So let me see. It says Florida man arrested after a UK woman paid him to torture and delete her.
What in the world is on your timeline? What is that?
A Florida man has been arrested after a UK woman, Shania Edgley, whatever her name, allegedly paid him $1,200 to abuse her and then delete her. She had flown from to Florida. Reportedly, she could help on a fetish website and died from stab wounds. What kind of fetish is this?
Jesus Christ.
He brought robe and shovel and other gear before meeting her in an Airbnb. Her body was found buried in a shallow grave.
Grave. Dang.
Well, why would you... Man.
Cammy got the worst IG feed ever.
Do you think you should go to jail as someone, and they agree to you?
Mm-hmm. You said you go to jail if they agree to what?
To deleting you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's illegal, ain't it?
I mean, there was another story where a guy paid him two guys paid him to in their course and didn't delete him, didn't eat his body. Like he had a fetish of eating. So,
yeah, you gotta lock that person up. We eat people.
Yeah, but what about consent though?
I don't care. I don't care.
You got $1,000, bro. Dad, you don't get
people. Nope. You got to go to jail.
Yeah, if you eat niggas, we gotta lock you up, man. That's crazy.
How about this story? He didn't eat her.
I think we should have a conversation about consent and what he means. And
but I'm the bad guy, bro. This guy out here taking girls' lives with several. Well, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
She asked for it. Shit.
Sure.
Oh, he clearly had mental issues, Tony. She doesn't not believe it like that.
That proves her point. She got mental issues. Should she be here?
You seen what they did to Dr. Kevorkian, right?
Yeah.
You never heard of Dr. Kevorkian, Cammy?
Don't sound familiar. Maybe I know.
Oh man! Wow. Yeah,
that's the one who made Frankenstein, Cammy.
Oh, that guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know what Frankenstein is.
Wow.
Never mind. It was a joke.
Dr. Kevorkian is a doctor that used to kill older people that wanted to die. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess they was in so much pain or whatever. So they would ask for him to end it all, and he would do it. And they locked him up.
This is
Yeah.
life.
Oh, the euthanasia.
Yeah.
Yeah, like euthanizing people.
I think he even had a. I think they had a. I think he had a delete van, and that delete van is like memorabilia now.
Yeah.
He's going to be remembered on the good side of history in 50 years. No, I'm not even joking. He's going to be actually seen as the good in the good side of history in 50 years. Absolutely. Absolutely, because it's like you are saying slavery is wrong when like slavery happened, and everybody like, you're crazy. Marital rape is wrong. Nah, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's going to be actually seen in the good side of history, because if you have autonomy and you have actually a functioning brain, you should decide when to get out of here, especially when you have a chronic condition and you're in a tremendous amount of pain. It was not just putting down people that felt that they wanted to delete themselves. It was actually putting down people that had tremendous chronic pain and they didn't want to be here anymore. So he's going to be remembered on the good side of history. Like, if it's your body, your choice for certain things, and people say that you, like, people can decide if you want to stay over here or not. Like, it's not their decision to make.
Is it legal in your country, Daddy?
Euthanasia, I think it was passed in Portugal Parliament like 7 times. They just not have the courage to actually implement it because they want to have all the protocols and all those things, right? But it's like either in effect or very close to it. But he passed a bunch of times in Portugal.
Oh wow, okay.
Slippery slope.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
Man,
Look, if I'm in pain, bro, just take me out, bro. I've said it before, bro. If I was a vegetable, put me off that like
Yeah, if you have like, like cancer or something, or AIDS, like, and if they don't want to, suffer anymore, and they want to go, should they not have like, why keep them, on pain meds and cancer aid meds? If they want to go, then you don't think they have the right to go?
So the law was passed in 2023. They are just waiting for implementation, but is already in the books. They're just doing the structure around it to implement it. I'm sorry. Point to Go ahead.
Yo, I got a quick question. It's off topic.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna ask. I heard that they passed they voted on releasing the Epstein files or something like that. What's going on with that? Does anybody know?
Never happened, bro.
We are waiting to see if this is all the files or the redacted files. Because just because they voted on it, you have no idea what is inside of that. Just like when he was saying we are going to release the Epstein files, and they released the book full of redacted names. Like, just because they pass it's just it's very interesting that they stood their ground for 4 months, and then all of a sudden everybody is voting in favor of it. So the 4 months, thousands of redactors and shit, that shit probably is going to be squeaky clean. They're going to clean all the either they're going to clean it, or they're literally going to redact the names, and they're going to say, here you have it, you got it, in the name of protecting the victims, when the victims literally want the names out. It's just a big circus, man.
Man.
Yeah.
I don't know how like release of the Epstein file is gonna, like impact us like personally. maybe it'll help like studies of the victims, but like as in us, like what good, what good is it if we, know it or not?
It depends on who's on it.
Yeah,
Nothing.
but
It's
they're
all
not gonna release
It's
that.
all politics. It
Of
won't. It
course
won't
it.
change nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really think they are going to release list with the most powerful bankers, politicians, royalty? Come on, man.
Absolutely not.
These people
Yeah,
make a lot. These people, they pay the cops and the judges and all these systems to protect them from us. Do you think they're going to start work for us now?
I don't know.
Police and the judges are their 911. 911. Nino did something to me. Can you do something? Yes, sir. We're on our way.
Yeah, it's crazy out here, bro.
Emmy, you vote the next time?
No.
Damn, Emmy, they didn't even take a part of that shit. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit.
There's this like case out in, I think, was it Oklahoma or something like that, where a sheriff, shot the judge, and then it comes to find out, like the judge been running like some sort of like underground, like sex ring, where like he would have, people, of course, other like lawyers and cops and stuff, like they were all working together. They would like go and sleep with women that were in prison, or or women that got in trouble with the law and stuff. That was crazy.
Yeah, I saw that on
I think it's
TikTok.
Oklahoma. Yeah, and I think he
They
shot the
have.
judge because the judge had like his daughter's phone number or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember something like that.
Hmm.
Was it a police officer or something like that shot him?
Yeah,
The
like
sheriff.
a sheriff.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Good.
Yo, y'all remember when Robert Kraft got caught for doing some like stuff with like prostitutes or something? They kind of
No,
swept that
I
under
don't
the
remember
rug.
that.
Yeah.
They kind of
I
swept
mean,
that under the rug.
what do you mean prostitutes though? Like, what's the issue?
Like apparently he was running like some ring or something where he had like some prostitutes at a nail salon or something. I don't know what it was, but they kind of swept it under the rug.
I heard the owner of the Colts was into something too. I don't know if he's the
word?
former now. Yeah, this is a while ago though. But these are motherfuckers with money. They wild. They wilder than us.
Yeah,
I believe
that's a fact.
the Robert Kraft shit because he had Meek Mill doing the bunny hop on tennis court.
What?
Jesus Christ.
And I'm
Meek
not even
Mill
being
out there
funny.
wilding,
There's a real video.
Meek was at the Diddy parties with Robert Kraft. Jesus.
Man.
Damn.
Man.
No wonder he don't make music no more.
Yeah, man. Nothing was the same when Drake tore him up. You know what I mean? So.
Oh Lord.
Jesus Christ.
You know what's funny? He actually came back after that with 2 good joints.
Yeah, he did. He did. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you believe he was in love with what's that chick
Nicki
Millie?
Nicki Minaj.
He was in
No.
love with everybody. He was in love with Nicki, with Rihanna, with
No, it was
Serena.
that celebrity that plays in the that TV show, that scary Stranger Things, Millie Bobby Brown or something like that.
Oh, you talking about Drake? You talking about Drake?
Right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, apparently they're trying to run with the narrative, but you know what I mean.
They named her after Bobby Brown. That's crazy.
That man is not in love with nobody. He's just trying to fuck.
Plus the Millie Bobby Brown narrative is so nasty, considering the fact that he got other, I want to say allegations, but things and stuff.
Does
y'all need
Drake
to
has
leave my dude.
allegations or his
Y'all need to
friends
leave
have
my dude
allegations?
alone, man.
Well, there was this video, Fatty, when Drake was kind of getting bigger, and he had brought a 17-year-old on stage, and he kissed
Oh
her.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yo, got Kendrick got, domestic violence charges, but it's cool. You know what I mean? We all make peace.
Wow, why you bring Kendrick in it though?
Hey, don't get me started tonight. You know, I'm passionate about this.
I was going to do I was going to do a
go
joke
ahead.
about it, but I learned my lesson. Go check the age of consent in Canada real quick.
Hey, Fatty, did you, the other day when you was on Angry Man panel, did you catch when Brother said, what happened to your channel? Like, why is it down? It kind of sounded like they was like, I reported you for some shit.
Not only like they looking for my channel was never down. They saying that I live in Brooklyn projects, that I live with my mama. I don't know. There's a lot of like I know why they get upset. It's because I'm telling the truth about them and they lied about me. That's why they get mad. They lie to jump in on Sharon's show to stop him from reviewing what he actually was going to review. That man, as soon as she got to the part of 300K views and 0 comments, that man jumped up there. Hello, how are you doing, Sharon? Everything good? Let's not review this part and let's talk about random stuff. These people are just like they it's not that they looking. But by the way, we pay for public offender and all these people to pull up. Like, see the imagination on these people. That's, the only people we paid was ladies first, not the girls, a recruiter, and that shit was a year ago. We stopped with the recruiter shit a year ago, way before we went corporate. So, like I said, man, some people just want to look like they're winning. In reality, they're still losers. But hey, let me show my social blade. Let me show my social blade. Let me show my social blade instead of showing my YouTube studio. look, social blade is telling this. The other channel has 0 videos. This channel has been monetized for 23 days. Already made $3,000. But hey, man, instead of showing the YouTube studio that has literally everything you need to brag about, let me compare Social Blade of a channel with no videos and a channel that was monetized for 20 days. look this. Oh my god. Such a goofy motherfucker. I'll be upset too if I had to come home to a woman that is bigger than me.
Shout out to the chubby chasers, Fatty. We love man.
Yeah, but can be too. But it can be two chubby chasing each other. Like chubby chase, there should be one not chubby, another chubby. It can be two. Like who chases who? It's confusing.
Respectfully, I think she's enchanting.
Absolutely. And they're saying that I was being messy. I was actually pulling punches because if I want to say what I want to say, after she talk about Ali kids, let me talk about yours real quick. Right?
Fatty.
No. Let her talk about the Ali LT kids. Let me see what I have to say about yours.
No.
Hey, man.
Let me help Fatty. Let's do this.
Fatty, you're right, man. I'm not a degenerate. I'm gonna just give you my degenerate title. You got it, man. Fatty the degenerate.
Yeah, man.
Hey, KD, you know how they got Weenie Hut Jr.? You're like Degenerate Jr.
Yeah. Degenerate Hut, yeah.
Dang, Degenerate Jr.
Hey, man.
Hey, people funny as fuck. God damn it. Hey, keep playing.
Yeah, man.
Wait. Well,
and
yeah,
you next, Cammy. Keep playing with me, Cammy. You next.
Wait. Yeah. Man.
I'm just waiting for you to turn 21 for me to put you on the Summer Jam screen. Just watch.
But yo, I
That's
said this.
It's like a 7 months.
But I was gonna say, like, man, AL be acting like he hate this Fight Club, stuff. Man, he
He's
loves this
laughing.
stuff.
He's laughing.
He loves it.
Hey, Fatty, don't say nothing. You know, nothing. Stop. Oh my god.
If you saw AM face, he was smiling the whole time. Just
you know
like
why he's
old
smiling?
times.
Because he took the heat out of his ass. That's why he was smiling. He was like, thank God. Oh, yeah. Thank God you came here. Yeah, talk about subscribers. Hey, man. The man wants to play the shield. I'll read. Here he goes, some bullets. You got it, brother.
Hell yeah.
You want to play this?
I didn't see it all.
Man, I got timed out too, man. I was like, God damn.
Everybody,
Yeah, I know.
Everybody,
I was just going at Leak. I was like, we don't care, Leak. Because Leak was up there snitching. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's hilarious?
Yeah.
He knows he fucked up because he didn't that was he didn't put me on thumbnails. Here is a thumbnail. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Here is the invites. Oh, he did it because it was too late. It was 13 minutes. Like everything. Oh, crash. Jazz crashed out. You literally crashed out because I didn't send you the link fast enough. Like, what you doing here? And he knows he fucked up, so kind of conceded. And then it comes the super goofy nut angers trying to show loyalty by being crash dummies. That's the part of me that is kind of when even the man is actually he admitting some guilt, and then these crash dummies come in to kind of gas up and to say, nah, Cam, you did nothing wrong. Oh my God, this is gaslighting. I can't believe. Yeah, they're jealous of you, Cammy. Yeah. Like they're really not his friends at all. At all. If you can say the truth to a person that you either admire, you're a fan, or you respect, you actually don't fuck with that person.
Yeah, that's one thing you could tell because even with Izzy, you know what I'm saying? Izzy will call him out, you know what I'm saying? But I won't get on Izzy because I know y'all don't like that nigga, man.
Wait, do you like Izzy?
Do I like Izzy?
Yeah.
He's always been nice to me, you know what I'm saying? I don't like what he did to you, but you know what I'm saying?
Dun.
Yeah.
Who's eating right there? I hear that sound.
Oh, that's me. I told you I'm eating crackers.
What are you eating? Are they flavored?
No water.
Damn, you are quarter.
But you know what, though? That Pearl shit, probably a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, for sure.
It's good for name recognition. I told Ali, no need to be nervous or be stressed about it, or she doesn't tag us. You saw what happened with Lead Attorney?
Yeah,
I heard Lead Attorney went off.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned, somebody said, hey, Lead, talk about what she did on Fatty Show. Fatty? What happened there? And then he kind of exposed her. And he asked me to pull up. He said, hey, Fatty, pull up. But then I was on the phone, so I didn't saw that shit in real time. But basically, he asked Pearl, hey, Pearl, okay, so you know all these stats about black people and all that. What is the incarceration rate or the felon rate of white people? I don't know. And what about these about white people? I don't know. What is about you? I don't know. Oh, so you're not about the crimes? You're like that shit proof is about race. Because if you actually cared about all these statistics, you would know the biggest population in jail, which is white people. And lead even in per capita in certain crimes, and they actually hurt each other the most because most crime is proximity crime. Is black people, Asian people to Asian people, but they didn't know nothing about that, which is kind of interesting.
Yo, Fatty,
But
I
yeah,
got a question. Are you gonna I see you have the breaking ground next week. Are you gonna try to get Pearly on that?
I was.
Or
no, I'll definitely send an invite, but she's not coming. She's afraid of me.
I think so too.
No, I'm not even joking. She's not like she said you are not
Yeah, I'm
pleasant.
present.
After she's the most unpleasant person. She goes around trying to bait people. She had Jesse Lee Peterson on her show like 2 days ago. But I'm not pleasant. Okay.
Yeah, she's rude. I don't like her. Mm.
Why are you?
I
a
am not
snack?
pleasant. Yeah. But we are the snowflakes.
She looked like a snowflake. Pale, nothing in her, bruh. Look like a
I
sick.
know. Wow, rip that bitch
No,
a
let me
new
chill
one.
out.
Don't disrespect snowflakes like that, Cammy.
Oh no,
My
he's okay because I'm telling the truth. Oh, so he's playing the truth game? Oh, let's play the truth game.
It's the fact that some people offended it. It's like, yeah, I get what they saying, but it's like, nah, bro. It's just their attention isn't positive, rather.
These people are full of shit, Cammy. Like, can we have a show about these? Oh, see, they crashing out. Where? Let's do a show about it.
She embellished his situation so many times, bro.
Right?
Oh my God.
Misled, a whole bunch of shit.
Hey, Tony, I found these black people in the street. I was trying to give them an opportunity. Oh my God, I'm so good and so generous. But see, they keep wasting opportunity just like black people do. Like, is the I want to be Myron Gaines without the consequences of being Myron Gaines. Nah. Nah. We're going to go all the way.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she's at where she's at due to pretty much black people.
All the time.
Yeah. Seems like messing up her, obviously. It's like you said, the white folks don't like her either. Nobody likes her.
Right.
And
But
black people have
people-
a knack for turning up white people. Like Catch Me Outside Girl, the bitch a millionaire. Pearl. There are so many cases.
Yes, it's black people. Black people are welcoming. Overall.
Too welcome. Yeah.
Overall, they are comfortable saying, you know what, you can sit at my table and say what you want to say. But that's the thing. And this is what I find hilarious. Like, for example, Sharon reviewing that shit. Oh my God, I can't believe that motherfucker didn't warn the tarps on your show a couple of months ago. the white girl saying, black women are jealous of me because at least I know my dad. Oh, no justice, no justice, no peace. Oh, if you guys want to get out of the show, you have to vote her. Come on, man. This and I think Chaotic did a show about this shit today.
Oh, where?
Go to Chaotic. You can go there.
Yeah.
You know why she doesn't go there? Because she doesn't get no reaction. Because that's their daily dose of white supremacy or whatever the fuck Chaotic sells over there. Right? She wants to go to places where she can trigger people. As soon as she understands that the person in front of her is not going to get triggered, he actually is going to punch her back, she doesn't want no smoke. Yesterday, lead attorney asked her so many questions. She's like, I don't remember. I don't know. Google it.
Yeah, look it
Google
up.
it. Google it. Oh, so that's your claim, but he has to look it up? She doesn't know nothing. Everything is superficial.
I was pleased to see that because based on how people were talking about it in the Discord, saying that, TLA fucked with her, I was like, I was just really scared to see how he was going to react, if he was going to be on her dick. But seeing how he actually responded, I think it was very sharp. It was very fair. It was very astute because now she went somewhere where there's a guy who, to Fatty's point, is someone who's not going to get triggered and who's actually really going to break down the conversation in a way that'll test her mettle, and she completely failed.
ELA was extremely precise. Like you said, he's not going to make this about feelings. He's not going to get amped up because you say something. He's going to do what people should do. Hey, You said this. Where is this stats from? Where is this data from? What do you mean by that? Oh, you said you won the first debate with Andrew and you got a draw on the second one. What was the points you think you did right? What is the points that you think you did right? What about this very converse? Like every time you ask her a question that expands on the original question, she doesn't have nothing. She has like the first step. And this is why Jazz and Tyranny did a terrible mistake, because when she says something, the follow-up question is like I did. 60% of black men are arrested by 25. Babe, wait, but arrests are not convictions. You're not a criminal, just you got arrested. So you get the parking ticket or you don't pay child support and you are a criminal, right? Like the arrest has nothing to do with like how, what is the... And instead of them actually keep asking questions, you fuck dogs. Your man want to fuck her. Like it's like that's the joke. But like you don't see what she wants to
Yeah,
do.
man.
God damn it!
You know what's funny? Weren't you just talking to Tyranny about this? Like Tyranny asked why you don't put me in the show or whatever, like last week or something. And then this
Tyranny
happens.
sent me 3 paragraphs today saying I can't come to the channel anymore, Fatty. Does you respect me? Shut your mouth. I said I have a smoke show on Saturday. Pull up and say your grievances. Like at some point of time, I have to start to lie to these people because this like like the truth doesn't work. Like you might do an action that is actually show that you support their side, but if you don't say it with the same conviction, they will put you on the side of a person that literally is on the opposite side. I couldn't just say I don't think Tyranny and just started it. I think that was Pearl intention. I have to say Tyranny is the princess queen of the world, and she's never wrong. And I love her having on the show. I wish she come back more. And here's some $100. Like
they tried to gaslight you immediately. I peeped that shit. As soon as she left, first thing out of Jazz mouth, and y'all should have been did this and da da da.
Yo, that was foul. That was foul.
I was like, these man, that's what I don't. That's I feel for you, fat. I can't work with people like that, man. I can't.
It's absolute submission. But there's the thing. I can't work with them because I don't talk with them on the back. At least I try to. You know what I'm saying? If I talk to, it's about something technical that is actually a part of the show. See what I'm saying? If a person does A, you do B. If this light is here, you should put the light over there. Like everything is content based. It's not. How was your day? Oh, my day was terrible. What about yours? Yeah, man, my back hurts. I'm not. Other than y'all, kind of. I really don't enjoy panels. And when I say don't enjoy panels, I enjoy being on panels and being free and roaming around, snapping legs and arms and just go. I don't enjoy the let's sit down and have a reasonable conversation with unreasonable people. No, that doesn't do nothing. But someone has to do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it because the way like they behave and stuff that got you sort of like
No, it's because they can handle the truth.
Mm.
Like people that have extremely high big egos, or people that are always looking for W's, can take a L, is draining. You are at work, like I want people that are easy to work with. I want people around that, like the Papi Chulo dude was awesome. Just pull up, did his thing, we laughed, I don't like the high maintenance. Let me call you on the bag real quick. We have to talk about something before I can go to your show. Motherfucking suck a dick. What the fuck? Are we going on a date? Let me talk to you before. Let me try to meet. Like, come on. If Piers Morgan wants you on his panel, are you going to go, hey, Piers, can I have a 2-hour conversation with you before I join your show? Come on, man. You're treating me like a guy that you don't like. If it was the guy that you like, you would stretch your motherfucking asshole and you take that shit on the first date. Don't do that to me.
Cammy disappeared.
Man. But yo, man.
Trying to get more juice. My bad.
More what?
More juice.
You got more what? What did you got?
Yo, I gotta get something to drink. My bad.
Hey, one day you're going to get canceled because somebody's going to think that you are saying another thing.
Oh, well, if they're dumb, then that's them. I don't deal with low IQ. Well, extremely low IQ people.
The transcript one day is going to... They're going to read your transcript in... on cards, like with a serious voice. And
So
then Cammy...
I'm drinking them?
And then Cammy turned around and said, "Let me get more jurs. These jurs suck. I hate them. I hate these jurs."
Cammy got the jurs?
Get more.
Do you think she hate Adolf Hitler?
No, D, you can't do that, D.
That's some
I'm
you out of your
type
You
shit.
out of your after come on, you know better. Yeah, you do it.
I think that's him being degenerate.
You better hope I
Wasn't
don't
there
use
a
my
rapper
channel. I'm
named-
gonna use you for work, bro. I'm gonna pimp you out. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
No, I was gonna say, wasn't there a rapper named that first name of the Mustache Man?
I don't know.
I don't
I know
know.
a rapper's name is close to it, but it don't have the A in the front.
I think we talking
Young
about
Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can say
Young
the
Dog?
problem is the problem is the context.
Okay.
Because we've been saying jurs, and then we say that word, and it's like, oh, so this is what you guys were talking about. Got you.
Oh, they really take somebody's channel down like that. Excited. Like, oh my god.
Hey, some people ain't got
I
nothing
guess
better
more
to
money.
do. Cammy. Some people ain't got nothing better to do. Go through your catalog and try to find the one show they can find and shut you down. They hate that hard.
Man, everybody hope I don't see their face outside, bruh. You're gonna be mine.
You're not going to do shit. Shut up.
You messing with my money, you're gonna be messing with my
Shut up.
money, you're mine, bruh.
You get mad on November, on December, you forgot about it. That is what it is.
Well, I'm easy to I'm not gonna lie, I never.
No,
really
you're not
mad.
easy to find. You
Like,
literally don't leave your house. How are you easy to find if you don't leave your house?
maybe that's good, cause I don't want to be out here. Somebody say something stupid,
Cammy, I was inside for 10 days. I'm almost like you.
bro. Not gonna lie, fat. If I was like a millionaire, right? Like if I was one of those Nepto babies, I'm gonna be
You-
honest with you, bro.
Yeah,
I
you
was
give
just
us.
my room sleeping all day, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I know what you. I know what you do if you were a millionaire, because you told you would give me $1,000 to me and Nino.
Yo,
I remember that. I don't even forget that shit.
1,000 for you, 1,000 for you.
like,
198 million for me.
like she's Oprah.
You get 1,000. You get 1,000.
Wait, I said more than that's wild work.
How much did you? How much did you say? 10,000. Cam, you know what 10,000 is to a millionaire? It's like you having. It's like you having like $100, and you give somebody like 10 cents.
Mm-hmm.
So you said 100 million. That's different. You said 100 million. If I
Hey,
had
shout
100 million.
out to my boy Nino. No, that's the point. I said 100 million and you said 10,000.
Wait, I did. I guess.
Yes, you did. Hey, shout out to my boy Nino. Thank you very much for carrying my academy when it's actually your academy. It's $10,000.
Oh, y'all
off 100 million.
Now you saying all that. Don't. You need to relax.
And then you had the courage to give the same amount to people that never pull up to your show, never super chat you, didn't show up even on your birthday. I remember the shit. That was the shit that got you in trouble. Because you're like, yeah, okay, 10 is better than nothing. And what would you give to that person? 10,000. Oh, so we get that's crazy.
Not gonna lie, I do. Just sending money just in general does kind of stroke my ego, though. To see and say, "Oh my gosh, he sent me all that money." I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is kind of high.
Oh, that's why you'll be sending all those $2 super chats to make sure that you show them who's the boss.
No, bro. Speaking of tens, right? He was in the building. Even though you be throwing shots, it's cool. You know, when you throw money, the shots hurt less. So I appreciate
let's see. She says you can pay me to insult me. Gammy's for sale. I told you.
No, I appreciate you.
I told you.
I appreciate you.
If you do, you can play that. I have some insults to throw at you after this.
Bro, I'm sick of you, bro.
We the best.
Keep spending money.
I appreciate
sugar. You know I want it, baby. Come and hug it. Ones or tens, whatever you like. But $100 bill would be just right. Keep spending that money, get a sugar sweet.
Wow. Cammy got strippers at the Riz Academy. That's crazy.
Yep.
Look,
I told you she will be gay for pay. Just pay her enough.
Look. Female stripper get more results than the male one, bro.
No, hey, Cammy. Let me ask you something, Cammy. Let me ask you something. Jeff Bezos comes around and he says, I have $10 million for you to do our sexy calendar of December, like the Christmas calendar.
Would I still be dressed up? I mean,
it's bikini or less.
Dang, Amazon bikini.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want to say Playboy. Let's go with Amazon, right? Because it's to lift the morale of the male workers in the factories and all that, right? $10 million. Are you doing it or not?
No, I'm not doing that, bro. I'll be
You
like,
are such a motherfucking liar.
You know what?
You know why I know you are lying, Cammy? Cammy, you know what?
Seeing that or y'all?
You know what? Your mom probably told you to do it, but I'm just kidding. Hey, you know why I know you do it, Cammy? Because the day that you get more 40 pounds, you're going to start doing it for free. Just watch.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's not true. Look,
She'll be on Twitch. Hi, chat. What's up, chat? The water on the tub, yeah, it's warm. Like, you know those Twitch those Twitch content creators, yeah, that the streams from the bed, like they put like a tub on their room or something like that, and they just be streaming on a bikini.
Hot tub.
I don't think it's a hot tub.
Jacuzzi.
No. It's like those kiddie pools. It's more like
sometimes they get in the kiddie pools. Don't ask me why.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow, D, I didn't know you.
This motherfucker did
You can spend money on.
I was kidding. Relax.
This motherfucker tricking on Twitch while he's jacking off with the underhand. That's crazy.
Relax. I was joking.
Nah, wait. Cam's gonna pull in the touch and they'll kick her out. First of all, I'm gonna wear that touch. I'm gonna wear the hell out that touch, but I want to put that touch on with the kiss mark. You know what I mean? You know, just with the light skin stare. Yeah, we're gonna
light skin stare. What?
Oh my god, you have like the lost puppy scare.
Yo. You need to their eyes.
No, Cammy, let me ask you something. Because you have a price, right? At this point, because you said, Theo, you can insult me as long as you send money. What is the price for you to do a bikini calendar, Christmas calendar? Like, what is the price? 10 million is not enough. What is the number?
I'm not doing it because it's like lingerie box. I don't even like bikinis, to be honest.
So why do you keep using the Playboy shit if you don't like it?
Because Playboy is amazing. I like.
No. Respectfully, right? If I become a member on your show, what is the symbol that is next to my name?
A Playboy. I'm proudly saying Playboy.
Okay, what is Playboy? What is Playboy?
He Puffner. He gets the he get him. And
no.
It's more than that.
I didn't ask you who is the owner. I asked you what is Playboy.
it's about quirkiness, it's about attractiveness, sexiness, all that stuff. You know what
No,
I
no, no,
mean?
no, 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 no. I'll ask again because it's what is
Okay.
Playboy about?
The funny
Like,
girl.
what if you had to explain to a
The bunny
blind
girl.
Playboy
Yes.
bunny.
What type of bunny?
They wear the bikini. It's eye candy for guys, really, but it's basically like I said.
What type of eye
It's a little
candy?
more
Can
than
you
eye
explain
candy.
it? What type of eye candy? Can you
They
elaborate
wear
on that?
bikinis and they really wear lingerie and bikinis, like certain
Or
scenes.
or nothing? Probably, right?
I didn't see one that had nothing, but they do wear lingerie in bikinis, like very little bikinis.
So Playboy got famous for bikini shots.
Well, it's a lot more besides the bikini shots. Like I said, the quirkiness,
Question. When you go to the fertility clinics and you are donating semen, they give you a Playboy magazine for help you out. Why?
It's for it's sex appeal. I know.
Okay. You know what? Hey, I can do this job well. Because
I'm telling you what it is. Literally sex appeal. It's literally
I ask Kate question.
woman. Okay, that's what it is. It's literally sex appeal for guys, but there are ones that's for women. But I mean, that's really it. It's just a beautiful, attractive woman wearing lingerie and bikinis and all that kind of stuff. For I mean, it's like it's more it's less explicit than some
What
other.
what does that more explicit mean? Mean that they're naked?
No, it's the
Yes.
more classier version of watching porn, I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm not talking about Dora the Explorer comic books. I'm talking about Playboy.
Playboy magazine, yes.
Yes, the Playboy magazine. For example, Melania Trump posed for the Playboy magazine. Was she on a bikini or was she butt naked?
No, they probably do got some naked ones. I mean, look. To be honest, I just like the theme and aesthetic. I didn't really do much research on it, but I know of it and everything. And a lot of those women in the industry do wear the be in Playboy.
Here is the problem,
Like a
though,
magazine.
Tammy, right? If you're not about that life, why you advertising?
Absolutely. It's like me having the rainbow flag, and then when people come to me, "Are you gay, Petty?" No, I just like the rainbow. Like what?
I'm advertised it because it's thing about Heath Hefner, and he get the business,
Who?
he get the
Hey, wait,
woman,
who?
or
What's the
get
name?
a
What's the
woman
name? No.
that get guys, bro.
Who? What's the name of the
Heath
dude?
Hefner?
Who?
You don't even know her
Heath
name.
Hefner.
It's not.
Who? Heath Ledger, the Joker. What's the name?
I'm not looking up
Wow,
Heath
you're
Hefner,
doing
but
it.
it's not the name.
Hey, Cammy, I was listening to the show while I was working.
Yeah,
And you said you are conservative?
yeah.
With Playboy
I said
and honoring you, Geffner, and all that, you're conservative?
Yeah.
Why are you quiet? This is your show. Why are you quiet? Talk.
Republican? No, it's Republican. What? A Republican wife is one Playboy. We talk. Look. I mean, facetious.
Donald Trump is not conservative. Donald Trump is whatever you want him to be.
Dang, like Eminem, I am what you say I am.
Donald Trump is whatever is beneficial for him. If this being Democrat is, if he's religious, like, come on, Cam. Conservative with Playboy logos and that's crazy.
He was a Democrat when he married her.
Oh, that's wild.
Yes, but I thought it's for conservative men that you find those magazines.
Yes, it's the Bible. It's the Bible Belt. The Bible
I knew
Belt
it was
is the one
coming.
the Bible Belt is the one that watch more porn in the United States, and there's more wedding out of wedlocks and cousins fucking each other and teen pregnancies. Sorry, Dino. I was trying to religious bait you.
Nah, you can't religiously
Damn.
date me, my guy, because I don't believe the same thing they believe. I'm in a whole
You don't
different-
believe you are not in the Bible Belt too, so it's fine.
I'm not with that.
I'm so tired of Kemi being fake as fuck. That's crazy. $10,000.
I can't believe. I'm not
10,000.
wearing no
Carrie,
bikini
100.
pants.
Carrie, I hate you, man. That's
Wait,
crazy.
I don't remember saying $10. I put that on my. Well, I'm not gonna put that on my show. I probably said it, bro.
Hey,
I don't remember.
If the Untouchable star gets some good money, Theo gets a 10x on his investment, and if we make $1 million, Kemi gets like 70.
Bro, I didn't say 10,000. You said 100,000.
You get $70, so you can go ahead and get a StreamYard subscription and CapCut. You're
Bro,
good. Everybody going to be living the life.
Bro.
Everybody driving Lambos and like $100,000 motorcycles. Kemi comes by bus.
Million.
Hi guys.
I said 10 million. I didn't say 10,000.
My train was late.
Cammy, how many zeros in 100 million?
That's a lot of zeros.
That was not the question.
Just say you don't know. It's okay. I'm trying to help you out. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how many O's in 100 million?
Oh my god. 1 million is 8 zeros, Cammy.
Wait, you said 100 million. My bad.
Yeah, 100 million. Yeah, that's what I said.
100 million.
That's what it says.
Oh, that's what it says for ChatGPT? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Gen Z is so fried, man.
No. To be honest, it just came in my opinion. I don't think Kemi is a good representation of Gen Z.
I'm not. I hate you, bro. I swear.
Cam, you can even count. You put like a hand on it, like you just write it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's count it.
Bro, that's what it is.
How many zeros?
8.
Is this your final answer?
Yes, it's 8.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Did you?
I don't like when you question me. That makes me excited.
Did you chat GPT this?
No, it's 8. Oh my.
Yeah, she did, because you said it says 8.
And you know what's funny? And I heard her actually click on her laptop. Hey, Kemi. Hey, Kemi, do you have ChatGPT? What is the AI tool that you use when you want to answer questions, to ask questions?
What AI tool?
Yes. What Gemini, YouTube, like Grok.
I ask AI. That's what I use, bro.
US. So can you share your history right now with us? Like share the screen. Are you sure it's not going to the last search is not going to say how many zeros they have?
This is the AI tool I use. I ask AI.
So you ask it, right?
Yes, I this is not this one. Well, sure. This is what I asked, bro. This is the old one.
Damn.
You're not gonna mess with me. Shout out to ISAI, bro. It's great. But
So what is the amount of money we get if we get 10 million again? Just to make sure I talk to my lawyer.
10 million? I said 100 million, man.
No, oh my god, you are so bad. Like I get 100 million?
No, you said if I had 100 million, how much I give to y'all?
No, let's go with 10 million. 10 million is realistic. You're going to get 10 million. How much do I get?
I say you get 10 million. I'll give you 2 million.
How much money does Tony get?
Oh, that's a lot of people. Man, I'm gonna be then. Well, wait. Now I gotta lower it. Bro. Look,
a lot of people. How many people is like?
Hey, Tony. She replied like me when I'm sending $100 on the birthdays, and I was like, "Damn, there's a lot of people, man. God damn it." There's a lot of people.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Cammy be cheating, man. She looked that shit up.
Tammy's going to be on Discord splurging, and then she comes to
Wait,
us. Nah, I ain't got no money.
Discord? Who I'm sending money in Discord? That's wild word.
Chill, be on Discord, paying for friends.
No, I ain't paying for none of these people.
Yeah. Did you call them these people? That's crazy.
Wait. chill out, man. Chill
They
out.
are feelings too. Why are you calling them these people like they
Hey,
are?
look, man.
What?
Man. I have feelings too. It's equal exchange. It's not robbery.
Yeah. Talking to them like they're illegal immigrants.
Y'all do anything for Thanksgiving?
I'll probably do a show.
Yeah.
Yes, you report.
I have dinner here though. I have something to eat.
Probably watch the football game. That's it, and eat.
Here in Portugal, I'm going to celebrate it with my native friends.
Oh, that's
Native? Oh, okay, my bad.
Yo, Fatty, you got to get into American football, man. F the soccer, man. F soccer, man.
Hey, why you gotta say F soccer to be like get about football? It could be.
I'm just saying that the best one.
I can't even watch soccer like that, so that's not going to help me. But I'm back and watching NBA a little bit. I'm watching the Lakers a little bit more, but I know as soon as I actually start to do, like as soon as I get my main channel, I think that shit is not going to fly again. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Lakers are doing good, man, this season without LeBron.
Hey, man, this white boy is doing crazy.
Cheese.
What'd you say? Sound like she was singing LeBron James or something. I don't know what she...
it was a meme song about LeBron James.
What is your basketball team, Cammy?
I guess Eagles. I don't really watch. Wait, you said basketball?
Wow. Yo. Wow.
The Sixers, you meant.
Yeah, the Sixers. My bad. I got the sports mixed up.
Tell me one 76er player.
I don't know, man. I just
any era. You can be from 30 years ago.
Allen Iverson.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
You can't use that one.
Sixers characters. I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn. Characters.
Lord Jesus.
Nah, I got the board mixed up.
It's okay to say I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That reminded me when Island Girl Q was like wrestling players. We were like wrestling players. What?
That's crazy.
Charles Barkley would have been a good one.
Yeah, Charles Barkley, Dr. J.
Mm-hmm. You would have earned some respect with Moses Malone.
Moses Malone, yep.
Oh, word.
The old word. She gonna remember that five.
Saying the word. You don't even know who these people are.
Oh, word.
The word. She reacting like when you guys talk about the American series in the 90s. I'm like, yeah, damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
My gosh.
Well, Fatty, if you do become
a
football fan, just become a Cowboys fan. They're the Lakers of the.
I'm actually going to be. Nah, I will be either Rams fan because of LA. I keep it on the same place so I can watch games, or I'm going to be a Raiders fan because they have a nice. I like black.
Fatty.
Okay, I got you.
Don't become a Raiders fan.
But they have a nice stadium.
Damn.
Yeah, we just beat the brakes off the Raiders.
They don't have a Fatty. You're gonna have a lot of heartache rooting for that team. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but aren't the Patriots? Not the Patriots. The Cowboys like the same shit.
No, the Cowboys are like the Lakers. The Cowboys are like. Yeah, okay. The Cowboys are like the Lakers mixed with the Knicks because we haven't won in a long time, but we're like the most popular team.
Yeah, but we are not but the Lakers be winning a lot. I saw the Lakers win titles like.
I can't believe you said that, D.
What, the Cowboys or the Lakers?
Yeah.
They are. And then the
When you say
Steelers
the
are like the
Lakers,
Celtics because we always play them in the Super Bowl. And then the Patriots are like the Spurs because they're
when
like
you
the
say
new
the
team.
Lakers, is like they are America's team, kind of.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like the Yankees.
Mhm.
The Yankees.
Why?
they-
Why are they the America team exactly? Why did they become that?
We played in a lot of
Because
great
we're like the most popular team.
that too.
Yeah,
Because
but
we
how
played
did
in great games. A lot of Super
This is
Bowls.
how, Fatty, this is how popular the Cowboys are. If you go to a stadium, say like the freaking, I don't know, the Rams game, you're going to see a lot of Cowboys fans at the Rams when they're playing. The Rams are playing the Cowboys.
all I
That's
know
why,
is I bought
yeah.
like 10 years ago. I bought a Cowboys jersey,
Yeah.
and I thought
Yeah.
he was paying homage to Kobe Bryant because he had the Bryant 10, and I said, hey, there's Olympic Bryant. Shout out to the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, the Dez Bryant jersey. That's funny.
And I was like, oh damn, there's a player. And did he change his name? Because his name is Dez. Like Dez in Portuguese is the number 10. Did he change his name like Ocho Cinco?
Nah. His real name is Desmond Bryant, but we just call him Dez. For sure.
Yes. Because DEZ is literally the number. So it's actually he's dope. He's a good play on word.
Yeah, that is dope.
And he was the star, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was the best receiver for a while.
Yep.
For us. Yeah. We always got a receiver like Dez. You know, Michael Rose.
88 Club.
Yep.
So why they not winning?
That's more Jerry Jones' fault. The older.
Yeah, holding on to the old too much, trying to get to the new.
Yeah.
I think sometimes I think it's just bad luck, man. I don't know.
I don't like football like because I'm not invested. For me to like a sport, I actually have to know.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I was Formula One fan, I know every racer. NBA, I know most, like 90% of the league. Soccer, I know all the big teams and my country teams, and like I don't want to like when you have to learn the sport all over again. That's why I like with UFC and boxing. I just have to know about the people that I'm watching. I don't care about the rest of the people. Like NFL looks like you actually have to be immersed into it to kind of get a feel of it. I don't like that shit. I don't like start over again at 36.
I feel you.
All I'll say is go to a game one day. You'll see.
No, I already watch NFL games.
No, you been to a game like in the stadium?
Yes, I watched the Rams versus the 49ers in the Coliseum. I couldn't, like, the thing about it is I can't follow the ball very well.
Oh.
Because my eyes are not trained, so like they keep doing shit and everybody's celebrating. I'm like, what the fuck is the ball? But I watch several games and I'm going to watch a couple of more. But it's not, like, it's good because, and that game was like a rivalry. There was more 49ers people on that stadium than Rams people. I don't know why, but there was, but it was a cool environment. All the old ladies selling glizzies at the door of the stage. Like it was a cool environment, like barbecue. Yeah. No, that's actually cool.
Okay, yeah.
It was a home game, though, so you're gonna have more Niners.
No, it was in LA. Aren't the Niners from San Francisco?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
I think it was while the Rams stadium was being built. The game was on the college stadium, the Coliseum.
Okay.
I remember that. Yeah.
But it was nice. It was a good experience. And the tickets are way cheaper than the NBA, so I kind of was like, I like this a little bit more. Because I spent $1,000 in 4 tickets to watch 2 Laker preseason games.
More seats in NFL,
Mm-hmm.
so they can charge less. Yeah.
And you get good seats probably no matter where you at, kind of. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The NBA depends on the venue. Some ones are pretty good. Like if you, for example, go to Brooklyn and it's like one of these stadiums that is in height instead of like spread around, man, you are literally watching the game from the 15th floor of a building.
Yeah.
Bring some binoculars.
No, it's you can watch it, you can see it. You see what I'm saying? But it's not like it's not the immersive experience. You see what I'm saying? You don't feel like you are in the middle of the action.
Yeah.
You're just in an arena doing 10 times zoom in to flex for your friends that you are in an arena. And they're watching at home in a better, cozy, $3 popcorn, $5 beer, and you pay $37 for a glizzy and some water. I don't understand the sports experience in the United States. I have no idea how people actually can afford it, but hey, I'm not going to give us socialism again. I'm going to be quiet.
Credit cards, loans. That's how we do it, man. That's the American way.
Yeah. A Lakers ticket here is a season ticket to watch the whole season of a top 3 team in the country.
Shit, they giving Wizard tickets away.
I don't blame them, man.
Yeah, but they are the Wizards. Let them start winning like one season, and then the shit goes right. Like let Michael Jordan say, "I went back." $500 should be the whole season. $500 just to have a seat where you can kind of see LeBron, but like I don't understand that. But hey, man, if there's demand, who am I? I actually don't mind the prices. What I mind is that bullshit like this ticket costs $70. Checkout fees $723. Like what?
Parking fees. This, it's like what?
What? And you go to jelly, that shit was here. That's crazy. Cam, have you ever been to a game?
No.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
Your dad ain't into sports like that, ain't he? Or I don't know if he is.
He likes them. I mean, he likes like the Eagles and stuff.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the Eagles.
Or like
Cam is so goofy. Cammy, what was the biggest event that you attended?
This might be Rocky.
Yo, think of you like.
That's funny because he might be right.
That's crazy because he's actually right. He's actually right.
No.
No, you say you went to an amusement park, did you, Cammy?
Yeah.
You say you got lost. Yeah.
Wait, that was a prank, sir. That was not.
Oh, that was a prank. Okay,
that cool thing.
Cammy's life is one big Seinfeld episode.
Man, look, like I told you guys, if I was a multi-billionaire, I would be in my room sleeping all day.
How are you going to become that?
Look, man, that working. Hey, look, we gonna figure this out. We gonna figure this out.
We better start doing monkey pieces there. Have to get there.
Look at that, Tommy. I believe in you.
I appreciate you, Jaja.
I don't believe in your mic.
Oh my God, Jack, where you been? I missed you. God,
Merry Christmas.
Jack,
Christmas is here.
the best Christmas gift ever. Seeing you, Jack. I appreciate you, brother.
Christmas is you.
Jackie. Appreciate you with the $5. This is Divo's beer for always. Cammy still ain't got no bun still. Yo, I mean, how is it going, BBL Rizzy? Long time no Billy. Alright, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate. See, like I said, bro, I let you in 'cause I haven't seen you in a while. Appreciate you.
Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy, you're one of our favorite fans. Much love for the support, love seeing those bands. Back to Academy.
Appreciate you.
Wait.
You.
Now that
That's
I
actually a
hearing
good
them,
video.
But the music is trash. Why did you make that music like that?
I like the music. I think she
No,
did it on
Tony.
purpose, hopefully.
Tony.
I'm
Come
serious.
on,
I
Tony.
think she did it on purpose.
Oh, you made it trash on purpose, Cammy?
Fatty,
Love no bands in the
Oh, oh my God, my ants, easy bands in the pants.
Oh my! Yeah, listen. Oh
Like you could get
no,
better than that. That's crazy.
no.
That was the lyrics that you wrote. Ants in the pants.
Look,
Ants.
I'm trying to rap. Look, I'm not a musical person. Okay, I
That's
like listening
crazy.
to it, but like I said, bro, I'm artsy. It's not musical. Anywho, bro.
She was using the free version of the app.
That's not true, but okay.
She was using what you was using? Ask AI.
No, that was Shora.
That was Sarah. She used the hey Sarah. Can you write me some lyrics? The beginner, the free version. Do eat that.
It only take 15. Yeah.
I gotta look in the store.
She used the free version of this shit.
Yo, you wanna relax, brother.
I'll give you an advice, Cammy. Do the video and the song is separate. That's the advice I give you. If you actually want quality when it comes to songs, do the song separate and do the video and then put it together. If you're going to let the AI do the shit, they are going to put all the effort on the video and the audio is going to come in a little bit shaky.
Yeah, that is true. I got you on that.
Shout out to Homeless Jack in the building. Long time no see, Jack. Glad you are alive.
Yeah, man. Yeah, glad you alive, Jack. Appreciate you. Fatty, since you're a woman of culture, right? Which one you going with? Pink, gray, or blue?
Address me again as a man of culture, not a woman of culture, please.
Wait, I said woman of culture. Wait, woman call me like. Oh, okay, I got it. Man of culture.
Okay, apologize now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, now ask the question again.
Which one you going with? Pinky, the gray one, or blue?
Wait, what? Oh, there's people on the stream? Let me see. These are not men,
how
right?
about you, Nino?
After what Tommy did to me, I swear, these are not men, right?
Wait, what Tommy did? Oh, he made a trend and pretended it was a woman and got you?
Yeah, Americans told me that was below the belt, but I guess the rule changed. I don't know. I don't care. I'm going with... Can they turn around? I'm going to go with the turnaround. In principle, I would go for number... Probably number 3, but number 1, actually, I like her figure. She's very petite. She has the hourglass figure. But I'll probably go for number 3, the pink one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How about you, Nina? What you going with?
Probably one of the pink.
Oh, where? I'm surprised you didn't choose the one in the middle. How about you, D?
Damn.
Hold on, let me pull it up on my on the big.
Damn. What do you mean by that, Cammy?
No,
what do you mean by I was
fluffy.
expecting you to choose the one in the middle?
Because I like big girls, so I'm supposed to pick the biggest girl. I can see the difference in pretty. You know what I'm saying? The girl in the pink.
Well, the one face is prettier in the pink.
Which one would you pick, Cammy?
Yeah, I feel you on that. That girl need to save, bro. I'm seeing the hairs. You need to get
Which one would you pick? Wait, which one would you pick?
If I had to choose a body figure that I want, I want the pink girl body figure of my own. Y'all see that, bro?
I told you she was gay, and she was looking at their coochie. She was like, "Oh, look at some hair over there. You have to shave that." You are so gay. That's crazy. Even men didn't notice that she has. Where you talking about?
I'm saying discuss. My bad.
No, you're talking about
the blue.
So you're looking at their coochie, Cammy, like that?
No, I just think that you need to shave that off. That's not good.
Yeah, but why? But well, no, 1 second. But why does she need to shave?
Well, because I just don't think hair is like.
What if her man likes it bushy out there? Like what's the problem?
I really think you men settle for that. I think y'all don't want that.
But what do you know? Wait, like one second. If you are not gay,
most men don't
right?
like that.
Are you sure?
No, it's her too. So I'm not telling you. I just think that
Are we
it's
talking about?
you know what I mean?
Are we talking about armpit hair or coochie hair?
See, y'all men lucky. Y'all don't get those kind of stuff. We get that.
Wait,
but
what?
See, I just think.
Wait, you think men don't have
y'all
pubes?
can, but y'all don't. No, y'all do, but not as much. I don't think, right? Cause, like,
Wait, you think men don't have pubes? Okay, me, you are like 3 months removed from
do,
Disney
but
Channel.
not as much.
Are you
no,
serious?
not as much as women. Though, not. Sure, sure. We have openings, so it's for everything.
I have no words. I have no words.
I don't know.
Is Eric still here?
She didn't ran.
Nah, she left.
Damn, I was going to ask Eric to explain the bees and the shit, the thing.
The birds and the bees.
The birds and the bees, because there's no that you are out of your goddamn mind.
Sure. Did I not say not as serious as women? Because we're ours open, so it can grow everywhere. It's not growing on your
what
lawn.
You have to refer to me as sir, not sir. Sir, yes, sir, because this is too much. Let me teach you something, right, Kevin? Right? Who is more airy overall?
When people talk about on other parts of your body, not your genitals. Not
who
as
is
much.
more? Okay, so ChatGPT.
You know, I'm gonna use myself. See, you're not gaslighting me.
ChatGPT. No. Who has more pubic hair, man or woman?
Ooh, yeah. Who has more pubic hair? No, who has more pubic hair in general, right? Because they want to say, oh, it depends. So we need to in general. Men or woman? No, this gotta be woman. This gotta be woman.
What's that word? That word is in general.
Yeah, in general. Oh, I missed it. My bad.
It's fine. You understand toddlers.
Can you just answer the question, bruh? Okay, in general, men tend to have more pubic hair than women. Testosterone level is higher and testosterone.
We have more testosterone. The hair growth and testosterone are correlated.
But we don't. Bikini waxers. We don't be seeing a lot of guys in bikini waxing.
Because men don't care about having the hair on their body. Like, what the hell are you doing? Can you apologize, by the way?
So y'all be having hairy wand sticks.
No. Just concede and say, I'm sorry, fatty.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, that's an insult? I mean, who wants that?
No, it's because it's like for somebody that has an academy that bases in relationships and love and all that shit, you really don't know nothing about nothing.
Look, I want my man to feel soft like a baby, bro. I don't want no hairy primate in my house. We're not cavemen.
Did you call a man a monkey because he has hair?
You know what? Let me to my general.
Damn, monkey like Frieza? God damn.
J from the J.
Look, man, I said what I said, man. The lotion, baby oil, coconut oil. We're not Diddy. You know what I mean? We changed from.
Yeah, you know you can put baby oil over hair, right? Right.
That's not going to hit the thing, though, bro. That's not going to hit the thing.
That's not going to do what?
Wait. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something. Whoa, let me discuss.
What are you talking about?
You are. Yeah.
What are you talking about right now?
What are you talking about?
I'm just talking. You saying words. I'm just adding to my.
Hey, Cammy, let me ask you something. This is $1 million. Okay, do you know what Johnny Sins is?
Johnny Sins? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You are outside.
She said, "Of course."
I roasted him in my video against Jason Love.
He's waiting for her nephew to pull up. She will be pregnant before next spring.
Absolutely not. I don't want that.
I'm just.
I'm not having a YouTube baby.
Hey, Cammy, say pineapple. When was the last time that you went to a clinic? Not the kid clinic, like a Brazilian wax clinic.
I never went to no Brazilian wax. If I would do a laser, like to permanently remove it, so I don't have to do it forever again.
So your mama does it for you?
Ew, hell no. I did that myself. But I would go to a laser place to permanently remove it.
That's how I think.
I
don't care, bro. Look, man.
She's gonna be running about it. Never mind.
Hey, Kevin, do you know why women go to the Brazilian clinic instead of doing that at home?
Because it removed everything. And,
No.
Oh, you said why people do it.
Yeah, you know why they go to the clinic instead of doing it at home?
I mean, there's multiple reasons. I mean, sometimes do it for their honeymoon, for intimacy.
No. Why? Like, for example, I shave mine at home, right? You know why women actually? You know why women go like men? Most men shave themselves at home. You know why most women actually go and shave them in the clinic?
Why?
Because they have to shave their asshole too.
Oh yeah. What's the point of having hair? Yeah, man.
So good luck with that adventures at home.
Like I said, when I get that money, when I become
Granville is going to be like, wow.
Grandma don't have to worry about that. He probably got more hair than me. It's okay.
Matthew's going to be like, wow.
Well, no, they're not going to work well. Okay, so if I was on that kind of time, if I was on that kind of child fatty, I will get a laser surgery. So I'm not dumb, bro. I'm getting surgery, but that's not the issue.
I'm very intelligent.
Oh, okay, I got you, Zaza. She's a woman.
Yeah, tell Zaza to do it for you.
Yo, hell no. You lost your mind.
Oh, that's great.
How about you say nephews, since y'all have a very close relationship with each other? I don't know what kind of...
Men don't have a problem with pubes as long as it's kind of organized. As long as you have, like, it's like a haircut. Women have a problem with hair. They just want you to go to the barber so you can get it lined up. It's the same with women. As long as you're not sloppy.
You a mohawk? You want braided or something?
Oh my god. See? Try to teach you something. Try to teach you something, but you're not ready to learn.
You're not going at that. My bad, bro.
Try to teach you something, but the toddlers don't want to learn, and then they complain.
No. Go ahead. It's just crazy, like being a bad for talking about. Let me see what haircut I want to give it a day. Give my girl a day, bruh. Let me see what I got up here, bruh. It's cool, man. It's cool. Oh, we got somebody else in the back. Shade from the day. The Jersey urban legend. The devil is here. Jay Wills, Jersey Devil, Jay from the J. You got more nicknames.
Joyzy.
Yo, what's
what?
good?
I love that.
Yo, Tony ain't shit, bro.
That's crazy. Hey Jay, are you Michael Jordan bald?
No, I'm not bald.
The Timu
So why did you wear a hoodie? Like, people think I'm bald too. Yeah, I'm growing my hair. I'm actually going to get some braids in like 2 weeks. So be like, you're not bald?
No, I got low cut.
You ever receiving a hairline?
Dang, quiet too.
that was the silence there.
Where are these questions coming
bro?
This man said,
My nigga Fatty
Hey,
gonna look
hey,
like Pearly ex boyfriend with them braids, man.
Hey, bro, don't do that.
nigga gonna have the
That's
pearly
funny.
braid.
That
You
pro
heard?
me that she might come back to you. She might come back, bro. You do
That's
that.
She'll
funny.
let you. Hey,
Yeah.
she'll let you on the stream then.
She gonna
Oh,
say,
absolutely.
I changed my mind. You play it now.
Look, that's the redhead we don't claim. So
Oh
Shirley
shit.
could do her thing, and yeah, see, we don't chase chubby homeless men.
Why are you
If you
saying
fat,
we?
you
You
gotta
are
have the
not.
bag,
Are
bro.
you are a redhead now?
Always been. What are you talking about?
You have red hair?
Well,
No,
I
no, no.
dyed
I'm
it
not talking about
brighter.
your. I'm not talking
Oh, it's
about
been a lot. Yeah,
your.
I've been dyeing my hair. It's been a while since I dyed
No,
it, so
no,
it's
no, no.
dark.
No, no, no.
Yes.
Came up. So
I'm
your
not getting my camera.
so your hair is. Did you paint it?
I dyed it, but it's been a while, so it's darker than it usually. But if I kept up with it, it would be a brighter ginger.
So you
I'm
paint
not
your hair
naturally a
red.
ginger.
One second. You paint your hair red on purpose.
Yes, dye. Yes.
Yeah, I told you she was a feminist. You're not a conservative.
I don't want black hair, bro. No. Sorry.
Why do you hate yourself?
If you say so, bro. It's just hair, bro. I
Why
like
do you
color.
hate your? You want to be white too?
You are
It's
crazy,
okay,
bro.
Cammy. There's a content creator's daughter who said she wanted to be white too.
Hey,
I
that's
never
true.
said
I'm not going to lie. I was going to
I
say
never
that
said I
we
want
are.
to wear. I just like the color of ginger.
I was going to say that
You
we
know
are.
there was a woman that said the blonde hair. Crazy.
There was a woman that said what?
Yeah, she said having blonde hair is white supremacy if you have blonde hair. If you was born with blonde hair. I got the video.
Why is she wrong again?
It's a hair color, guys. Meanwhile, it's a hair color, bro. If you had insecure and you had those issues, that's a you problem. Blonde hair? What?
What about
Genetics?
when white women get box braids?
Phrases? That's racist.
Cammy, what
The
about
blonde is a
when white
natural, more
women
of a
get box
European
braids?
color. What's that to do with it?
She must be on delay.
No, I
It's
hear you.
because
I
of
hear you. I hear you.
it's because of this shitty elevator music.
Y'all want yo.
When I say five, you say pineapple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pineapple.
Yeah, she has a 2-second delay or something like that.
I do? Damn. Let me come back in and come back out. Give me a second.
I'm the captain now. Cammy's gay. Yes. Booga booga booga. Everybody reviewing this pearly shit and everybody reviewing it wrong, man. That's crazy. I don't even understand what people see.
Yeah, people, I mean, it's something easily to spin or whatever. People going to spin it the way they want it. Spin the
Exactly.
narrative the way they want it. Simple as that.
That's what I said earlier.
It's not even about the spin. It's about like, how can you stop so many things, a conversation, and be so wrong? Like about, oh, they crashed out. How?
Right.
I mean, I knew Pearly was full of shit when she was trying to say Ali crashed out when he was on her show. I didn't like that at all.
I'm like, what the fuck are you looking like? Everybody calm, everybody collected. Oh, they don't want to have the conversation. Hey, Jazz, she punched you in the face. You have to ride the puncher back in the face. Is that okay? Okay. Oh my God. He intervened when she said, herpes. Didn't I intervene when Tyranny was saying that y'all fuck dogs and y'all she is jealous because white man want black woman? Come on, man. Like, people just want to see what they want to see. That's why I'm going to start to review these reviewers too, so they learn their lesson. These motherfuckers are too safe.
What are they saying?
Did Shaq drop his review yet or no?
Oh yeah, it was the first one. It was literally during the show saying, "No, here's $20. Thank you for the thank you for the free
Yeah, I
money."
saw that, but I didn't see the video. That's why I asked.
Yeah, like
Then
so.
again, I don't follow the nigga, so
What is happening is these people are so fed up and so against jazz that no matter, like, it could be literally Freddy Krueger pulling up or Annibal or I don't know, and they were like, "Yep, jazz is wrong," right? Like it could be anyone.
Yeah, they didn't
Man,
even apologize to Jazz, which is crazy.
they could be R. Kelly. Yep, I told you that bitch was wrong. I told you she always wrong. You're like, what?
but to
Not
be
even
fair,
R.
it is
Kelly?
jazz, so I get it.
He said two people.
Yeah,
It is
but you
jazz.
know, but you know what it is. Then that's my point, right? Is like is the worst case scenario for our case. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's definitely some jazz fatigue, but the fucked up parties they can stop reviewing her. Like I could literally do a whole seven. Like remember that show where Jazz was quiet for the whole show, and then she talked for the last 10 minutes. That show got like 7 reviews, and all of the reviews were literally the last 10 minutes.
What did she say though? You know. Honestly, what I think it is. I like Jazz because she's so resolute in what she thinks, but what she thinks is fucking stupid.
Damn.
So what did she say in the last 10 minutes? Because you let her talk for 3 minutes, she's gonna be clippable.
Yes, but there's the point, right? Is if y'all are so tired of Jazz, and you are and you are literally going through a whole 4-hour stream to say the part where she says something dumb, you are now actually proving that y'all love Jazz, right? It's like when people say, "I ate that motherfucker from Milwaukee." Nobody reviewing him. How are you reviewing him if you actually? See what I'm saying? Like you are looking for it, and I understand if you have beef for the man, of course they want to make him look bad. But if you call yourself, nah, we don't need him, and every time he farts or every time he puts the left shoe on the right shoe and the right shoe on the left shoe, you review it. That shows they're actually looking for it. It's fine. Like I don't have a problem with that because hey, people want money and all this shit. I just ate the fake righteousness. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's the fake righteousness. We are these women are the worst. Let me review her again and again and again and again. And there's like 3 good women on the panel that never say anything dumb, and they never get reviewed.
Maybe more bad behavior. You should give her them attention.
And to me, this is my favorite. Y'all need to stop bringing Jazz up. No, y'all need to stop reviewing Jazz. What the fuck does that have to do with me? If I bring Jazz up and you don't review her, nobody sees her. Like this is a 5,000 subscriber channel and a 1,000 subscriber channel right now. So how you motherfuckers get these clips so quick?
You know what this is? This is the Kay and Kayla thing all over again.
Yes, it's the Kay and Kayla thing.
Yep.
Yes,
exactly, bro.
That's exactly what it is. We hate people that we like. It's the Floyd Mayweather effect. You love to hate her.
Nah. Cause you love to hate Floyd because he was good. You love you love to hate Jazz because she's gonna say some bullshit. I don't think it's the same.
She good at pissing you off.
But you know what? It's her looks.
Exactly,
her looks
Nina.
is what makes her good. That's the equivalent. You know what I'm saying?
That's a freaking
That might be.
You like that, huh?
Who, me?
Yeah,
she
you
ain't
like
bad
that.
looking. I think I'll pull my hair out being with her, but I mean, she do look good.
I saw the liking all her pictures on IG the other day.
Oh, wait, what's that? No, let me show. Dad, you got caught. You liking them all?
Jazz actually has a really nice IG. I'm going to give that to her. Like it's very artistic.
Let me go check it out.
Like she dresses well. Like she changes clothes and all this shit.
She's like class. I feel like I've seen it before, and it was rather classy than the regular shit we would typically.
Yeah, it's like a artsy instead of like a ratchet IG. It's kind of a artsy IG. I actually like her IG.
She look like that type. She don't look like she would have.
What's her IG? Put it in the chat.
Here he comes. Gary being gay. Here he comes.
No,
we're not. That was bait, bro. Like,
here comes Cammy being gay.
Bro, I can't like fashion. Look, I just want to follow every guy on IG, bro. Look, I'm not thirsty. So like, I want to like, man, I want like, I'm sorry, I'm not looking for.
Of course you're not thirsty. Absolutely. And
I'm not a 40-year-old mom, bro. I'm not trying to, see muscle guys all day and set for heart emojis in the chat.
I've been thinking about what makes an IG classy and shit. I think it's very difficult to have a classy IG if you are one of these island girl cues, big titties, big ass type of woman. Even if you try. See what I'm saying? But she actually has a classy IG. I actually like her IG. But I think her being kind of skinny helps a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think if her body type was different, I think if her body type was different, everybody was like, another woman.
That's a fact, bro. They 6 flies, bro.
You like?
What?
Why you flashing like that?
That's y'all really gatekeeping? Is what we're really doing right here?
He said, you. Hey, wait, Cammy, what you just say?
Yo, Tony, why you gatekeeping, my guy? Put it in the back chat.
I'm not.
Don't put it in the back chat, now if I crash out on you. Don't get mad. Put it in the back chat.
Don't crash on me. You know I crash back.
Damn, there was a threat.
Let's go, Tony.
There was a threat if I saw one.
Bandicoot.
This man said, "You better watch out. You better what?" Santa Claus is coming tonight.
Hey, Q shit is kind of classy though.
Nah, Q does a lot of inspirational shit like, don't forget to drink your water, black man. Shut up.
Damn.
Black man, you are loved.
I know what you're doing. Lady. Oh, she
We know the
now.
real Q.
Yeah.
Tattoo on her oblique.
We know the. Oh, when my if my man comes in and he's smelling good, I'm pulling that shit out.
Fatty.
You cannot let that shit go.
We can't be playing that game.
Fatty, with Island Girl Q gave you the chance. Are you going, or you see her like?
Raw.
Like
next
family?
question.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was like family. My bad.
Raw. Next question.
I told you, Island Girl Q kind of look. I was gonna say, I told you, Island Girl Q kind of look like my mom, so I can't do it. Man.
Oh shit! Raw. Next. I'm sorry, D. My bad.
Norman Bates, dad, Fatty. That's why.
You can't be saying those things. You can't be saying those things after I said raw. Next question. Come on, man.
Island Girl Q look like every other island girl that I know, like light skinned island girl.
Damn, that's crazy.
They got the cheek.
They got the cheek.
What'd you say, Nino?
Now I say it's a good thing I don't know too many light skinned island girls. Man.
I know a dark skinned one.
Yeah, I know a few chocolate ones, but not too many light skinned ones.
Enjoy comes age 69.
Hey yo.
I know it.
This nigga.
Hey, I haven't seen her in a minute, man.
You mean the ethical non-monogamy
the
or the
ethical
slut?
Damn.
Y'all ruthless. She got a nice body, though. I can give her that. Like, I like her.
Who got?
She just got some fake titties.
She got somebody else in the back. Damn.
The message.
JS, Jerez, salute.
Oh, what up, JS? How you doing, bro?
What up, JS?
What you doing live this late?
Oh,
What you doing on live this late?
2 p.m.
Holy shit! 6.5 hours. Wow.
I heard that
What you doing?
Doris likes to watch.
Marathon stream? What you doing? A marathon stream? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Am I delayed? It sounds like I'm on delay a little bit.
Hey, Doris, D said that you like to watch. He said that you like to watch. Is that true? D the degenerate. He's on the panel. Like he tried to be funny.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, D.
Who's asking me?
Y'all really,
Cammy,
really gonna
Cammy,
allow
did
me
you say
that? That's crazy. Y'all really
Did
gonna
you
allow
say
me
that,
that?
D said that, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, come on,
Yeah,
GS.
see?
Like,
Y'all lied on your boy, man. That's
Yo,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Let me.
come on, JS. Yeah. Well,
Let me
I'm
hear
not
this
even
out.
joking. He said that. Go ahead.
So what was the question? Who's asking me?
D,
Team
like
Fatty was asking.
D the degenerate, because his name,
I
like,
didn't
look at
say
his
that.
name. He said,
I
he
didn't
said, do you like to watch?
Yeah, he said, "Was you a cup?" He said that in those
I'm
words.
assuming. I was about to say. I'm
no.
assuming this is regards to me watching my girl getting fucked by other men. So here's my stance on it, and I think I said this before, right? And I'm gonna say it again, right? So I do not mind if she is messing with other men. If I'm going to be in the same room as that happening, I'm going to be involved, or I will not be inside of the room, the house, whatever's happening going down.
So you gonna have a 2-man? You gonna have a 2-man, but you're
So,
in the.
no. So you're talking about like you would never do, like, it's more of a Adam 22 where he shares his woman and you are involved type of thing.
Like, I am going to be involved in the act. If she wants 2 men, right, and I'm going to be included with another man, that's fine. We can do it.
Okay.
So a cuck is someone that's like sits in there and cheers them on, and and sometimes I've heard this. I've never experienced this, and never
A
seen it
friend
at
of yours,
He's like the cleanup guy after the guy is done with the
Yeah,
woman.
like Diddy. Like Diddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you Diddy, bro.
Damn, he did it.
Dang.
Who said I was Diddy?
Yes,
Who's the one panel that said I was Diddy?
Hey, Will.
How you was talking about it, Diddy.
I just explained it. So why are we confused about me being Diddy? If Diddy does that, then I'm not Diddy.
They're immature. That's why, JS. They're immature.
Yeah, man, don't listen to these niggas, JS.
Well, D, you the one that mentioned the cup. You said JS is a cup, bro.
Why you lying on me like that? That's
but you started
crazy.
it. You started it. I don't think, because a cuck is a watcher. I think Torres is more like a sword fighter. Like he likes to cross swords.
Well, why you gonna be in that room with a man though? That's supposed to be the only
Once again, right? The sword fighting, right? We're not crossing any swords or jousting or anything like that. Like, he's jousting one end or one hole, and I'm jousting the other. That is fine.
So, question: if she puts one in her mouth, can she put another one at the same time?
Another one in her mouth at the same time?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So y'all going real after dark right now. Okay, so the answer is no, right?
Them.
We're not gonna. First of all, mine is gonna take up most of the mouth anyway. So let's look at that, right? It's gonna take up most, if not all, her mouth anyway. So there's not gonna be any more room for another one to go in the mouth. Let's just be clear about that. So it's one hole for one. No 2 for 1s, 3 for 1s, none of that bukkake bullshit, whatever. Not bullshit. I'm not judging it.
What about kissing?
What about kissing?
Like she got box. So like she go somebody, and she's like, but there's no release, and then she says, "Give me a smooch." Nom, 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 nom.
I'm good. Don't touch
I
me.
see the women I have that does that and has dealt with, the women that I've talked to and stuff. They know, like most of those women that are in the lifestyle, like they know that they're not going to up and kiss every dude or her man or whatever after she has been inserted by another man. You know what I'm saying? There is a decorum that takes place, right? Now, if she's the type that wants to do all that, like I said, me being in the lifestyle for a few years, I haven't met that type of woman that does that, and I've met a lot of types of women. So they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like that's something like I said, that's immaturity. That's the imagination that y'all want to run with. That that women, unless you know women that do that, right, in your personal life, then you got to tell them, like, ask the questions like, why are they into that? You know what I'm saying? Like, get into their mind and be like, a lot of men, if not all men, right, are not going to be okay with, doing the kissing and the lovey-dovey stuff, because the goal here is the sex. You're trying to have sex. You do the sex. Once you're done with the sex, that's it.
Y'all
Clean
take a
up,
shower,
or clean
and
up
then y'all
yourself.
take a shower, right? And then you sleep on the same bed, hugged out, like you cuddle.
There's aftercare. You do some aftercare, and then after the aftercare, yeah, you shower or whatever, or you shower together as part of the aftercare. Like, do whatever it is that your dynamic is, accustomed to. That is comfortable for you and her, for all parties involved.
Can you explain to Cammy what aftercare means?
I know what aftercare is, Fatty. Leave me alone, bro.
What does that mean?
After they get done, they cuddle each other and smooshes. Woman,
Oh my God, there's not aftercare, Cammy.
Oh my freaking God, bro! Aftercare, they cuddle
There's not
they
aftercare.
love up on each
Shut
other.
up. There's not
That's so cute.
aftercare.
That's so cute.
You're like, aftercare. Then they give towels to each other. They cuddle. No, aftercare is the process of cleaning. You are cleansing the things.
So listen to this, right? All right. So let's say my woman wants a threesome with another man, right? So that there is a bunch of conversations. Call it what you want. There are conversations and boundaries and a lot of parameters that take place before that even happens, right? Especially if you're doing it ethically and the right way. Now, who's to say that, like, she goes behind your back and does it? That's another thing that, that's another topic for another time, right? But if you're in a dynamic, right, and if you are, is not, if you are secure within your masculinity, she's secure in her femininity, and she doesn't, goes within your boundaries, because guess what? I'm gonna have boundaries set, and if she crosses the boundaries, then we're not gonna do it. There's no train, threesome, whatever. There's none of that going on. She has to abide by what my boundaries are, what my parameters are, lay it out right there, and she's accepting of it, and we go through it, or she accepts it, and then if she crosses a boundary or something happens to where I'm not comfortable, or this ain't what I want it to be, it's a wrap.
Would you add Cammy to your team if she wanted to?
Yo.
Come on, man, dog. Cammy's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna put her on like
Okay,
that.
no, 1 second. Okay, let's do this. Cammy's 20, right? Let's go. In 4 years, Cammy gets like 40 pounds of juicy booty and juicy titty. Would you consider give her a tryout to join the squad?
Where's is coming? What, is this Fatty? Damn, what you want? What you want? A phone or something?
Wait, what?
You sound different than you're on your when you're in your studio, your
Yeah,
brand new studio and stuff.
I'm on my spatula.
The mic spatula. I'm sorry. Right? Okay, so what was the so is Cammy joining my team? Is that what the question is?
Let's give her 3 years, 40 pounds of ass and titties, and a little bit of food because she's going to be a baby mama probably by the time.
Yo, oh my gosh, bro.
She says,
Why do you believe that she's going to be a baby mama? Hold on, Fatty. Let me ask this. Why do you believe that she's going to be a baby mama?
She's easy to bamboozle.
That's not true.
You want me to prove it?
So you think you can easily bamboozle her into knocking her up?
I don't know about the later part, but I think yes. I think if you talk with her long enough, she'll fall in love with you easy.
No. Sorry, not every guy, bruh.
Again, do you saw the energy on that rebuttal? Nah.
No, I'm laughing like I think it's crazy.
There was no
I don't
energy
even
after that rebuttal
at all. Bro. Nope.
I think Cammy has a system to where she knows, like, she has an understanding within herself, like, okay, just like most women, right? They know the types that, I'm gonna go, huh?
Oh, go ahead. I appreciate you. Easy.
No. I'm not saying you're easy. I'm saying like you have an idea. You have an idea of which ones. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna talk to him some more. Let me see. He kind of makes my toto wet a little bit. Okay.
Wait,
we'll see how he
y'all
does.
don't think Cammy is easy? That's crazy.
Well, what do you consider easy? Like after an hour of conversation, you're already smashing?
Easy. Like if there was somebody kidnapping kids in the park with a white van and some candy on the dashboard.
You're diabolical.
She would
You're
be gone.
diabolical. You're diabolical.
She will be
Absolutely not.
like, "Oh, you have candy? Oh, I like candy."
Man,
What type of candy you have?
Have you been drinking, man? What you drinking on, Fatty? Shit.
Fatty.
I truly believe
You got some of the best Portugal moonshine?
I
got Portugal's best moonshine out there.
I truly believe in what I'm saying.
Do they make moonshine out there in Portugal?
I don't know what that is, but probably we have.
Moonshine is a very hard liquor. That's from the ancestors.
There's a little bit
it's the liquor the rednecks be making in shacks and shit.
Or you got some Crown Royal. Maybe Fatty's a Crown Royal type of guy. Crown and Coke. Or some cognac. Maybe some Black Label.
Yeah. Moonshine is corn liquor, Fatty. I probably got that somewhere.
I know Lupe Fiasco song. You're my sunshine, you're my sunshine.
So is that the topic for the night, Cammy? Like, I just come in and I get questioned about, am I a cook?
No, that was D. That was D. That was D. Cammy, the topic is Cammy is gay and easy.
And D, and let me say something about D. And let me say something about D Degenerate. He has been in my chat when I went live a couple times under my channel. So.
And he was asking for tips.
I don't remember him asking for tips or anything like that. I just know that he was shouting me out in the chat.
Shit. So you're telling me that D wanted to be part of the game? That's crazy.
I don't know. Is he on panel? Is he in the chat?
Somebody asked us, what are your boundaries? Or what are your boundaries?
Hey, before you answer that, I actually now remember D posting something like sharing is caring or something like that on Discord. Now I understand why.
Dad, do you call it 4K? That's wild. That's diabolical.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's cold over here. God damn it.
Cammy, you were asking me something?
Crazy. Somebody asks, "What are your boundaries?" That's what they said.
No.
So I basically said it earlier. No saliva. If she is going, so if she is partaking in someone else, and if I'm not around, then I want to make sure she is safe and comfortable. So if I have to come in and regulate, then it's not going to be a good time for the guy. Let's just say that. So I trusted her to, not obviously not bring back any diseases, any unplanned pregnancies, anything like that. Make sure if he does, if he do, protect herself, make sure he protect himself as well. No raw dogging. What else? Obviously, no kissing after if I'm, especially if I'm involved. Like if she comes back after her rendezvous with someone, shower, brush the teeth, mouthwash. I'll have them all.
Wait. But so she can do things without you?
That is up to her to decide if she wants to partake.
Damn. You are a freaky man.
So that's part of non-monogamy, polyamory. I'm not going to be I'm not a selfish guy, right? I'm not going to be selfish. If I'm going to want women while I'm in a relationship or while I'm in a dynamic with my woman, then it should be fair, right, for her if she wants to interact with other women or other men, for that matter. I'm secure enough in my masculinity to know that, if she's okay with it, then I can be okay with it within reason, of course, within the boundaries that I put out.
So now I see what D was doing on your chest. He was trying to get a date. That's crazy.
He was trying to get a date. What you mean?
He was trying to, since you kind of allow it for her to just do things without you, he was trying to get some
Let me ask you a question. Have you been to a play party? One of those sex parties that
the
doors are open and you're liable to see sex going on with the doors open.
I am so vanilla. I've been on the strip club for 17 minutes. That's the boldest thing I did in my life. And because I had a friend there, and I just went there, and then I bounced. That's how vanilla I am. Just fucking around, because again, I'm judging you without judging you. But my problem was with D, because D started the shit. D started to say that you would like to watch, and I was like, damn, let's talk about it.
But how did that even come up? I just tuned in. I just opened up YouTube on my way from work, and I'm like, "Oh, Cammy's live. Okay, let me pop up."
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. It was not D. It was Cammy. Cammy was the one that called me.
I did not do that. Okay, now you lying on me. That was actually DJ. That wasn't me. Come on.
So you didn't say that?
I did not say that. That was me.
Swear. Oh no! You swear on your parents that you didn't say he's a cook. Checkmate.
No, I didn't
Checkmate.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You left it like Pluto because you got caught. That's crazy.
Man.
That's crazy. Why are you telling a grown man what he is and what he isn't when you never had a date in your life?
Well, I wouldn't date cups, bro. That's just me personally.
Oh, you see what I'm talking about? You saw that? You saw that?
I wouldn't date.
Torres, do you saw what she did?
No.
That was a shot, Torres.
That was a shot, Torres. You better check her.
Quiet this whole time, dude. Now, don't do that. Don't do that.
You better check her, Torres.
I was getting something to eat.
Okay.
No, bro.
So I was trying to focus on driving here. I missed it. I miss it. So if Cammy was if Cammy was taking a shot at me, then you know what? She got by. You know, I dodged her straight, I guess, because
You better.
She
I
said
missed
you
it.
was a cuck. She said you
She
was a
said you.
I
cuck,
didn't say
man.
that. I did not say
She
That's
that.
said.
You
She
said
said.
that,
crazy.
Yes,
D.
you did.
You
Yes, she
said
did.
that.
That's crazy.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not say that.
Yes, she did.
I said I wouldn't date cooks. I didn't say you was a
You
cook.
don't date nobody, but you were calling him that.
No, I'd rather be single forever than date a cook, bro. Sorry.
Yes, you did. I was there.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
So
Nino.
listen, hold on. So
Nino, didn't Cammy call him a cuck?
No, I said D said you were a cook. I didn't say you were.
No. First, one second.
Nah,
You were
you ain't
trying
gonna
to.
twist.
You were trying to frame D. D didn't say nothing, and you started
framed
saying,
D. You the one that said it. I was
nah.
it was D.
Nope, can't do it. Nope. I was literally saying, do you like to watch anime? And you said,
Yeah,
do you
okay,
like?
you know what?
You said,
Yeah.
oh, are you a cuck? That's what you said.
Yo, JS, he's playing your face. You know,
I
he's
said that D said you like to watch. We're talking about were you watching the show? We're talking about watching sports and going to events and all that.
No, that's not what happened.
And then she turned around and she made it about being a cuck.
No, I did not.
Fatty's not on corporate time. He partying right now. He doing the most.
Yeah.
If he was on corporate time, he would remember everything that everyone said verbatim, and we would be going through this back and forth.
Mm-hmm. There you
But
go.
Cammy, I know that you got too much respect for me to do that behind my back to call me no cuck.
Cammy doesn't respect nobody, sir.
If it ends up being true, because we can run the tape back. You know,
No, let me tell you the truth. Let me tell the truth. Let me tell the truth, right? And sorry, this is why you actually more naive than Cammy. So I tried to frame it. I tried to frame D, and I said, "Oh, D told that you like to watch." And then Cammy jumped out of the rope and says, "Yeah, he said that. He said that you are a cock."
I didn't say that. Actually,
That was cheating. That was cheating.
No, I was trying.
Cammy.
I was trying to create a fight. I won't be honest. I'm messing
No,
like that.
wait. Okay. So, Taurus, can you speak that part about Cammy respect you enough to not do that, please?
Yo, no. I didn't call him a cuck. I said D said it. Even though D didn't say it. I know
Wait. Wait 1 second.
Oh,
So
Cammy.
what did you? What, so you have respect to not call nobody a cuck. So who did you call a cuck exactly?
I framed D saying it because I know. Because
So
I was
if you didn't call Taurus a cuck, who are you calling a cuck?
I don't think he's a cuck, but I know that some people.
Now we get into the bottom of this. This is why you're a massive liar. You call somebody a cuck. Now we have to figure out who he is. You said I respect him, so I didn't call him a cuck. So who were you calling a cuck?
I didn't. No, okay. I'll use somebody else to say he called him a cuck, but I didn't say you're a cuck. I said D was a cuck, but he didn't say it.
He's a cuck?
Wait.
So D.
Great.
I heard that.
So you don't respect D?
Bro, look, I said what I said. I didn't
Damn, that's crazy. D.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It's like that, Cammy. You
Damn.
remember
No,
you
you
gonna be the
lied on
next
me.
member of the Riz Academy? You gonna do?
No, I didn't.
You know what? I'm taking my talents to Nino Academy.
Oh shit!
Take them.
Look at the D-Riders.
You know what I'm saying?
The Riz Academy back to 0 members. That's crazy.
I knew you were fake, bro. See, y'all see this? But D said I was saying things about people.
Oh, I'm fake. I'm fake now.
You fake? You brought you.
I'm
throwing
fake.
shots at me first. You were throwing
Should I throw shots at you? I haven't thrown one shot to you at you today.
You did. You said. Debbie said that. Get me talking about, bro.
I don't think he was trying to, deflect.
Yeah, we didn't get that, Zyrax.
Oh, is that Lady Zyrax on the panel? Hi, Zyrax.
Hi, JS. How are you?
doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. You guys are crazy. Cammy, I keep telling you, stop agreeing with that.
Have you been around this who called who a conversation?
Yeah.
You wanna share with us your thoughts?
Damn, he's the host now. That's crazy.
Because I guess we're trying to find out who did Cammy call a cook.
Oh, we know. She was calling you a cook. She just not playing dumb.
Yo, no.
We know she was calling a cook.
Yes, you know, honestly, I was framing D so you can get in, so you can antagonize him, just so I can have a laugh that D
So
got
were
attacked.
you calling D a cook?
No, I said D called you a cook, but he didn't actually say it.
So if he did, okay. So if D didn't call him a cook, who called him a cook?
I don't think he's a cook at all, actually. But
If
wait,
D didn't call him a cook, who called him a cook other than you?
well, that's a complicated
Like, you want a cook? You want a cook? And they're like, D said it. It was you. What the hell? That's
Hey,
crazy.
that's karma for you, baby. That's
And
karma.
you know, and you know what's funny? Hey, Cammy, let me ask you something, Cammy.
Yeah.
If there was a man that shares his woman, like Adam 22, I never saw Adam 22 stay on the corner and watch. Didn't you call Adam a cook?
I call him Cook 22 because
Okay,
he likes
so if you call cook Adam 22 cook 22, wouldn't that apply to Torres?
Look, I despise Adam 22. I don't like him.
Has he admitted he watches his woman getting fucked?
No.
Absolutely.
No. Adam just rents his woman. Like he just says, you go ahead and you go ahead. Like Adam kind of has the same kind of arrangement as you. You just not as known, I guess.
He's a porn star, so basically he's a useless human being with no
You know what? I would say that she runs that relationship, and she can do whatever she wants to do, and Adam's just there for the ride. If you wanna call that a cuck, then by all means. But I know that like he does not, wear the pants, so to speak. Ironically enough, in that relationship with
No.
what was her name? Lena the Plug or whatever.
Yes, I want Cammy to have some balls and to actually be consistent. You called Adam a cuck.
Well,
You
she's
say
a girl. She's got ovaries. She don't got balls.
Yeah. Let's show that you have ovaries, Cammy. Do you maintain? Do you maintain that the man that lets his woman get fucked by other men? Do you maintain that he is a cuck?
May not by the but I don't respect him. I mean, in
No,
general,
that was not the question. Hey, Cammy, this is not the lady first.
Because
This is the Riz Academy.
Okay,
This is not the
okay.
lady first.
Yes, I call him a cup because I know it's gonna hurt his feelings, and I want them to
Okay.
because I don't like that individual.
Okay,
In that-
so
in that
now
sense.
let's go to the next step. Do you think Torres that shares his woman? Do you think he's a cuck?
By definition, I guess yes, but since he's okay, right? I'm not going to say it to him, but I think I don't agree with that lifestyle
Well,
at all.
you kind of just did, Kim.
I think you already did.
I don't agree with that lifestyle at all, 0%.
No, it's different.
Yeah.
And you have no
Wait,
respect. She said,
Time out. That was the funniest reaction ever. First, she paused for like 3 seconds. And then she had to admit it and said, I wouldn't say it to his face.
Hey, and this is why we say Cammy's a coward. This is why she doesn't do monkey
No,
business.
what I like
No. Let me say this and then I'll be quiet, Cabby. this is why she doesn't do monkey business. When she's familiar with people, she goes wild. But when she's not familiar with people, she's like a panda bear. She doesn't. I wouldn't. I would like you. Literally was trying to frame the by putting the cuck shit on him, and all of a sudden you don't have the balls to say it. That's crazy.
Man, look, man, I said it, but I wasn't saying it to you. I was trying.
Yeah, but you don't mean it. You don't stand it on business, right? Stand on business. Like weren't you standing on business? Like weren't the slogan of your older when you were on your older team wasn't that the motto? Standing on business.
The lifestyle, I think, is cuck vibes. It's cuckish, right?
No. One second, eh? When you were a Shiesty Avenger, you standing on business all the time.
Oh,
you are an untouchable now, Cammy. You are an untouchable.
I stand on business. That's untouchable. Yeah.
Which Avenger was she?
Shoot.
Oh my.
She's the pink one.
Go ahead, Cammy. Say it.
Why were they Avengers, but the art was Sailor Moon?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Well, I don't know. He
I'm Power Rangers. I think they were confused. I think there was a confused team, and there was like a lesbian ranger there too. Like I don't know. Like there was a lot going on that team. So Cammy, can you actually stand on business?
Okay, yes. I told Jay I should cut by Freeman D saying it because I wanted them to fight, right? That's what I did. I called them that. But
okay, but no. This is the question. I'm sorry. No disrespect. Is Curse is stories a cut, Kevin?
I mean, by the way he described it, yes, right. I don't like steering, right? And I just think it's kind of weird to steer. Well, I wouldn't say it to him, but yeah. Yep, what you just said. Yep.
Well, to say to that, right? I'm gonna need you to redefine the word cuck, right? And what I told you earlier here, right, as I came on, those things are inconsistent. So,
well, I think Adam 22 is a cuck, so I can't. I just don't know.
Now, without proving, like, because let's be real, like, they have content on the corn sites, right? Or at least they have, and they took it down.
I know, which I don't respect him, so I call him a cuck because that's what he is, a better boy.
So there was one video. There was one video with her with, I guess the guy's name was Jason Love or something like that.
Yes.
And he was present in the room or present like in the house, knowing that okay, his girl was about to get, piped down, literally.
Yes.
So in those parameters, like if that is what you want to consider a cuck, quote unquote.
I do consider the cuck. See, I try to be nice, bro. See, like now he's putting corn star situation, and I don't want to crash out and be disrespectful, but yeah, that's absolutely. I think it's a cuck, and we can agree, disagree. I said what I said, bro. I'm not trying to get triggered, bro. I'm trying to be nice.
I'm just got a question.
Are you triggered at me or just like the conversation?
I got a question.
No. Go ahead, Nino.
I've been trying to be quiet, but it's been burning. How is she your girl if somebody else can fuck?
Ooh.
So, do they share? Okay, in the course of marriage, right? Are they sharing a life together, children? Are they in a dynamic to where they do things together all the time, like dating and all that type of stuff, right?
But
y'all are surface level.
Slow down. See, there you go with the insult. Slow down. You got a date.
I didn't insult. I said surface level. That's not an insult.
Yeah, that's an insult because I can think deeply. I'm not surface level at all. What I'm saying is, before you marry her, because I wouldn't marry a chick that I would let somebody else sleep with. That's just me. because that's my woman. I don't want nobody else having that. But apparently, you have a different mentality.
And you're entitled to that. That's fine.
I know, but I'm
married,
trying.
though.
I'm trying to understand your mentality on how you think that's yours when other people can hit that.
So I know that if I'm going to have the baddest woman, right, or one of the baddest women out here, then if I achieve what I want and what I desire in dynamic with that, then if she is the type to, because I'm convinced that my next girlfriend or my wife or whatever, if I do decide to get married, is going to be a woman of the lifestyle. And if we want to explore, navigate the lifestyle together, then I know I have to be very emotionally mature, very secure in my masculinity to be able to handle those types of things. See, a lot of men can't say that. And, that's within reason, right? I'm never going to.
That's the thing is, right? The way you're talking, it's like insulting the other lifestyle, right? To me, it's like I don't think you're secure enough to secure that woman where she will only sleep with you. So to get the baddest chick, you just automatically assume she's gonna have to go out there and get some other dick.
So I say that because I enjoy variety, and I know there's a lot of women that enjoy variety as well. Let's just keep it a buck.
Well, why not
Obviously,
why not she just be a friend with benefits and y'all just fuck other people? It's not wrapping in my head. How can you claim her if other people can have her? You're sharing something that means it's not yours. It's his too when he hitting it. When he fucking her, he said, "Yeah, who pussy is this?" She's saying his name because you ain't there. So at that moment, that ain't your girl. That's his girl.
Yeah, but
right?
they're not building a life together. She's not committed.
You can share and have you can have ownership and share ownership as well. Like you can share, go into business with a partner, or do
you
like
can
a
share
joint
a PS2 game or
co-sign and
something.
whatever.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then it's not just yours. It's yours and his. It's yours and
it's community, girlfriend.
No, it's like a loaner. It's like a loan.
Yeah.
So then it's different. It's not yours. If it's
No,
loaned
it is because
out,
I loaned her out.
I signed up on it, so yes, it is mine. I have ownership of it. Yes.
So, but that would entail that you determine who that car goes out to, right, or who that woman goes out to, right? You get to pick who she sleep with. If that's the case.
If she wants me to pick who she wants to sleep with, then again, that will be discussed as a boundary within the dynamic of me and her.
Yeah, but it's her choice too, right? She got to decide that.
Ultimately, yes. Ultimately, she is going to be the ultimate decider. Like, I'm not going to police her life and be like, "Oh no, I'm gonna make the decision for you. You're not gonna do that, or you are gonna do that." Kind of like what Adam 42, like he basically steam headed that decision for his woman to fuck another man. It didn't seem like it was up to her, or maybe it was a mutual thing. I don't know. Like, I don't really follow them that much. So
Nino, it's like a sentient car. Like, imagine if your car was sentient, but it was still your car, but you let the car be loaned out and rented out for other people, and they get to choose the driver. It's kind of like that. I still have to sign off on you choosing who you want to choose, but you can choose who you want to choose.
I don't like that. I don't know if I would trust my car to decide who's gonna let it drive it.
So let me ask you a question, Let me ask you a question. Are you going to share women? Like, are you going to fuck other women while you're in a relationship or married?
Nah, I wouldn't. If I marry a chick, that's who I'm dealing with.
Okay, so you're a strictly monogamous guy, which there is no problem. There is no issue with that. I don't
look at it like this, right? If I don't want to sleep with just one chick, why am I putting myself in that position?
Right.
Right.
Okay, correct. Right. So that's why I don't. I'm not going to resort myself to marrying one woman and one woman only, especially that woman is known for
Why marry
sleeping
him?
around.
Why marry him? What's the point of marriage?
Exactly.
Yeah, so why you keep bringing marriage up? I'm like,
Tax-
why you even call it
tax
a
benefits,
relationship? Y'all
children.
friends with benefits. It's literally no difference in what you talking about. That's just the main chick you fucking. But if she want to go fuck somebody else, she can. You know what I'm saying? If she wants, you have no say so.
And that's what dating is mostly in 2025 going into 2026.
I'm
It's
not
just
knocking
a
that.
bunch of
I'm
people
saying
fucking
why.
around.
What I'm saying is why build it up to something that is not. It's not a relationship. I mean, it's not a committed relationship. It's a friends with benefits. People do that all the time, and it's not like you got to be some type of extra secure to do that shit.
But also, you also kind of want to have some sort of like nesting partner, a partner that is there for you, a partner that can help you, secure actions, make sure that she motivates you to, those intangible things, those under the radar type of things that make relationships thrive. Like there's value in that.
That's the friend part.
Well, then, I mean, you got it. Even when you're married, you're friends with that. You're friends with your wife, right? Y'all are best friends. You know, that's why they say, like, "Oh, that's my best friend. I married my best friend."
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm married to her. That's my wife. She only be with me. We become one. That's what makes the marriage special. You feel what I'm saying? That's what makes that different.
If that's what you want your marriage to be, then so be it. That's fine.
No, I get it. What I'm asking is, without that, what's the point of having a marriage?
Yeah. I told you a few of those points, a few of those things. You know, it's basically the same thing. You know, only difference is that we're non-monogamous.
And I get that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just think marriage it's the cutoff. Even if it's a polygamous marriage, right? Somebody cutting something off. Like a man can marry multiple wives, but none of those wives can go out there. So then you got, what is it? Polygamy or whatever it is? Polygamy? I might be saying it wrong.
Yeah, poly.
Miss Polly again.
What?
Yeah, they have little relationships, and that shit.
One man, multiple wives. Yeah, that's polygamy.
Yeah.
One man, multiple wives. Polygamy.
But it's another one where it's the man basically have other women and she can have other men. I forgot what that's called, but
polyamory.
That's what polyamory. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing that just doesn't compute to me, because it's just like, why is it a committed? Why is it a relationship that is committed? Y'all just friends with benefits. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? She look out you as a friend. Y'all have sex. That might be the main joint you hitting. You might be the main joint she hitting. But if she sees something else, she go out there and float, and it's no backlash because that ain't your woman to begin with, right? You know
so then in a one-on-one monogamous partnership, it's the same thing, right? The only difference is that it's just you and her.
Yeah, but that's a major difference, right? That's the evolution from friends from benefits to, okay, we're gonna cut everything off and then we're gonna take this next step, right?
But I've seen it where, like, you can be friends with benefits with that person, and you can pretty much call it a relationship, but also, like, y'all are friends with there's gotta be there's steps, there's levels to get to that point of the dynamic is what I'm trying to get at. And you can still get to those points being monogamous or being poly, however you want to look at it. You're just stuck on the part that, oh well, y'all are sharing people, to which, if that's the case, then, like I said, I'm secure enough to admit on the internet that, if I'm gonna share my partner, then my partner's gonna share me too.
Yeah, but
we can still have a relationship dynamic, naming all the things that you pointed out and the things that I pointed out. again, yes, if you want to say that it's a major difference, it's a major difference. But to me, it's not that major to me.
Nah, it's not that there's a major difference. It's just that there's a difference to me. You know what I'm saying? I think what you're describing.
You said it was a major difference.
Let me finish it. What I'm saying is, I think what you're describing is called something else that I understand. You know what I'm saying? And I understand how that could work. But if I was in that situation, my mentality wouldn't be, this is my woman. You know what I'm saying? She's my good friend. You know what I'm saying? I like her the most right now. But if I want something else, I'm gonna go screw with that. And I'm saying that if you get in a marriage, even though people get married without being at this level, I believe if you get into a marriage, you should have in your heart that this is the only woman I want to be with. I ain't fucking with nobody else. And she should have that same feeling. And that's what I think a marriage is. That's what I think a real relationship, like a committed relationship, because that's where the commitment comes from. You committed to one another. You know what I'm saying?
And you can still have that in a non-monogamous dynamic.
So what are you committing?
Right.
What are you
You're committing to each other, to the relationship dynamic. That's what you're committing to.
So that's no higher than a friendship. Correct?
Well, it's deeper
Have
than
you
a
have you
friendship.
have you ever talked to a couple that is polyamorous or non-monogamous in your day to day?
A couple, no, but I talked to Miss Polly. I talked to her plenty of times.
Okay, and what does she say in regards to if you say to her that, oh, it's not a relationship if you're out there having other partners other than your primary partner?
Follow me correctly, right? It's a friendship is a relationship. Relationships are relationships. You can have a relationship with your boss. I'm saying it's not a committed relationship because you're not committed to each other.
Well, we're just gonna disagree on that because I feel like you can commit to
How you go
a
fucking another girl the next day? Where's what I'm saying
you
is
can be
where's the
non-monogamous.
commitment at? Where's the commitment at?
The commitment is to the 2, 3, however many people is involved in the dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can have a throuple, right? You can have one guy and 2 women, and those 2 women can be sister wives, and you can have a commitment amongst the 3 of y'all.
Mm-hmm. So
Right or wrong?
Those women could go out there and sleep with other people, right?
Let's say they're not. Let's say they're both just sharing him, right?
Those women would be committed to him. And he's committed to them. You know what I'm saying? But it isn't I'm just committed to you one-on-one.
So if he goes out and sleeps with other women, is he still committed to his two women?
Then he would be breaking the commitment. If he has 3 wives and he sleeps outside of those 3 wives, he would have broke the commitment to me.
Okay. At least you're consistent with that, because I know that men and women are different, but we also have to realize that when it comes to certain things, we got to keep it fair and even across the board.
True. Well, like I said, it was a good conversation. I just wanted to pick your brain for a minute. Oh, biggie.
Man. Listen,
I'm just trying to get an understanding. That's all.
And by all means, Nino, I respect you. I respect your platform and everything like that. You're a very intelligent man and everything like that. And it was good to have the conversation because maybe to someone out there they may learn something, or to someone out there they may think that what the fuck is going on here? Why am I listening to this bullshit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned that if I wanted to share my girl, I could, because there's framework out there to do so. And
let me say this, right? And I've said this on my platform. I'm gonna share this one, right? Men, it's time to be honest with women. If you are the type that cannot be monogamous, let that woman know from the jump, and let her decide whether or not she wants to stick around and still talk to you and still, have some potential with you, instead of lying and thinking that, oh well, I'm gonna, swoon her with lies, that I'm gonna be, only with her and everything like that, and then I'm going behind her back and fucking on Alicia from across the corner. Like, let's stop
Yeah, but
doing that.
where's the fun in that though?
Oh my god.
This nigga Tony stupid,
Tony is wild boy.
bro.
If that's your idea of fun, then so be it. Be toxic as fuck. Don't be mad if Sandra comes in there and slices your dick off because you want to be toxic and shit. You want to lie. You want to lie. You know what I'm saying?
Wait
I
a
do awesome like
minute.
Lorena Bobby type shit, man. All right now,
Why
you
would
keep
she
doing
slice
that.
my dick?
Cause you lied to her and said that, oh, this dick is only for you. Meanwhile, she found out from the grapevine, or God forbid, red-handed, that you don't got another bitch up in there and you dicking her down too, and you didn't tell her
No,
that in the jump.
I wouldn't have her here. I would go over there.
What does it matter about the place? What matters is that you're not being truthful, sir.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Women like honesty, and honestly, me being honest has gotten me more poom poom than me trying to lie and trying to not be true to myself and try to get it that way.
When
Trust
you say
me,
you being, you said,
you'll learn more about yourself, and women will captivate towards you if you just be honest with them. Because you never know. There are women out here that can and will be like, oh, you know what? He seems like he's him. All right, I desire him. I know a lot of women desire him. So why not? If he steps out from time to time, then I could turn a blind eye or deaf ear or cold shoulder, whatever, and let him have his fun. Just as long as he comes back to me, and we have our fun too, and we build ourselves up to the dynamic that we want to have and desire. Everything should be good. All and everybody wins.
yeah, but I think hiding it from her would do her feelings better because now when she thinks I'm with the homeboys, she would just think I'm with the homeboys. She won't have to worry about me. She won't have to be at home thinking, damn, is he really with his homeboys? That's why I think the lion would just be better.
Well, you're gonna be all the time that if she's out with her homegirls, who's to say that you're in the back of your mind thinking that is she really out with her homegirls?
Oh
So
no,
it's twofold.
I, yeah, but I would have a tracker on her, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh man, that the
Damn.
distrust already. So you don't trust her right then and there. You gotta have a tracker
Well,
on her
it's
to
not.
make sure
It's
that she's doing what she's supposed to be doing.
no, I trust her, but like when you do quality assurance, like I used to be a supervisor, right? And I trusted them to do their job, right? But I had to put
Mhm.
in mechanisms to where I could spot check. That's all. Feel me?
Mm.
And do they know that they're being spot checked?
Um,
Your employees.
yeah, they know.
Okay. Well, it's a little different when in regards to work and when regards to you know relation human relationships, like love,
Yeah,
like relationships in regards to love or whatnot, not in regards to like work or client. You know what I'm saying? Client,
yeah.
boss, whatever. So
I don't really believe in love. I think love is fictional. What's that book? 1988. Feel me?
1985, yeah, or 82. I
Yeah.
forgot which one.
The Orwellian book. That one.
Yeah.
Oh, George Orwell, 1984. Yeah. I did a
84,
I did a book report on that back in, I want to say, middle school, 7th, 8th grade, or somewhere around there.
What you think of it?
Well, my mind is a lot different now than reading it as a 13, 14-year-old kid. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't read the whole book because I thought that, it was drawn out and my ADHD would kick in at some point, and I'll just be like, well, fuck this. I'm just gonna, do the spark notes and everything like that. So, but it was fascinating. It really, it really gets your mind in a space to where, like, if we were living in that alternate universe, would this be how it is in the book? So I don't know. We'll see. But it was. I see why it was. The what you call it, like a bestseller, the Pulitzer Prize winning type of novel. So I gotta read it again though. Like I feel like if I read it again as an adult, like I can really like gain a lot more perspective and understanding. Yeah, perspective and understanding about what the book entails.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's great combos, guys, but my back is aching in this chair and everything. It's time to end the show and everything. But I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys for joining. Fatty, Nino, Mason, Theta Degenerate, Tony Golden, Debo, JS Torres, Fatty, all the good people that came out, Broke Berlin. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Jack for coming through. It's been a while, long time no see. Happy you're well. Lady Zaza. Appreciate everybody that supported T.O. Everybody that supported Red Lipstick Vibes. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all on this lovely Thursday. Any final words? Oh, and Jay Will. Salute for y'all to join the panel.
Good show, Cammy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good show as always, Cammy.
No problem.
Yeah, great show as usual.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Good to be back on the panel. Haven't been on the panel in a while, so. But great show.
I know. Appreciate you.
Hey, it was nice jumping on. Even though there was some controversy with this whole cuck thing, but you know what, Cammy, we still good. Even though that you may think I am, I'm not gonna take it personal. No. I still think you're good people. I still think that you are needed in this male centric space. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna still subscribe, like, and follow you and everything like that. Just hope I get the same respect back. And yeah, like follow me on YouTube, Right Brain Boricua. I'm on a hiatus right now because I'm moving and trying to get my life situated and everything like that. Not gonna get into that here right now because we're trying to end the show. But I will say, come on over, like, subscribe, and I do have an episode on Love Style, episode 2. So for this conversation, I did talk about it on my own platform. So go on there, check it out, and yeah. Salute to all y'all on the panel. Salute Campy, and I'm out. Appreciate it.
Hey, yo, Taurus.
Yeah.
I do want to say whatever the conversation was today, involving you, I do want to say I think you handled it all very well, bro.
Thank you, sir. Like I listen, I see me living a different type of lifestyle. Like I have these types of conversations, and like, most of the time, like especially with men and women, I feel as though like we as men and women get along much better because we understand each other. a little better than the vanilla people out here trying to understand like male and female dynamics, especially when it comes to sex, when it comes to what women want in a partner and what men want in a partner. You know what I'm saying? So it's really gave me some perspective, and like if we can have like a mature conversation, that's the key. Be mature about it, be adults, not be insulting each other left and right and playing the blame game all the time. We all know both sides are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go on a monologue, but you get what I'm saying. Like, and I appreciate the compliment. You understand? Like I said, I like having conversations like this. And you see on my channel that I like, these types of dating conversations where we can be able to, point out the problem and try to come up with solutions together as a family, as people that want to, achieve better results. So that's my
Appreciate your thoughts, appreciate everybody's thoughts and everything. Appreciate you guys. All right. I'll put everybody in the back. Give me a second. Dad, puts you on the main screen. That's crazy, bro. Yo!
Academy in the building.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got the power. How about you take us out? You say the final.
All right, man. You gotta hit the buttons, Cammy. I don't know where your buttons at. But yeah, be easy, be safe. We out. Peace.